Ladies and gentlemen, warriors and poets, gods and of course, demigods, welcome to this most magnanimous show brought to you and performed for you by me, Cosmic Bard. A show of troubles and tribulations, a story of goblins, bandits, dragons, and a party of brave adventurers. Let us begin and enter the world of our story. This is Vermundus, a world of holy wars and economic disparity amongst its kingdoms. Speaking of kingdoms, Vermundus has a healthy variety of those, but today, for us, only one is truly important. The Gold Coast, a desolated desert wasteland of sands, browns of ashen grey, is where our story must begin. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The game has started. Say hello, everybody.
Hi. Hello, everybody.
Well, Rincewind, that was effort.
I like how Glitter put so much fucking effort and she blew out her own goddamn mic. That was. Mwah. Normally that's me that fucks that up on this show, but here we go. Someone else is fucking it up too. Let's go.
This is the launch of Session 1 of our D&D campaign, Reign of Fire.
It's not D&D, remember? It's D&D inspired.
Alright, D&D inspired. Yes, because we're the course is bullshit.
Yes, for legal reasons. Dungeons and Dragons inspired.
As usual.
Tabletop campaign.
As usual, there's me, Fatman T. We also have Vegas, the debaucherous love child of Satan and RuPaul Drag Race.
Indeed I am.
Love RuPaul Drag Race.
We have
Who doesn't? It's great.
We have Rincewind.
Yeah.
Stream engagement, boys. Stream engagement.
Yeah, like.
Right. I thought you were just gonna say. I thought you were gonna do something quippy for me as well, but you just left it in silence.
That was the quip. That was the quip part.
Yeah, I thought as much. I was
the fact that there wasn't a quip was the quip. Like fucking come on. End the game.
That shortly afterwards.
And last but not least, my beautiful darling sister, who has a wizard sleeve, Glitter Nunu.
Hi.
Hello, darling. How you doing?
That was the worst Joey impression I've ever heard in my life.
How you doing? How better? How you doing? Yeah.
You sound like the bloke he's trying to train in one of the fucking later seasons.
Yeah. That's because I ain't quite got the blason trait yet. You know, like I'm still. I might be street and ghetto, but like you know, I'm just a poet at heart. You know, like.
Oh.
I ain't got that rhythm and blues swagger that Joey has. You know, I'm a lover, not a fighter. That won't stop me from gelding a motherfucker, but you know, that's another story altogether. Anyway, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Devil's Latest Dungeon. That's the show. It's the name of the show. It's the Devil's Latest Dungeon. Woo woo. Name of the campaign. It's the Reign of Fire. Because I think I'm funny. It's written by me. Co-written by Fan Antiques. He did some work for me. Rincewind's getting less than no fucking credit. He's getting the opposite of credit. He's getting shouted at. Captain fucking, just figure it out. Bullshit. Fuck you. But we got there in the end.
That reminds me, have you set up his religion yet?
Yes, I did. I did it this morning.
Which one do you go for out of the 7 I sent you?
I combined 2 of them together, because fuck it.
Out of curiosity, which 2?
We will find out when we get there.
Okay.
Now then! Anyway.
Yes, anyway, this is session 1.
Session 1, yes.
We have,
Session 1 of the campaign.
Our DM Vegas as our DM.
Yes.
Now we're going to go around the table for you to just...
Well, actually, before we go around the table and introduce everyone, because there's a bit written in for that,
Hang on. What did you
we
say?
will get to introducing.
Just speak.
Who?
Glitter.
Oh,
What's the DM?
Dungeon Master.
Dungeon Master.
yes.
Fine.
Dungeon Master, Game Master, whichever works for you personally. Some
You like me
some
a
pat-
master, Henny?
I do. I mean, some particularly depraved people, myself included, much prefer the coveted term of Dungeon Daddy. But you know, you as the only female present, you go with whatever makes you comfortable. This is an inclusive show. We want everyone to be comfortable and welcome here.
Oh, you go when you
Vince Wind.
The Gaylord.
Yes, you could even go with the Gaylord. Yes,
Or
the
Bylord.
Gaylord of Darkness, if you want. Yes. Oh, I like that. The Bylord of Darkness. I like it. I'm getting a T-shirt. I'm getting a T-shirt that says Bylord of Darkness. I want it.
I've had an image of Satan just walking around switching his arse around. Like on a catwalk. He's just like full voguing down the runway.
I was more picturing like Ozzy Osbourne in a skirt, but like sure, like that works too. Like
Oh, because his thing was like the
Prince of
Lord
Darkness.
Or something,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Ozzy Osbourne in a dress. That would be mint.
He's done it before.
yeah, I
I've never
know.
seen it.
Black Album.
I'm gonna have to search it now.
Yeah, he's done it before.
Claire's off to Google some fucking Ozzy Osbourne porn in the background. Is that cool? This is a chaotic fucking show. I love this already. Cool. So, before we get things kicked off properly, as your humble dungeon master, I have some housekeeping that must be performed before we get into the game.
Humble.
Yes,
You lying prick.
as you know, your humble god of the world. You know, it's not like I sit around all day rubbing the fact I'm the god of this world in everyone's faces all day, every day. I am but a humble god.
You can tell he was forced into the role. He had no choice.
Probably he was forced into the role.
I was gonna say, I'm literally always forced into being the dungeon master when I play D&D because I'm the only person in any of my friends groups that knows what the fuck they're doing.
He has a books. We're not big enough nerd for the books.
I have one of the books that's not even the fucking Dungeon Master's Guide. I want to point this out, right? No, this has been bugging me for years. I want to point this out, right? I've been a Dungeon Master for like 10 goddamn years now. Not fucking once have I read the DM guide because it's too expensive. It's really fucking pricey. Never bought it, never read it. I've only ever read the player's handbook. I've got a PDF of that. I'm still an okay DM. I'm a passable Dungeon Master even still. Because you know what? Fuck you, Wizards of the Coast. Your shit is just not useful. We can figure it out with the player's handbook. Fuck off. Fuck you and your £80 price tag.
Legal means of getting it, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
How do you think I got the fucking handbook?
You what?
Yeah, I did the same for the fucking Dungeon
I'm saying that
Master.
will go for me, so he's not so bitter and get the £80 back.
You go for me.
No, it's like £80. I'm not letting anyone spend that money on me that isn't
No,
my
when-
dad, because quite frankly, he owes me one.
By the way,
He wouldn't do GoFundMe. It'll either be OnlyFans or fucking go nail me.
No, even if this show made 10 grand a month, I still wouldn't spend the show's money on the fucking handbook.
by the way,
The people don't owe me £80.
by the way, I hate to hear this.
Yeah.
The new Dungeon Master's book for 5e
Yeah,
isn't £80.
I know.
It's £140
For
I'm aware.
paper.
for a paper book. So
Yes.
40 quid. For the
But the internet's just free, like I'm sure you can, like Wikipedia or something.
no, we can't.
Actually, a lot of the information you can get online. You just have to be very precise about what you're googling.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Put with the expansion books
YouTube explains it.
for like the campaign books, like for the different campaigns in this thing in the series. They're like 200 quid a piece.
And see, this is the thing. You like the campaign books only have so much information that are relevant to that campaign itself.
Yeah.
You need the Dungeon Master's Handbook if you're doing what I usually do, which is make your own campaign. And even then, if you want to get like certain other details in or certain interesting races, you have to buy other books, and you don't know which books have the information you need in them, unless you Google for like 8 hours trying to figure it out. Because Wizards of the Coast are fucking assholes about what they tell you and what they don't.
Oh.
Anyway, I have some housekeeping we need to do.
Okay.
I keep getting distracted from my housekeeping. I have some housekeeping to do. Alright?
You go, you're pretty
So-
pre-made.
What?
I say you go there, you're pretty pre-made.
Sure. So, first bit of housekeeping, right? This is for you, the players, but also for the people at home. Obviously, this is an 18+ game in terms of age rating. Right? Things may get dark, they may get disturbing, they may get a bit fucked up, they may get a bit scary, etc., 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 etc. Right? So, for the folks at home, if ever there is a point in time during the campaign where you're not comfortable with continuing, feel free to fuck off for 10 minutes and come back, and if it's still not there, fuck off for a bit longer, right? For the players, if there's ever a moment where, for any reason whatsoever, be it, you know, you're just not comfortable with the setting, or you need to pee, just send me a DM, or say out loud, whatever works for you, we don't mind. You know, you can either say exactly what's going on, or just send me a wee message saying, need to dip for like 5 minutes or whatever. Don't have to explain why, just say that you are, that's fine, we can move on. You know, still keep you in the loop, we'll update you when you come back, it's fine. That hopefully won't be an issue in session 1, but it might be, you never know. Because obviously, while I've known most of you for a little while, I don't necessarily know what triggers you off, so, you know. It's the first big bit of housekeeping. Second bit of housekeeping, this is just in case anyone who decides to watch is a fellow D&D nerd, and sits there in the chat and tries to rules lawyer us. This is my rendition of the 5e rules. Some things have been slightly tweaked. Some things will get slightly tweaked on the fly when it comes to rules, because I won't have memorized off the top of my head how the fuck you're supposed to deal with that particular thing.
Yeah.
We just go for like the old rules.
Yeah.
Basically,
Even then.
basically we're run off 5e rules to some degree, but this is a custom campaign.
Mm-hmm.
So we might not follow every rule that's in 5e. Tough shit.
Yeah, and that as well is if a player wants to do a particular action and they can come up with a good reason why a certain skill should be used for the check versus what would traditionally be used for this check, I might let it happen. For example, you know, they want to open a particularly heavy door, and I'd normally say strength, and they go, well, no, because my plan is to kind of finesse the wrist to get it. Can I get it with dex? That's a stupid example, I wouldn't let this fly, but pretend for 4 seconds. I'm going to use the wrist to finesse it open, can I use dex? Yeah, sure, fuck it, that's fine. You know, so, to the rules players out there, get a job. Unless, of course, being a rules lawyer is your job, in which case, hit me up. I want to know what cafe you work at.
Also, one thing.
Not to attend, because it sounds boring as shit, but, like, you know.
One thing to get an idea. If you don't know what Glitter's last part of her name is, you're too young for the stream. Leave now.
That as well, yeah. If you don't know what Nunu is, leave now. This is your one and only warning. At the very least, go eat your parents and get them to listen for 10 minutes to make sure that this shit is Gucci.
And just have not report us, please.
Yes. Also, inform your parents as well that they should look into the YouTube Kids app for your device. Unless, of course, your parents are neglectful, in which case, you know, sucks to suck, loser, welcome to the team.
Anyway, we're going to go
So,
around.
yes.
We're going around the table.
Well, before we go around the table, I need to click a couple buttons on my side of the screen. Is the Foundry page currently being streamed to the stream?
It is, yes, but I can't move the
Right.
mouse. Oh, I can now. I can send it now.
Right, hang on a second then. If we're gonna do it this way, I need to click some other buttons in the background first. Professionalism. Fucking forgot to do this earlier. I forgot to.
Professional.
We're very, very far away from. I forgot to delete some actors and put you guys into this scene earlier while I was sticking around. So I'm doing that now in the background. Cause I'm a dipshit.
Why are you doing that? This
Why
is
is
Mundus.
everyone's fucking very big? Why are you all so big?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I know why you're big, because I forgot.
Anyway, this is the world for Mundus. While campaigns taking place. The armpit of the universe.
Hey!
Where's the Mundus?
That's the name of the world. You know how the world we live in now is called Earth?
Yeah.
Well, this world is called Farmundus.
I thought it was a different character.
No.
No.
It's the name of the planet we're currently existing on as characters.
Right.
Okay.
Fucking function, you stupid fucking button. Thank
We'll
you.
get to the religions we made.
What?
I will apologise now. There's going to be tons of questions, and I want to seem like a really thick twat, but I'm not.
Don't worry, just a virgin. It's fine.
Well, I think all that.
You did not just call A, your sister, and be a woman with like 900 children a virgin.
I did.
You did not just do that. Look, I don't know you personally in real life. I don't need to give a shit how many kids you have or what their names are. I don't look after them.
So we're on a five-side team. It's alright.
There we go. Right, I've clicked this button now. This is the part of Farmundus we need to care about.
Okay.
The button I should have clicked earlier,
Now,
before we started the show, but I forgot to click it.
why can't I can't move the map around?
I was saying, neither can I.
What do you mean you can't move the map?
Well, I'm trying to set the map so it's actually in the
When
middle
we
of the stream.
when we right click, we can't move.
Yeah. Why
We can zoom
not?
in and out.
Offer.
I don't know. We were hoping you'd have the answer.
I don't know. I have as much information as Fat Man T does. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm new to this town.
oh,
I got angry and nearly fucked it. I got angry and I nearly fucked it. But I saved it. It's fine.
Yeah, I can zoom in, but I can't.
Fucking oops.
Yeah.
Okay, that's new. Why not?
I don't know.
Neither do I.
What happened to me?
I mean,
I can zoom in, we can't drag the map around.
are you sure you're right clicking?
Yes, I'm sure I'm right clicking.
Are you right clicking and holding?
Yes.
Okay.
If it was moving before, I'm sure you'd know how to do that.
Like left click first, then try it. I don't fucking know.
Still not working.
WASD,
Okay.
nor the arrow keys work.
Oh, was it working on the previous screen?
Yes.
Don't know.
Okay.
Well,
Hang on. Wish.
oh, I can move now.
I can't.
Cool. Maybe that'll fix it.
No.
Has that fixed it?
Not my side.
No. Okay.
I can move.
Oh, it's so scoffed. Okay. So, folks at home, another piece of housekeeping. There's going to be a lot of technical
Oh, I
difficulties
can move now.
in this show. There we
Also
go.
hear stuff from outside my room.
There's going to be lots of technical difficulties in the show.
Yeah?
Well, that's a miracle.
The kid can't now.
Do I need
Oh,
to?
fuck.
Use not so much I do because I have to send it for the stream.
Oh well, I don't give a shit. It's fine.
Like,
Leave
it's
mine
fine.
alone.
You can just zoom, in fairness, and like you'll see the bits. It's
So
fine.
much you
What
will
if you
have
need to
to.
go over to the Black Mountain?
You won't need to do that today. Well, you probably won't need to do that today.
You hopefully is what you mean to say.
And even then, if you do, then I deal with that on my end. That's fine. So this is the country within Farmundus, where our adventure shall be taking place. The Golden Coast. As you can see, there are many areas across the Golden Coast, many cities and towns and settlements. There's the Citadel, the main capital city. There is Elven Loch, a small hamlet. James's Folly. There's even Black Mountain. And the Black Mountains. Because Black Mountain is named after the mountains that they're right fucking next to. However, today, none of these settlements are quite so important. Excuse me. Today, the only settlement that's truly important to our story is this little settlement right up here, in the top left of the map. Yes, I just had to check my hands to figure out which side was left. Shut up. Named Rory Town. Now the three of you find yourselves in Rory Town, all for the same reason. You may have come from different areas, different locations, with different reasons, and by different means, but you were all following the same advert. A small notice that was posted all over the world, simply reading, "Adventurers Wanted, Rory Town." And so you all packed up your bags, grabbed the possessions that you required, and made your way to this job advert with hope in your heart at the promise of riches that has been bestowed towards you. Is everyone ready to see what Rory Town itself looks like?
Yes.
Yes.
Good, good. When that loads, did I even click the right button? Yes, I did.
Yes. It does say loading Rory Town.
There we go.
This is Rory Town. You find yourselves down here on the outskirts of the town, gathered around a small campfire, flanked rather by a couple of small tents, enough for the three of you
Hang on.
to
above
stay
table,
in for the
above
night.
Table.
Above table, yes.
There's two tieflings on this world, on this map.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Why I'm in the corner somewhere too.
No.
Now come on, I know I'm special, but there doesn't need to be two of us.
There's no one there. No, what are you talking about? You're seeing things clearly. You need to go to a doctor. You might have an eye problem.
Should have gone to Specsavers.
You should have. Yeah. That's the lesson you're learning today. You should have gone to Specsavers. So gathered round this campfire, there's the three of you. As far as you can tell, you're the only adventurers to have arrived so far. So why don't we go around the campfire and introduce our players? And we will start with when I get the fucking screen to behave. I'm there.
We'll start
So,
with literally Nunu.
Yeah, why not? We'll start with Nunu. Sure.
Why
So-
not with me for?
Because that's anti-clockwise and that's fun.
I think it should be the person who came up with the idea and Crow should go first.
That's Fat Man at the moment.
Wait,
Like I said, this is above table talk, but we're getting there. That's progress. She's learning. She's learning. It's progress. Let's go.
I'm doing something.
No, we're doing some least experience first.
One down. Only like 887 more lessons to go, and she'll be a bona fide certified D&D player.
And watch out to get the other one as I learn.
Like
We all
Chihuahua.
do. Don't worry. We all do.
Like Chihuahua. Your teacher certificates outstand.
That's exactly how I meant to introduce myself to say my name.
Your name and a quick description of who you are and why you are, on this quest. If you even have a reason to be on the quest outside of, I read an advert and I was bored.
Give me background, your character's personality and race, class,
What's the class? Is that the Celtic thing?
cleric.
Cleric thing?
Yes.
I'm just gonna write that down real quick, so that's actually a really cool idea for a character. Hang on. I'm just gonna write that in my notes. Just hang on. Celtic cleric. Cleric, rather. I could make that fun. As you swear.
Since it's starting off with me, which I think is really unfair, I think they're bullying.
We are.
It's because you're a woman.
Oh,
Like
did I?
women go first. That's the gentlemanly thing to do.
Is it bullshit? Don't try and make this about gentlemanliness.
No.
Is gentlemanliness a bit like an mini? Yes.
Glitter.
Or aminals.
We're forgetting about this. Right, it's both me and Vegas are huge assholes.
Yeah, we're fucking grade A cunts.
You huge arsehole.
Anytime you want to, darling. You'll get no complaints out of this particular dungeon master. This DM will slide right into your DMs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be a lot of shit like that happening on this show, by the way, folks at home. Because there is indeed a fine line between banter and sexual harassment. And we are going to toe it as much as possible.
I don't even think we know where that
Well,
line
it's
is, to be
Yes.
fair.
As much as Fat Man T will allow.
I mean, let's face it, this show wasn't getting monetized anyway, so fuck it. Like,
If any of us would get monetized.
exactly. Like, it was demonetized before we even hit the start show button. Like, it's fine.
Ugh.
Okay. I'm just getting up the backstory bit. Because then at least I know what I'm saying.
That's fair. That's a good idea. I fucking broke my voice saying that.
I'm a tiefling. And apparently I'm a haunted one.
You are.
And I'm here because I got dragged into it by a Fat Man T.
Fair
I
enough.
don't know nothing. I'm thick as shit when it comes to this. But it's going to be fun. Now
Thank you,
someone else's turn.
Thank you, Litter. We'll move on to Mr. Fatman T. Fatman T, who are you playing in this particular game?
I am Crow.
He is Crow.
A adventurer. Technically a fighter, but I call myself an adventurer because I love to know the shit of my dungeon master. I work for a guild. And I came on this quest because I was taught to by the guild master. I have some unique weapons I will be using throughout the series, and generally be paying the ass to my dungeon master as much as possible.
Oh, sweet baby child, you have no idea.
My background will be explained later on because it's going to have some impact on the campaign specifically.
Yes, it will. Which reminds me, I need to read that properly at some point.
You there when I wrote
I have it loosely I remember the key points. I need to go check the finer details of it for later. It's fine. Rincewind!
Hello, yes.
Who are you playing in this particular campaign?
I am playing a humble wood elf by the I say humble, chaotic good wood elf by the name of Farmir Tolfodron. Right? He is an unknown traveller, and he just came across this quest. And he thought, well, may as well. He is a paladin.
Excellent. Thank you. Is that all you got for us?
Yep.
That's all he's got for us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So, Cam. Yeah, I mean, I gave him like a whole paragraph of stuff he could have, used as expose, but
No, we'll
just
play
no. You've had your fucking chance. You can shut up. You had your chance to play with it. Fucking.
I said we'll play into it, not play with it. Play into
Yeah.
it.
Remember, always use loop for that.
So the three of you are gathered around this rather humble campfire. And as I said, flanked by tents that rather graciously you did not have to set up yourselves. For when you arrived here, maybe an hour or so ago, the camp was already set up for you with signs. Already set up near the camp saying, "Adventurers this way," guiding you to this small camp. You all arrived, sat down, and you've gotten yourselves nice and comfortable around the fire, just trying to dwindle away the last couple of hours of energy your bodies have left from your long journey. Is there any conversations that any of the characters would like to have with each other? Maybe make some introductions to one another, anything along those lines? Or is everyone just about ready to start their first day as adventurers? Well, their first day as adventurers in this campaign.
Hey Crow, have you noticed the tents look like fanny packs?
What are you saying, you drug addict? I can see you twitching from a mile away.
Let's see if they look like fanny pads or... Being honest.
A very interesting take. What is your name?
Obvious goddess.
You think rather highly of yourself, don't you? Even for a tiefling.
because I'm mint.
And what were you, scrawny sir? I've never seen a wood elf in so many lush armor before. Must be heavy on your scrawny little body.
No, what are you talking about?
Well, I've never seen...
Have you noticed...
Carry on.
I just noticed more wearing chill.
Such a mistake.
Seriously, I just noticed that. That's really good though. We're colour coordinated, isn't that?
You must have just crawling to a hole in his mouth for a minute. Keep rolling the scene, don't fucking get distracted by my ass. Just stop. Young character.
Have you noticed how conveniently placed these tents are? There are 3 of them and 3 of us.
Yes, it must have been rather interesting. Almost like the person set this up, almost knew how many people actually going to turn up.
Yeah.
Very worrisome at times.
Alright, above board real quick, I ran out of space on the map for more fucking tents, alright? Fucking... If 6 of you turned up, there was still just going to be 3 tents, okay?
Well, above board, can you actually unpause the goddamn scene?
Oh yeah, shit, that's probably a good idea, yeah, sorry. There you go.
Thank you. Well, while you two sit here, I think I'll go and explore this quaint little town.
Ah! Sorry, it nearly fell.
We actually move.
Yes?
Yes!
Oh, how the hell do you do that?
Click holding on the icon. Left click holding the icon. And just drag it.
Why am I sitting with you, idiot? Where's the bar?
There isn't one.
There isn't. Wait, that's just sad, that.
This town doesn't have a goddamn bar! What the hell kind of place is this?
You'll find out!
Mushrooms.
That was actually in-game world I was shouting at.
Oh, sorry. Actually, hang on. I can tell you. Hang on. Hang on. Let me fill this up a minute. Do you have that? No, you don't. Okay. Do you have what's on you? No, you don't. Cool.
Can I do an investigation check?
Yes, you can.
Because I want to investigate. I want to investigate if there's actually any people here.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Investigation. I've got advantage in investigation checks, don't I?
That is an excellent question. I will let you know. Where is it? Yes! Yes, you have +4 to investigation.
So is that an advantage? To roll that advantage or just roll normal?
Let me see. Yeah, I'll let you roll with advantage. You've got proficiency in it as well, so yeah, you can roll with advantage.
22.
Oh, 22. Was that with your other modifier? No, 22.
Yes.
No, it wasn't, because your other modifier is a +4, so that's 26. So yes, no, you move around some of the houses, peeking through a couple of doors. You find in this. Hang on, I'll move you up there. You find in this house up here. Don't mind the fact you just teleported halfway across the fucking map. If the game would like to function, please, that would be wonderful. Thank you. You find in this house up here, you find just a random peasant person, just, very clearly drably dressed, asleep in their bed. No, I don't have a character token for them. And make your way over to this house over here, and no one appears to be residing in this house at the moment. There's a couple of basic pieces of furniture and a still lit light, but no one actually in the house itself. The door's been left slightly askew, and same kind of story down in the larger building that is currently acting as a storefront. There's no one inside, but the lights have been left on.
I have some strange news for people. Apart from one
There
guy.
appears to be a keg here.
Yes, that would be a barrel.
Oh.
Would you like to investigate the barrel, or like, you know, just?
No.
It's like maybe starting this at night time wasn't a great fucking plan.
I have some strange news for you two people. There seems to be only one weird guy asleep in a shack, and this town seems completely deserted. Who the hell hired us?
Some misty adventurer, maybe.
Yeah, wouldn't he be here?
But when you consider
What is
all the doors are open and lights are on, maybe he's been took.
Then who's going to pay us? I don't work for free.
Maybe that's why he hired us. He knew he was going to get taken.
Interesting.
Maybe.
Maybe he wanted us as bodyguards and we showed up too late.
With my investigation, do I know any signs of struggles?
Yeah, you. Doesn't appear to be any real signs of break-ins, struggles, any fighting, anything like that. The only thing that seems in any way suspicious is that doors have been left ajar on all of the buildings, but even then it could be somewhat excused just with the fact that it is a warmer climate even at these hours.
Above table, can I...
Person.
You don't know. You don't talk about the. What was that him?
Where you just said there's a peasant.
Yes.
Yes,
Can we talk to it?
you can indeed, yes.
That's what I'm about to go and do.
Oh.
Well, before we get to that, Rincewind, you had a question.
Yeah, can I investigate? How do I do that?
Right.
Do a click on your
I'll let
token.
that man explain.
Do a click on your token and bring up your character sheet.
Right.
So you see the little square with the picture of your man in
Give me a
it?
second.
Yeah, but,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right. Now, what type of investigation do you want to do?
Just normal one.
Right, but
Mainly...
what do you want to investigate?
Oh, the bookshelf.
You want to? Okay, yeah.
Right. Then you click.
Let me pull up your character sheet as well, and I'm just have a quick.
Then that would be
nosy.
a straight investigation or insight check.
Yeah. What would you rather roll with, insight or investigation? T-Dog. Rincewind, I'll let you roll.
Insight.
You want to go with insight? Okay, so roll for me a d20 and add 3 to whatever you
Right.
get.
Click on insight.
Oh, is there a whole button for it?
Yeah. Click on insight itself.
Right.
And it'll bring up
Where's insight?
any character sheet where your stats are, attributes.
Right. Attributes, yeah.
On the other, next to you where your things are, your like charisma and strength stuff. Next to that is the attribute, like the ability, the attribute side, and you want to click on the word that says insight.
Alright.
So are the ones with a tick mark. Yeah,
No, it's not. Tick mark means proficiency.
it is on his.
Right.
It is on mine, yeah.
Click
Yeah,
on
his
that,
is ticked.
Um,
Yeah.
and it'll bring up another
Yes,
window
I'll have
saying.
wisdom.
You'll bring another window saying with roll, normal roll, advantage or disadvantage. On it.
Right, so public role.
Oh,
then
no, you
which
don't
one?
need to go in chat log.
Aye?
On your character sheet, you click on insight itself.
Yeah, I have it.
You done that?
Yeah.
Everything else, the other thing else is this. And you just click, is it a normal roll for him or do you want advantage roll?
He can roll with advantage as well, because again, he's got proficiency in the skill, so I'll let him have advantage for it.
Right, so you click on advantage, and it'll automatically roll for you. There you go.
There you go. That gives you a 15. As far as you were able to deduce, it is a perfectly standard bookshelf containing a handful of novels, some of which you may be familiar. There's a couple of works from very famous elven author Alafel, his anthology of poems. There's a couple other books that you're not completely familiar with personally, but you recognize the odd name here and there. all seem to be just fairly standard books at some unusual prices. There are some books at a higher rate than you would personally be willing to pay for, and other books that appear to be fairly cheap for what they are. This is very clearly a store you are in, based on the fact that said books have prices.
Right, I am approaching the house of the peasant.
Mm-hmm.
I start banging on the open door.
You begin banging on the open door. Well, wonderful.
Hello.
You don't have to.
Is anybody in there? Are you alive or dead? Answer me, please.
I have clicked the wrong fucking button. I've double-clicked the wrong button. Uh-oh. Things go...
Character.
Yes, there is, because I clicked the wrong button and put him in the wrong fucking place. How do I fix that?
Click and drag him, actually.
I do that. There we go. Yeah, and then I fucking put him where he was supposed to be. Teleport! Pretend he didn't just fly, okay? After knocking rather loudly upon that door, the peasant man jumps from his bed, startled, still wiping the sleep out of his eyes. Yeah, can I help you?
Hello, sir.
It's a tiefling man, shirt off, and just wearing like some rather sort of tattered trousers, and just hair's all a mess still, just very clearly freshly out of the sleep you aroused him from.
Hello. We have answered the ad for adventurers to come to this town, but no one seems to be here to greet us.
Oh Christ, you guys are here already? Jesus. You didn't sleep in the tents I provided? God, what time is it? Jesus.
We were told, the ad said that we met as soon as upon our arrival.
Yeah, that would be me that put those ads. I expected you to sleep in the tents. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, by the powers that be. Oh, right. Oh, pleasure to meet you, I suppose, sir. I am Rory Gildentree, the owner and I suppose mayor of this small hamlet. Again, you didn't feel the need to use the tents I provided? I assume it's just you that's arrived?
No, there's two other compatriots here.
Yeah, and they didn't choose that. Are they in the tents? Like, you didn't think have a kip after a long journey here?
Not really, since I'm here to do a job. I'd like to get their details of the job before I sleep, because since this town seems to be abandoned, I don't see it's a good idea to sleep without knowing more of the situation, please.
That's fair enough. No, it's a new start town. I suppose town is a bit of a strong word. It's only me that lives here so far.
I have noticed.
Yes, the other house here was built just a couple of days ago. Normally there'd be a few more bodies around helping with some construction work, but obviously this time of day they've all gone back home.
Yes, but the light is on in that house.
Yes, it is. Yes, I'll have a word with my workmen about that when they come back in the morning. That would have been their mistake. Anyway, yes, you're here to answer the job advert. As are your friends, I assume. I'm assuming they're your friends anyway, if they're with you.
I have just met them. They arrived same time as me. I've just met them.
All right. Well, is it only you three that have arrived?
Yes.
No. Okay. Well, it looks like you're the three people that are getting hired for this job. Fair enough. If you'll come with me and go gather your compatriots and come meet me down in the store down at the bottom of the town.
Very well,
and
sir.
starts changing his clothes over, putting on some sensible attire and fixing his hair and getting ready to greet a new crowd of people.
Excuse me, tiefling.
Is that me?
Yes, it's you.
Yes?
I have roused the guy who hired us. He wants to meet you at the store.
On my way.
Now, where's a goddamn elf?
It's a little racist. I mean, fair play to you, but like, damn. Like, no chill, bro. Fuck, okay.
Elf!
Yes.
I have found the person who hired us. He wants to meet us at the store.
Good. Maybe sometime. Maybe now we'll get some answers.
Well, apparently Conan's saying that there's no one living in town but him.
Strange.
Well, he says it's newly built, so...
For everyone to get into the story.
I have found it.
Excellent, excellent. Hello. Ah, a fellow tiefling I see. It's always good to see my kin in the field. How are you doing, miss?
I'm doing absolutely great. How are you?
Well, other than being disturbed from my my weary sleep mere moments ago by your companion there, I'm doing pretty well outside of that. Thank you for asking. Yeah, so I guess you're the free adventurers who have answered my advert.
Yes.
I won't lie, I was somewhat hoping for a couple more people to turn up, but oh well. Also wasn't entirely expecting a elf to be wearing such unusual armor for their race, but well, a beggar cannot be a chooser, I suppose, can they?
That surprised me as well.
Yes.
I grew up in an elf town. I've never seen them dressed in such fashion.
Well, hey, no judgments here. Whatever floats his boat, I suppose. No offense, young Elvin, sir. Whatever floats your boat, rather. Shouldn't speak of people as if they're not present. I suppose you'll all want to hear what the job is then, won't you? Oh fuck! I've dropped that.
That could be helpful, sir.
Yes, well, as I already explained to your friend here, but I'll explain for the rest of you. This is a fairly new burgeoning town. If you could say burgeoning, I suppose. You know, I'm hoping to get this place.
Town.
If you could even say town, yes, but we're hoping. We're hoping to, you know, build the place up a little bit, get a few more people in. I've actually got a person coming tomorrow to talk about building a tavern here as well. So that should be a big boost in getting people in.
Well,
They have somewhere they can stay, as well as, you know, consume beverage.
Every town needs a good pub.
Exactly, an adventurer who knows business etiquette. I like it. Now, speaking of business etiquette, there are some local ruffians who don't seem to understand the finer points of business etiquette. They don't really believe in purchasing their goods. They much prefer taking them with blades, and well, it's proving quite troublesome for my supply lines, you see, and I'm struggling to get the construction materials I need to, you know, build this place up properly because of these, well, for lack of a better term, these ruffians, quite frankly. And, well, I was hoping to get some adventurers through who could go show them the error of their ways.
Interesting. Do you know exactly where these ruffians are?
I don't know exactly where their camp is. I don't know where they're stationed precisely. I know they're out somewhere in the desert. I'm sure if you were to look around the local area for a short while, you'd probably stumble into them fairly quickly.
Did they come from the east, west, south?
Usually when they are attacking, they tend to attack my supply lines a little south of here. It's very rare to tend to do any attacks too close to town, however.
Black Mountains, sir.
That's an excellent question. He pulls out a small map to refer to.
I think
Black Mountain is closer to southeast, but never southwest. Sorry, but I'll give you that. That's close enough. That wasn't me definitely having to check the map of my own fucking world. That definitely wasn't what happened there.
So, Elf, as I was travelling here, I noticed the Black Mountains. I somehow think there might be too of a rough area for bandits to operate out of. Maybe a good hiding spot, but for regular raids on supply lines, it's a bit too far. Small lady posted a few miles south of here.
That as well. Most of my supply trains are coming all the way from the Citadel to here. It's way out in the east. You know, like they tend to leave it quite late into the delivery line before they're even attacking my supply lines. Normally, maybe an hour or two out of town when the supply trains are getting hit.
That's very close to a town for a raid to take place. Well,
It is surprisingly close, but they must realize that obviously I don't exactly have much manpower around here to really enforce any laws or rules, and are taking advantage of that.
yes, but the most advantage way for the bandits to operate will be take over this little hamlet, but keep you hostage, and let supply trains come to them rather than raid it.
Maybe they're not too intelligent, these bandits.
Are you sure it's bandits, not a horde of goblins that are doing this?
Oh, we're certain. I've managed to have a couple of supply trains make it back mostly intact, and well, from the survivors of those supply trains, it's definitely humanoids that are attacking as opposed to, well, whatever you describe a goblin as being. A humanoid wouldn't really be my pick.
Yeah, I see your point. So when's your
Are they
next...
killing?
There you go, Ridlin.
Are they killing with intent to kill, or are they killing with intent to steal?
Well, given they keep stealing the supplies as well as killing people, I would argue intent of both.
What supplies are they actually taking?
It's mostly construction supplies, but whatever's on the caravan at the time, really, and money, food, a couple of supplies I ordered for the store, like to sell on to travelers, so potions, a couple of weapons, things like that.
That's odd taking the construction supplies. Bit heavy material to move around for bandits.
Normally I would agree, but most of the construction supplies, they come in big crates. Most of the buildings are just prefab packs you can get from any good stone or wood lumber person. It's essentially a flat pack building. It's the newest craze in building buildings. It's
How much food do they bring with them on the carts?
usually enough for me and my work crew for about a week, maybe two. So enough to feed 7 or 8 people for that length of time.
How many bandits do the survivors say attack?
From their counts, they normally see between 3 and 4. There's been a couple of occasions where there's been a handful extra, closer to maybe 8 have attacked, but it's traditionally groups of 3 that are attacking these caravans. And well, while the caravans are lightly guarded, the driver and his friend, his helpers have basic tools on them. They're not warriors or anything. They're simple tradesmen like myself.
When's the next supply train drew through this town?
What was that? Sorry.
When's your next supplies due?
I'll have to check. Goes under his little counter and pulls out a rather large book, strains to pick it up and slams it down onto his table with a mighty poof. If you bear with me. Starts flicking through the pages. Just, I don't know if my mic is picking the sound effect up. I hope it is.
It is.
Is going through a couple pages. No, that's not the... here we go. Tomorrow, actually. Oh dear, I've messed on my scheduling there. Oh.
I think it's best we leave tonight. Good thing I woke you up. We might attack the bandits before they attack the caravan itself.
Tell you the truth, given how I've messed on my scheduling here, it might actually be beneficial to stop that caravan. Otherwise, that's going to arrive during my meeting. And as good as my crew is, I don't really trust them to unload that wagon solo. But what the heck? What's an extra little bit of stress when building a hamlet, eh? Why not? As I said, if you just would rather get a little bit of sleep, I know I certainly would. Then, as I said, feel free to use your camp while you're staying here in Rory Town. That reminds me, I haven't introduced myself to all of you yet. I've only introduced myself to your red-haired friend here. I'm Rory. Hang on. Gildentree, owner and proprietor and mayor of this small trading shack, as well as the other small shacks you, I have no doubt, saw when you arrived. So yes, like I said, it was, as long as you are here in town and working in town, I suppose, feel free. Who knows? Maybe when you're done working for me, we might even be able to talk about real estate. You know, maybe you find folks could be talking to purchasing a small home here, maybe.
Maybe, sir. I tend to be more of a nomad.
Maybe.
Fair enough to you, sir. How about you, my my fellow tiefling? We could always use extra purple around these pots.
Not too sure yet. I think at first we need to sort out a nice bar.
As I said, I have a rather substantial friend of mine coming around tomorrow to discuss such a thing, such a building as a tavern being built here in Rory Town. You may be familiar with him. He owns several taverns across the world, actually, 3 to be precise. One of them's even here in the Gold Coast. He has a tavern up at the Citadel, up in the main capital. You may even have been there yourselves once or twice. The Gilded Lily.
Can't say I remember it, but to be fair, I don't remember a lot.
Yeah, that sounds like one of his taverns, all right. They pour strong drinks.
Unfortunately, I came straight from the mainland straight here. I didn't have a chance to pass through the Citadel yet.
Down, hang on. Down in, it pulls out another map. Down stuff like the, like Matrexia, I assume then. Maybe even Altrex. Those kind of areas.
Yeah.
So, even still, as I said, he has taverns all over the world. You've probably been in one of them.
Possibly.
If you finish up quickly enough with this work, you might even be back in time to meet him.
Very good, sir. Well, I shall let you get back to rest. As for you two, I think we should get a quick rest and leave at first light.
A wonderful idea.
Well, you can stay up all night if you want to. Just don't blame me if you get killed tomorrow.
Alright, so just to double check, is everyone having a quick kip before going out on their adventure, or
I'm trying to
are
get
you just gonna go straight in?
I'm trying to get out of the fucking building.
Yeah, I'll be honest, the map and the grid aren't properly aligned, so it is a little finicky. There you go.
Yes, sir, Elf.
Something tells me we need a bit more pre-planning. Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah,
Why would they go after a caravan with more food than crates of building supplies?
That's more interesting. Why is the building supplies?
Because people need to fucking eat as well, you dipshit.
Maybe.
You hear a voice on the wind, just...
What worries me most is why they're taking the building supplies. It's a rather large cargo to try and shift and very low value by comparison to the food, gold, or the shop items. It doesn't seem to make sense.
Maybe it's also people trying to build their own establishment, unappreciative of the roads around here.
We need to investigate further down. That's why I suggest we leave before the caravan arrives and get an idea of the lay of the land to the east.
Very interesting indeed. Well, let's rest. Maybe we'll get some answers.
Hopefully the answers come on the morn. And I go to my tent.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yep.
Is everyone making their way to their tents? Yeah?
Yeah.
Fab. There you go. If ever anyone has any trouble with moving their token, just say I'll move it for you. Just tell me where you want it to go. Like, I don't mind doing that.
I think Nunu's having a bit of trouble because of she's using a mouse pad rather than an actual mouse.
Yeah, which won't be healthy.
To be fair, because of who I am, I really think I should sleep in a spare bed, not a dirty tent that looks like a fanny pad.
But if you're inside the tent, you do find, while it's a tent, it's still decked out with some decent amenities rather than a bed on a bag on a floor. There's actually a fairly well-built bed inside of the tent. You know, the tent itself isn't made out of the highest quality material, but the furniture within the bed and a small table made out of some fairly heavy-duty stuff, you know, high-quality wood. The bedding is made out of a very fine, sort of like... What's the word I'm looking for here?
Polymer?
No, it'll come to me. The one you get off sheep. Fucking wool. A very fine, high-quality wool, very soft to the touch. The mattress seems to be stuffed nicely with, maybe, you can't tell for sure, but maybe cotton. Possibly even a blend of cottons and straws. And pillows, from what you can tell from squishing at them, seem to be, you know, fluffed out with goose feather of some description. Clearly, a fair amount of money's gone into making these tents relatively comfortable.
Hey, Crow. Have you ever wondered why the tents are so luxury and the rest of the place is like shit?
I guess he's trying to make the trenches feel comfortable so they stay.
Yeah, but if all the supplies are getting nicked, how can he make such a luxurious tent site?
Maybe they came before the bandits turned up. There's one more thing to investigate tomorrow. Again, a tiefling building a settlement out in the desert seems a very odd thing.
It does.
As you are sat in your tents, having a discussion, I hope this sound effect picks up, because like, if not, I'm going to waste my life. You start hearing the some pleasant strums of a lute off in the distance. Please ignore the fact this sound will not be a lute. And some loose humming seems to be coming just gently north of you, maybe 20, 30 feet up. It appears to be coming from the house just to the north of you, where you found Mr. Rory earlier. This is what you hear. And other such things like that. Move him over there.
Excuse me, sir.
Ah! My microphone! Fuck! Wait! Knocked over my microphone with the guitar! It's all gone wrong! Shit!
The second I go to talk, it's just I
rotated to put the guitar down and I knocked over the microphone, fuck!
What are you doing to that poor man?
And this is why Critical Role use lapel mics instead of stand mics. You can't fuck that up with a lapel mic, but we don't have the budget for that.
Well, my mic's fixed to my table.
I was going to say, I just have a normal mounted mic.
Yeah, same here.
I've got a stand mic, so I occasionally knock it off the desk.
Buy a mount.
I can't afford one. They're expensive.
I peek in the door, see this is the proprietor, and head back to my tent.
But as you peek in the door, you just see him sat on the edge of his bed, holding a lute, just strumming notes and humming to himself, rather gently. His eyes closed, so as to better concentrate on his music.
Excuse me, sir.
No, Jesus!
Down.
Of course, adventurer. My apologies. I actually forgot yous were here. To be honest, puts his lid down and stuffs it under his bed. Is there anything else I can help you folks with, or was it just the music?
Just the music.
Fair enough, good sir. Good night.
Yep.
Oh. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping you were gonna use the opportunity to question him for why he's building the hamlet, but it's fine. That's why I did that, to give you that opportunity, but it's fine, you can ask him later if you want.
Yeah, that's what I was intending to do. Hamlet.
Hamlet's
A small town.
Small town, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Doesn't matter, click on a different button too.
You gotta be got two kind of good characters in this.
Yeah. Doesn't mean the players have to be chaotic good, you know, like that's all I'm saying. Ah, hello, my fellow tiefling lady. How can I help?
We were just wondering what made a tiefling build a small sort of village in the middle of nowhere.
Well, it's quite the story, to tell the truth. Previously, before I acquired this land, all that stood here was the small store that I run. And, I happened to be passing through the area a couple of months back, and I needed some basic provisions, so I entered the store, and, well, you know how it is, one thing leads to another, and next thing I knew, I was sat at a table playing a game of cards, and, well, another thing led to another, and I ended up winning the town off him, or the store and land surrounding it. And I decided, well, might as well make the best out of it, and started constructing myself a home, and hired a crew to assist in building more buildings, and I just kind of worked with what I was given, I suppose.
So who had it before you?
For you? Who had it before you?
It was a gnome, I believe. Certainly a short fellow. He might even have been a halfling, thinking about it. I'm not 100% sure what he was, but he's a fellow by the name of Gareth. Actually, don't ask his last name. Don't ask, don't tell, as they say. I didn't ask and he didn't tell. But he introduced himself as Gareth.
So was he not angry when you won his sort of livelihood?
Oh, he was absolutely fucking furious about it, yes. But, well, he was the one that bet the shop as collateral on the game, so it wasn't my fault.
No,
That's a lie, it was somewhat my fault. I did cheat at the game, but that's not really the point now, is it?
It could give us an insight into who's trying to steal the supplies.
Well, now, that is a point. But then, where would a halfling/gnome even find bandits who wouldn't kill them on sight anyway? Everyone knows halflings and gnomes are often wealthy people.
I'm going to do a perception check.
Okay. Is it against Rory? Because I'm sure you're not in the building right now.
Yeah, but what I'm doing a perception check is to see if I can hear them talking into the tent.
I'm going to say no. Just by default.
We could hear you humming with a lute, so...
Oh no, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, no, I'll give you that. Yeah,
also,
that's fair.
one really quick note.
Mm-hmm.
You know on your little side panel that says Rory Town, it says Rory Home.
Yeah, it says Rory.
Oh fuck, so it does, yeah. So it does.
Also, journal entries, really quickly. Does everyone see these?
No, the general is a nuclear character.
I was gonna say, I think they're just Uber dependent.
Yeah, they're your personal journal, so they're count like your password and that.
No,
you only
that button.
for them.
Yeah, so I have my own ones. I think I can see everyone's, but like outside of that, like you just can't see each other ones, I believe.
Right, so I'm just gonna do normal perception because it's late, so I won't be too aware too much.
It would help if I actually had the chat window open so I could see what you roll. That would be nice.
13.
Yeah, no, you can hear pretty. You can't hear every exact word. The odd word here and there gets lost just through, obviously through traveling through stone and such a distance. But you can fairly clearly hear the conversation and piece together what the words you were missing actually were. It's usually just like thes and ands and things like that you're missing.
Right. I'm still thinking to myself, so he won this off a gnome. Interesting. Maybe not bandits at all. Maybe it's another adventure the gnomes hired to get revenge. Interesting.
So,
how many workers do you have working for you?
6 currently. I've got a crew of 6 people to help me build these. Excuse me.
Oh, 2 secs.
That was an above-board cough, for the record. There's 6 people currently working on my staff to help build the various buildings that I will be requiring for the town.
And
What sort of breed are they?
Oh, I've got people of all flavours. There's a couple of gnomes helping out. They mostly handle like the finances of actually ordering my supplies for me. It's a rather large fellow. I want to say he's a human, but that doesn't seem accurate somehow. He's terrifyingly tall and built. There's a couple of elves as well. I think there's a dark elf and maybe a high elf off the top of my head. It might be 2 dark elves. I've never been good at keeping track of people, to tell the truth. I want to say there's another person. I'm not entirely sure. Tell the truth, I've lost count. What was that, 5 people? I've listed 6 people. Oh, who knows? All I know is I pay 6 people, so I expect 6 people to turn up, and I trust that 6 people are turning up.
And
Are they the same people that handle the deliveries?
Usually, but with my overseerance, so I can tell them where the crates need to be put. They basically come over, help me unload, and put the crates where I need them, and then return to their building duties. And unless particular crates are items they need for a construction project, in which case I tell them to take them over to said construction area and to build with them.
And are your deliveries
Always the same time?
Usually. Depends what you mean by the same time. Same time of day? Usually.
Yeah, like same time of day, sort of same day of the week?
Oh, not usually. I mean, the actual delivery days themselves, they tend to fluctuate. Sometimes it's a Monday, sometimes a Thursday. You know, the time of day, it's normally around midday. Between midday and 3 o'clock, I would say, when the supply trains usually arrive, if they arrive at all.
It's the same time as
I
regular
think
week.
that's a bit suspicious that
they're on different days,
yet the same bandits seem to know when they're coming.
Not really. I mean, I would assume the bandits just kind of hang out at the road, or at the very least within eye distance of the road to see if things are coming. I wouldn't know. I'm not a bandit, you see. I've never partook in banditry myself. Couple of occasions where I've partaken in robbery and stealing, but never banditry. Never banditry. I'm no highwayman. I am merely creative with rules, often in games.
I think we might need to look
Never play poker. That's what I'm saying.
I think
we might need to have a look at the workmen.
I mean, if you suspect they're involved, you can feel free to question them, but to tell you the truth, they won't be here for a good few days. I said they returned to their homes a few hours ago, a few hours before you arrived. And they won't be back. What day is it now? It's Monday now, so probably be back Thursday at the earliest, assuming my meeting in the morning goes well.
And who are you meeting with?
Who are you meeting with?
I'm meeting with a small gnomish fellow. There's a lot of gnomes in this area, I'm realizing. Small gnomish businessman by the name of Barry. As I said to everyone earlier, owner of a fair number of taverns across the world. I've managed to talk him into being open to the idea of opening a tavern here in Rorytown.
Okay, I'll let you sleep.
Fair enough. So goes to tip a hat and realizes he's not wearing one and just kind of awkwardly waves and goes back to his bed.
You could tip a horn.
Over table really quickly, Vegas.
Yes.
Right, you use Opera GX, yeah?
Yes.
How do I full screen the tab?
F11.
F11.
Right, F11, yep. Fantastic, right.
You're welcome. It's the same on every web browser ever, just for the record.
I'm used to everything just giving me it on a side panel, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, no, it's... Like, the only time like that command will change was if you're on like a different OS. I think it's different on Mac and Linux.
To clear the hot table, do both Nunu and Ridgewood have your chat log windows open?
Where you roll the dice thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just checking. That's rather important to have.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, I'm back at the campsite and I'm gonna wake you two up and tell you what I've learned.
Hello, my dear Tiefling.
Hello.
Again, obvious. I believe your name was.
Yes.
I'll call you Obbo for short.
Should
you not be around the campfire?
Yep, give me a second.
Yeah.
Give me a second to get out of bed, please.
Above
I'm
table.
doing
for a
the
second.
journal. Give me a second.
Above table for just 1 second.
Yeah.
Fatman T, do you know what oboe means?
It has a couple of meanings, yes.
Okay, so I mean, either way, I wasn't going to tell you. I just wanted to make sure we're both on the same page.
It depends.
The oboe has some other meanings to it, just so we're both on that same page.
Yes, it does.
Carry on then.
Okay,
I don't know what the other meanings are, so I don't know what I'm expecting now.
We'll tell you after the show.
Okay.
We cannot say those things on YouTube. We'll tell you after the show.
Okay, now everyone's here.
I've just spoke to
The Tieflin.
I heard some of that conversation.
Which parts did you hear?
I heard that he cheated a gnome out of the store for this town, then decided to build it for some unknown reason yet. He didn't quite say.
Money! Sorry.
And that he has a crew of at least 2 of the gnomes that's currently working on the finance side of things. While as all the delivery comes on different days, it always comes around the same time.
Yes, it's always the same time, but different days. Yet the bandits always seem to know when.
I don't see bandits stalking out the roads 24/7. But it'll be interesting to know when we get out tomorrow if other caravans have been attacked, not just this one.
I mean, he also did say he's got 6 people working, but he can only remember 5.
Yeah, I heard it was 2 gnomes, a Goliath, and some elves. You couldn't remember the race of elves, which is interesting.
Sorry, above table, just really quickly. Fatman T, thank you so much for getting the reference to Goliaths. Thank you. I wasn't sure if anyone was going to catch it. Thank you for getting it. You're the best player at this table. You get 2 brownie points. Thank you very much.
I should get brownie points because I was the one who came and spoke to you.
You get 1.5 brownie points for following direction.
That is shocking.
Following a request is not as impressive as getting a reference, so you get 1.5 brownie points. But that still puts you on equal tying with Fatman T for the session, because you got half a brownie point by default by being born a female.
There you go.
What's more interesting though is Goliaths are generally raiders. They very rarely work as construction workers.
Yeah.
It's usually dwarfs. Oh, this is on table. That conversation.
Yeah. Anyway.
I said I think we need to look more into the workers, but he said that they're off for a few days.
So, Elf, I didn't quite catch your name. Isn't it unusual for elves to work in this desert?
No. Not really. Not if we're wanderers.
Sorry, I wasn't ready to just hear no. Just you know that fucking meme of that rapper where he's just like belt. Just it put me in like fucking mind of that. And I don't know.
Or just the iRobot clip. Just no.
Yeah.
It was, my brain went straight to just belt.
I've got to say,
Just slightly pissed off belt, you know, just
Yeah. Just how do you keep your pants up?
belt.
I've got to say, the Rinspin, the idea of these slightly smug paladins it's quite evident.
Yeah.
Pretty much a paladin's character trait T.
Just no. That was fucking beautiful.
Explain me being here.
That may just be the single best piece of character acting I've ever heard you doing. It was one fucking word. That was beautiful, man.
Well, even trying to explain you here, Sir Elf. I've never seen many elves as a paladin for that fact. I grew up in an elven settlement. And usually wood elves tend to become rangers or archers. Very few become paladins. It's an interesting occupation choice.
There's always a first for everything.
In my experiences, my years of adventure, I must admit that is true.
Exactly.
Do either of you find it suspicious as well? He's got a meeting tomorrow, as well as the delivery.
Not really, because I heard he didn't actually sort the deliveries out. The gnomes do that. To be honest, I don't think he knows much what's going on in this town.
Well, no, because he said he does the deliveries. He tells the gnomes where to put everything.
Yes, but he said he didn't order the deliveries. He left that to the gnomes and for the finances.
That makes me suspect the workers more.
That's what I'm saying. Because only the one that haven't offered this place offer gnome, and he's got two gnomes working for him. Gnomes are known to be very collective in their thinking.
He did say there was a lot of gnomes in this area.
Yeah, gnomes
And
generally.
not to men.
Go on then.
Go ahead.
How are you?
Not to mention, but why would they carry a week's supply of food to only be here within the few hours?
But table, how far is it from here to the Citadel?
That is an excellent question. I will tell you now. 60, 75, roughly 82 miles, give or take.
I pull out a map, put it on the ground. Judging by the map, Sir Elf, I would say the Citadel is at least, I would say, a good 3 days ride from here. Now, a small puzzling question for you. A 3 days ride there and 3 days ride back. They only come once a week and only bring 1 week's supply of food. What's he eating?
That is a very good question.
I mean, at this distance, a horseback could probably make the trip in a day. But a caravan? That travels far slower.
Yes. Same. Even if it had the equipment, it should still take that same amount of time.
That's what I'm saying. And depending on how many caravans actually he's leaving. One caravan maybe could do the journey in 2 days, but with all supplies he says he brings in regularly, I would expect at least 3 or 4. And only 2 people driving it. That's why I expect he doesn't know what's going on in this town very much.
3 caravans, 6 employees. It would make sense.
Yes, but the employees don't ride with the caravans. They come in, unload it, then do some work, then leave back to their homes. Which is an unusual game. Why aren't the workers living in the settlement they're building on?
Plus, do you
Do you not think a gnome named Gareth is a very strange name?
Not really. Gnomes generally take names with a common tongue. Makes them sound more important than they actually are.
Right, that's quite racist. And I am here for it.
Wait, come on, Ray.
Gareth.
Above table. I'm sorry.
It was on the spot! I had to come up with something on the spot. I hadn't planned him.
Above table, though, the law of D&D, gnomes are generally seen a bit like the Jewish.
I mean, yeah, like, that's why so many of them are in business in this fucking campaign, yeah?
Is that why in Harry Potter they've got them as
Yes.
Yeah.
in the banks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they were goblins, but that's why they stereotypically...
Goblins are known as
They
doing
make the
the same
stereotypical
thing.
picture. Yeah.
In law-wise. And yet they're generally seen in like D&D and most like fantasies as money-grubbing little sods who sell their own mother for a dime. Yeah. They're not nice people.
Put it this way, like, 80% of fantasy work is not nice if you actually delve into it. Like 80% of fantasy shit is filled with, like, racial stereotypical undertones, but you get used to it.
I mean, in most like law, elves make Nazis look like saints.
Yeah.
Yeah, gnomes are generally, that's what's in the... You very rarely get like outnumbered by itself. They live in groups, large groups, so they have strength in numbers and can fleece you easier. Any cheating going on, it's usually a gnome doing it.
Fair enough.
Right, back to table. Yes. It's also weird that only two gnomes working finance. Don't you find that strange, Mr. Elf?
Hmm.
I've seen gnomes traveling packs.
I don't think
We'll get anywhere tonight. I think it's best if we rest and wait till morning, and maybe try and make our way down towards south to see if we can see anything.
Hang on, book table again. The citadel is towards the south, isn't it?
The Citadel?
Yes, it's east.
It's east.
Yeah,
It's east. Yeah, hang on, wait.
Yeah, but he
Let me
said
double check
the
that. Never
carriage
eat.
was from the
Yeah.
south.
Yeah, but the travelers are attacked. Coming
That's
from
because
citadel.
yeah, that's what where the road starts is south of the town. That's why.
The town's
it's
set
a
up slightly to the north of the main road. Right, do you know Asda is set off from the main road? The Duke Carriageway.
Right, so we're heading. It's piss.
Piss.
That's what it says.
It's just piss. Just
It'll piss.
the frustration in your fucking voice there of just piss. Just
It'll piss.
Illipis.
It'll piss. I think
But no, it's an IV piss.
it's IU.
it just says lupus. Like
Oh,
the like the illness lupus.
Oh, it looks like
Think-
an eye on
or-
mine.
That's 'cause of the font I
But
chose,
the
yeah.
piss at the end.
Yeah, that was because of the font I chose it. And I put it slightly too close to the fucking buildings. Look, I'll be completely honest, right? I've recycled this map, right? The map of Golden Coast. This was the very first map I ever actually made. Like, ever. From scratch. So there are a couple of little hiccups in it here and there that I couldn't be fucked to fix.
One quick point on that one though. About the map.
Mm-hmm.
When we get next time, get some downtown the stream, I'm going to jump in and resize the maps.
That's fair, yeah, because none of them are fucking scaled properly, and I did try to scale them properly, but I struggled.
Yeah,
Please stop drawing cocks on my map.
I'm not. I'm trying to draw the thing, but the fucking way how this pissing app works is not.
Right, what are you
Ideal.
trying to draw?
I'm literally trying to draw LUPIS.
Here.
Just
To be honest, I think I piss is so much better anyway.
Oh wow, this is scuffed. Okay, hang on.
yeah. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
How the fuck is it?
How do I delete it?
Yeah.
It's okay, I'll sort it for you in a minute.
Now it just looks like a pair of tits. Wonky ones, a pair of tits.
I was going to different weird.
Give me a dot, you stupid machine. Come on.
It's
Oh.
fine. Just
Just wipe it clean. We know what it is now.
Yeah, there you go. Right, how do I even fucking hang on.
Lapis without the A. Just to settle that.
Yeah, it's
It's-
lapis.
It's literally named after an illness, but when I named it, I didn't know that was an illness, okay?
How?
I mean, hey, it's like the saying house, it's never lupus, so it isn't technically named after an illness, because no one ever has lupus.
Yes.
Stop drawing cocks! Leave my maps alone.
It was an accident. I forgot I was still on the draw.
Yeah, sure it fucking was.
So
I'm
did
not
I,
you.
to be fair. So did I, to be fair. I nearly drew a line going from my character to the bed. So
This is why we don't have nice things.
Right,
Okay.
before we continue, I would teach you both a trick here.
Well,
Right, if you hold control down,
right,
right, hold the left click button
right,
on your character, you can drag and draw a ruler.
right.
How you do that button?
Click off it, then hit space, and on my travel fire in the direction it wants.
Ooh.
Okay?
I was looking for that button for like an hour earlier. Okay, cool, thank you. That even helps me. Thank you for that, Manty.
And the reason I'm teaching that now is because at some point we're going to combat, and that's how you judge your ranges for your attacks and your moving distances.
Now you're inside the other tiefling.
I am.
You just move said tiefling out of your way.
You couldn't help yourself, could you?
Really could not know.
I know Rory's a sexy tiefling, but come on now.
This is PG.
He is asleep. He did not give consent to that.
I could make a joke, I'm not going to. I'm going to stop right
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
So this video will be shut down.
yeah. Let me just like pull it up real quick in the background and make sure we've not been shut down yet. Just, you know, just... It's unlikely, but I mean, that's what we thought when we did 5 minutes craft, so I'm all checking. Fucking, you know. That's right, we're still upset about that, folks at home. As well, it means I can check to see if we have any viewers. I doubt it, but it's worth a check. No, it's only me, and we're still live. We've not been killed. Wonderful. Alright, so is everyone ready to have a little snooze, a little fucking... and get on to this next day?
We are.
yes,
Right,
Alright.
another thing, just for glitter. Usually when this point happens, we have a long rest,
Right.
which will reset your spell slots, put your health back to normal, and generally cure any illnesses you might have.
Cool.
But you still need to do that, because you haven't lost anything yet.
Yeah.
So,
do I actually push any buttons or do I just
don't need to... No,
Nothing
I
at the
just
moment.
have to press a button. Now, is everyone ready for this shit? Is everyone ready to see some magic happen? You all ready?
yes.
So the power of alchemy and editing.
Watch this. I misclicked it. There we go.
That's quite cool.
Da 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 da!
It's fucking morning.
It's daytime. It's slightly foggy because we're at the seaside. Yeah, well, you're at the seaside and it's like early morning, so it will be foggy.
Well, it's not seaside near me, and yet it still gets foggy outside. So
Just,
That's because you live in the south
move.
where it's just...
I've hit the wrong button. I've left the wrong fucking button turned on and accidentally hit the wrong button. Whoopsie pipsy! I built a light when I was meant to move a man. That's been fixed.
what light did you build?
You put
I
this
built an
one
extra
house.
light inside of a house by mistake.
Ah,
You didn't get to see it though because you don't get to see where those are. But for a brief moment, Rory's house was on fucking fire.
Right, I get up. I greet my fellow adventurer elf. Again, elf.
Yes.
Again to elf. I didn't get your name yesterday.
it is Fimir.
Great to meet you, Fimir. Shall we make tracks to the east? See if we can spot this caravan which is due to arrive today?
Still skeptical on it.
True, but we need to deal with the bandits first and before we can investigate further.
Yes.
Somehow I don't think the proprietor here has any idea what the hell's going on.
No, it does not.
Where did
It
that...
does.
Go on.
It does worry me, the fact that he's hired us for something that he basically does not describe in the fullest.
To be honest, I don't think he knows what's going on first, to tell you the truth. He seems to leave a lot of his accounting work and ordering work down to gnomes.
Yeah. It is a very
It's very odd.
dangerous game.
Yeah, he's got a very odd group of people working here. Supposedly, if only 6 people to build an entire town. It doesn't seem like a very large number, even with the new prefab buildings.
Hmm.
And where are the workers? I've never heard of workers going back home when they build a town. They usually stay and settle the town. Don't just bug back off again.
Yes. Maybe that's what the second house was for. But
I checked it though. It hasn't been slept in a very long time. He said the workers left the light on, but there's no sign of them actually living in that building. It's been vacant since it was built.
when I looked in
Just
there earlier,
Above table, real quick. I didn't
Yeah.
mention that it had been built like earlier that day. That's why.
fair enough.
That's why it doesn't look lived in. It was built earlier that day.
Yes, but then I didn't get information to the vote table.
Yeah, I did.
I didn't.
What?
Oh, sorry.
You gave me an investigation check. Remember?
No. When fucking you were questioning Rory, he said that house had been built earlier today. That's why the light had been left on there.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
no,
I did.
That was no.
No, all you said was the workers left the light on. Didn't say it was built.
Yeah, that's true.
I just didn't remember saying that to someone, but okay.
No.
Fuck
No,
it.
I think he did. I think he said it to you when you first investigated myself.
What the Jesus fuck is that?
What?
That fucking voot voot. What was that?
Oh, that was my alarm.
Oh, move your phone away from your microphone. Jesus Christ.
It's kind of plugged into my phone,
Like,
but
Christ, you just
it's fine.
you just gave me
there's
like
no
a
more
fifth
alarm.
case of tinnitus. Like shit. My God,
Anyway. Hang on.
that was loud as fuck.
I remember saying something, Farmer, that you said the house was just built, that one. I mean, how long has he been building this town for? 'Cause
He
then
didn't say how long ago he won it, did he?
No, but he has said he's had a few supplies stolen.
Yes, he did say when he got it.
Did he?
Yes.
Yeah, did he? When? Who was he talking to?
I think
When he was talking to obvious goddess in the house and crew overheard that conversation. He'd said he won it a couple of months ago. That doesn't mean he started building it. He had won it a couple of months ago. But he waited like maybe say a month and went, oh fuck, I should be too dumb. Do something with this shit. I'll build a house. And then built another one because he was bored. Like, pay attention.
You remember though, I was trying to do a wall and a tent. And you said
You were the one asking you'd be able.
yes. You also said that I wouldn't hear all
I
the
hate you.
conversation.
Yes, and you'd miss the odd word
Like the and ah.
here and there,
And up.
not whole fucking chunks.
Yes, but I said he won it. I might have heard a couple, but I might not have heard the month.
No, okay, that's fair, but even still, you could use reasonable guesstimation.
It could be a couple of years, a couple of days, a couple of weeks.
Still, you could use logic to guesstimate it.
That's what I'm trying to work out with Falmo.
I hate you for the record. This is only going to get more hateful, isn't it? God. Oh. The fizzy black currant has run out. For an update on my beverage, I've knocked over the microphone again. For an update on my beverage situation, I'm out of fizzy black currant. We're moving on to fizzy apple.
Oh, there's our TV friend. You were talking to the proprietor last night, weren't you?
Yes.
Did he tell you when you won this town, or whatever he's calling it?
He said
He said it was a couple of months ago.
A couple of months. A couple of months of prefab buildings delivered every week. I mean, how many caravans has he lost?
he
He said it to you.
I can't see someone calling us in with. I mean, if this is built in a month, he's obviously the money isn't great. He's got here. At least not what I can see for the level building. And losing only a couple of wagons and still most of the building to get through. Still doesn't seem enough to call in 3 adventurers to deal with the problem. You usually go to the local town or lord of the area for this.
I'll go ask.
Yes. Very strange.
When I figure out how to get back in buildings.
It's fine, you can just face through the wall, we won't care.
You can't actually, it blocks you.
Does it? Oh, cool.
Yeah, you've blocked it.
As I said, you need to resize the map to get the doorway properly.
I was gonna say, I wasn't sure if that was gonna like actually block player movement or just light. I was hoping it was just gonna stop the light coming out, but oh well.
No, we didn't build transparent wall, we built solid walls by the looks of it, which would block movement.
Ah.
As I'm saying, for like dungeons, you can actually block physical movements where you have to follow the actual route to the dungeon. You can't just face the random shit.
Ah, fair.
But no, it's instead of line of sight though.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the table.
Yes.
Well, she goes to quest the proprietor. You know, I don't know if she'll check his room, maybe?
Maybe. But then again, I remember seeing in the second house that there is a chest.
I tell you what, farmer. You'll check the second house. I will check his. Just see if there's anything we can say that might explain what's going on here. Because for the road here to go straight to the Black Mountains, I don't see many people travelling this route to get to the Black Mountain village on the other side. Most will go around it.
Very odd indeed.
Right, so I'll go off to go and check his house.
Yeah, you want to go check his house. Farmyard is going to check the second house, and Viscovess is off to inquire with the proprietor, Mr.
I'm going
Rory
to
Gildentree.
Investigation. Just do it normal.
So, are you looking for anything in particular, or just a general looking?
I'm looking for anything that can explain why he's building the town that, or like journals or something like that.
Okay.
Try and explain what's going on.
Yeah, fair play. Yeah, investigation then.
Ooh, I got a critical.
24. Well played. Alrighty. Yeah, you search around. It's not a whole lot to be found, really. You look under the bed. You find an old, tattered is the wrong word. They're clearly quite well looked after, but certainly starting to show their age. Pair of set, I suppose, is the actual word for them. Bagpipes stuffed under. An old, very tattered, clearly not been used in many years. Wide-brimmed, feathered hat. Couple of boxes marked just clothes painted onto the side of them. Very small boxes so they can fit under a bed nicely. Most of his possessions seem to be travel-sized. Certainly, small enough you could carry it around in your hands if you wanted to, but wouldn't take up that much space on a carriage or even on a horse if need came to it. As far as you're able to see, nothing all that suspicious really about him other than a pair of bagpipes and just a fairly old but what was clearly once a fairly unique and elegant headpiece. This large hat.
Do I deduce that he was a bard?
Huh?
Do I deduce that he was a travelling bard?
Yes, that is an assumption you can deduce. Yes. Yeah. Incidentally, I'm noticing the light in his house is a little bit brighter than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to fix that quietly in the background. That's the wrong button. I've turned it off. How do I fucking do this again? There it is.
What do you turn off for during the day anyway?
Well, no, 'cause his is a fireplace, so. No. That hasn't fixed that.
No, it's still quite bright. It's actually blocking out my talking just about.
Yeah,
It might just be how it's, like,
No, it wasn't.
integrated into the world.
Evidently,
Right, I'm ready to
that's better. There we go.
I will go and join.
Yeah, I think if you do the investigation bits first, and then I'll do the questioning.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Right, ready when you are. because I'm about to roll intelligence on investigation.
Intelligence? Alright, okay, I was gonna say. Yeah. Yeah, go for it.
3.
A 3. You find pretty much fuck all. For a brief moment, you almost walk into the very large table in the building. You're that distracted with trying to find anything of suspicion. You almost walk straight into it, but catch yourself a couple of centimeters away from it.
Hang on, 2 seconds above table. Why is it saying 2d20? Because I know it's mine said that as well.
You're rolling with
Advantage.
fucking advantage, yeah.
This is 2d for advantage. I thought it was only +2 for advantage, but it seems to be 2d.
Hang on a minute. How have you rolled a 3 then? If you hang on, where's you? Bring up. I'm still on the wrong button.
Yeah,
Bring up you.
Because it's in 0, that's just these.
Cause you.
That's
Oh, did you roll with investigation? Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
that's why. Cause that's a 0. Sorry, I was thinking of Crow's character sheet. That's why I was puzzled.
Mine's quite high
Yeah,
intelligence.
yours is a 3, I think, or a 4 off the top of my head. And I was like, why? How did he only score that? No, I see.
Mine's 4, I think.
Yeah, as I said, you struggled to even find the furniture that was that's in the building, and very obvious. Never mind anything that was hidden. You've clearly not fully woken up from your slumber yet. Your eyesight isn't fully with you just yet.
Farmer, have you found anything of interest?
No. Not yet.
Well, I think from what I've done, I think it was a travelling bard at one point. He seemed to have the usual large brim bar, garish broad hat, as well as a few instruments and travel stuff. He's obviously very well travelled by what he has. He's just very well taken care of. So the money might not be the problem. He might actually have quite decent savings as a bard.
Could there be a chance that he was lying about winning it?
I don't think so. Again, I think he's just absent-minded for the most part. He seems to leave a lot of his work to the norms. Also, a question: I don't know where he kept. I can't see where he kept his money. To be honest, there's no sign of safes or anything like that. I never saw it in the store either.
No. That's why this chest interests me.
Right, I'll roll. I'll say. Well, give me a check. See if I can say anything about the chest. I'll roll another investigation. Look at the
So, are you investigating the room or the chest itself? Sorry,
chest itself.
Just you want to investigate the chest itself? Go for it.
And I'm rolling at normal. That's 7. That's not giving me out.
7. Yeah, you look at the chest. It's made out of what you describe as a normal sort of wood, just plain basic oak. It's got some relatively well-made metal holding it all together and holding its shape and making up the lock mechanism. Something you do notice, however, just from the quick glance you give to the chest, is it's very clearly unlocked.
I open the chest.
You wish to open up the chest, yeah. So again, I don't even know if this is going to make a sound effect or if the microphone will pick it up if it does. So let's give it a go. It didn't make a sound. Bugger. Yeah. So open the chest.
Ow.
A big creak as you open it. Hinges clearly needed a little extra work in the forge. Inside the chest there is a small note just at the bottom of the chest, scrawled on a piece of old parchment.
What's it say? What's it say, the note?
The note simply reads, ha 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 ha.
What language?
You
is it?
thought. It's literally just ha ha ha, like the word ha ha.
Yeah, but
And then you thought it would be here. Ha 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 ha. Get wrecked. It's written in common for the record.
that's what I was asking.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you were got confused, like it's ha 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 ha, language I don't know. No, it's in common. Sorry.
That's what I was asking. Because
So, that was my bad. That was my bad.
I'm not proficient in the tiefling language or the Norman language.
I know you're. I know that wasn't meant to be funny. But given the gentle racism your character has shown so far, that was slightly funny. Just I was speaking of tiefling. Fucking that was. And I was in the process of swallowing when you said that.
That's what she said.
And that was a dangerous game you just played there, Fam Auntie. You nearly killed God. You very nearly killed God.
How we go from stream Death Live on air.
Incidentally, I'm just gonna clean up the chat window so it stops taking up all of my screen. We don't need those scores anymore.
I was gonna say one thing I would say is when we start doing combat, I would leave them up just so like people can review the spells.
Yeah.
That.
But yeah, as I said, the note just says, ha 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 ha, you thought it would be here, get wrecked. And on the other side, it just says, for those that don't know what it is, refers to the
money.
Expensive items of house owner. No one owns this house yet. It's clearly been left there as some sort of a joke to play on anyone who tried to burgle this unoccupied home.
Well, were they in their question the proprietor?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to head north.
Okay.
And look at the water.
I'm going to look at the water. Fair enough. We will come back to Crow with his water-based investigations shortly. But first, we will turn to Obvious Goddess and Farmier down in the store. So yeah, you Obvious Goddess, you walk through the door into the store.
And a bookboard.
Okay, yeah.
Write it down so you know what it is.
He's a tiefling.
His name.
Don't need it.
Yeah, fair enough. I kind of do.
Fair play.
I keep forgetting his name. Rory.
Yeah. The town's literally named after him.
Exactly. Say I do know. I'm listening.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. At least someone is paying attention to my beautifully crafted story.
Yeah, if your character's
Thank
so
you.
high, I doubt he recognises it.
Exactly. That's why I'm just saying Mr. Tiefling.
Yeah.
Oh, actually.
So anyway, Obvious Goddess walks through the door and enters, and maybe 5-10 seconds afterwards, in walks Farmier. Yeah.
I'll do it
It's a very small
mid-conversation.
town, so people can walk around everywhere.
I'll do it middle of the conversation there.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, so Obvious Goddess, you walk through the door and you see Rory sat down on a small chair at the counter, with his feet up and just kind of staring at his ceiling, just kind of rocking himself back and forth gently on his chair. He doesn't appear to have heard or seen you enter the store yet.
Hi, Mr. Tieflin.
Fucking hello? Am I still here?
Yes, yes.
My Wi-Fi die?
You cut out, didn't hear anything you said anything.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he was. I must have let him too far back. He's laid back on his chair behind the counter with his feet up and just gently rocking himself back and forth and staring at the ceiling of the store. He's very clearly bored and hasn't seemingly noticed you enter his store just yet.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
She did speak.
Okay.
Actually, I spoke. I said, hi, Mr. Tieflin.
I must have picked up on the mic. You got your mic
yeah.
turned downwards then.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
So stops rocking his chair and looks up. He stands up. Fellow tieflings. Good to see you again. What can I be of help with? Looking for supplies?
No, we
No,
were wondering
if I could question you a bit more about your finances.
Of course. Books are open to just about anyone that isn't a taxman, really, and even then, half of it's open to them.
What funds are you using
Using
to
to build the town.
What, sorry?
What
funds are you using to build the town?
Oh, I'm using my life savings, pouring just about everything I have into the place.
Surely
Surely that would cost a lot more than a bit of life savings.
Oh, for your normal person, yes. You know, for a man like me, I've led quite a colourful life. Played for kings and lords, and even served in a couple of battlegrounds as a minstrel back in the day. I've amassed a comfortable wealth, certainly enough to sustain a small city if I really wanted to, but, well, I don't want to dream too far ahead too soon.
So
Why did you choose to build a town?
Well, as I told you last night, I won a store. There was some spare land. I was bored and I had money. So I built some houses and I'm aiming to build more. Ah! I see the rest of your friends are here. Red hair, elf. Nice to see you both.
Mr. Rory, it's about your finances. Just a quick interesting question.
Of course.
Do you know if your money's actually safe?
Oh yes, it's very safe.
So I remember over here, my friend telling me that you leave it to gnomes to work out your finances.
That is correct, yes.
Do you not find that a bit dangerous in the general nature of the gnomes?
Well, now, normally, I would certainly agree with you under normal circumstances, but, my finances, they're kept very well guarded in one of the best banks in the country, if I do say. And, the gnomes don't have proper access to that money. They essentially tell me how much the supplies they need are going to cost, and I double check their numbers, make sure that they're getting their numbers correct with the maths for everything, and basically sign a line on a check, and they hand that to the suppliers, and suppliers, I would assume, take that to the bank to get the money they require. And we end up with the supplies.
How many supply trains have you lost? May I ask?
Ooh, it's an excellent question. In total, I would say maybe 10, I would say.
Do you have to have contact the local lord about this, rather before you turn into adventurers for this?
Well, I mean, I would normally, but the lords are so busy these days, with the other bandits out on the rest of the roads, and the threat of war currently, with Trexia, like, it's a troubling time for them. A small hamlet like this, they won't care. We don't want to be in their way either and cause them unnecessary strife when, there are good hard-working folks like yourselves out there willing to do the job, granted for more money, but I tend to find the adventuring type get the job done quicker and better.
I'm sorry my question is intrusive about the money. What's up about the bandits is still taking the raw materials. If they knew you had money, which I'm assuming the gnomes would have done, if they were involved, I would assume that the bands would have attacked the town to take the funds rather than just chip away at, basically worthless supplies.
Well, yes, that's part of why I went for adventurers, is even I'm a little confused by their activities. They are, to my understanding from news I hear come through every once in a while, it's not just my caravans. Any caravan on the road is being attacked. The only caravans they never seem to hit are the bank's caravans. Whenever I send word for the bank that I needed a deposit collecting, their caravans are always making it to and from unscathed. I would assume that's obviously because, they're big armoured carriages with, 10 to 20 men guarding them, but even still, my bandit crew has never tried.
That's more interesting. Why do strangle tactics when you just go after the funds? That'd be more effective than if they were trying to destroy an area. It'd be more effective to do it that way than to simply chip away at the place.
Well, true, but surely people would find it suspicious if even a small, relatively unknown area like this just disappeared.
Not my
the
my friend.
bandits wouldn't want to get noticed. They wouldn't want to get caught, certainly.
I'm sorry, my friend. On the mainland, small towns disappear all the time and no one cares.
Well, yeah.
And
Sorry to hear you say as much,
to be generous, This is a little more than 2 huts and a single building. It's not exactly much people would notice about unless you're travelling to the Black Mountains. Even then, most people take the bypass, going around from the south, rather than try and cross the mountains themselves.
I mean, yeah. And, I mean, can you blame them up with the rumours lately about the mountains themselves? You can't blame people for taking the bypass.
Again, that's what's so interesting, is why they're attacking this place. There's far more juicier targets coming out of Lupus and other areas. Why attack this one small, desolate area? I mean, don't get me wrong, the views of Nightcross stay nice. It could be a nice tourist spot one day. But
that was my thinking as well.
As it stands, it's unusual the bandits are targeted specifically. That's why I'm curious about this gnome fellow who you wanted from. Are you sure he wouldn't hire bandits to attack you out of vengeance?
Oh, I'm fairly certain of it.
What about this bar owner, the tavern owner, you know?
Yes.
I have heard some rumours on the mainland that he's been quite scrupulous for land grabs. He's not trying to force you out so he can take the land for himself. Tell me the same idea you have.
Oh, certainly not. No, he's never had any interest in running or owning an actual town or city. He's purely in it for the money, owning a tavern and the land the tavern sits on in a town. Even I'm aware is far more profitable than an entire town itself.
Yes, but a entire resort town? Where literally every building serves as a... You think of a entire resort town as one giant inn.
Well, yes, but even still, everyone knows that the pub at the hotel makes more money than, well, the local stores around the hotel.
Yes, but if you
combined,
the stores specifically to high end, this place could rake in thousands of gold a week easily.
True, very true, but I don't know. He's always been, excuse me, he's always been a good sort to myself. Certainly saved me from enough scraps. I trust him enough to believe that there's good in him. I mean, he might be a gnome and a shrewd businessman, but, well, he wasn't always a businessman. Lord knows he saved my life more than once.
I'm guessing, sir, if you're singing last night, you want a bard.
That is correct, yes. Perhaps you've heard of me. Maybe attended one of my shows, although then maybe you may be a bit young to have travelled the roads during those years.
Unfortunately, I'm only about 25.
Oh yes, far too young. Far too young to have seen any of my shows then.
And I did once live on the border of Atraxia.
Ah. Yes, no, it's certainly far too long then. It's been well over 40, maybe even 50 years at this point since I last performed.
I consider that xenophobic prick of a church runs. I doubt
Where
bards are
did
allowed
you
anymore.
perform?
Oh no, I did a few performances out in that area. They might be xenophobic, but, well, they have a good taste in music, those folks.
Not in my experience, my friend.
Oh no, if you're of use to them, they find a use for you if you can serve a purpose. They even pay you quite handsomely when you serve the right purposes.
Unfortunately, my time was wiped out.
I'm sorry to hear you say as much. But, well, they always were, what's the word now, barbaric bunch, I suppose. Never really caring too much for civilian health. It's why I always refused a request to play for their troops.
But, Timber, one question. Has anyone noticed the giant-ass scythe that's sitting on my back?
Giant-ass what, sorry?
The giant-ass scythe.
No.
No?
You're an adventurer. I feel like even a civilian wouldn't question it at this point. I'm just like, he's an adventurer. It's for killing shit.
Or who knows? He has a hobby for farming.
Yeah.
The president at least thought that the paladin would picked up the slightly dark aura coming from it.
You'd think that, but his own sword gives off a dark aura, so you know.
Well, thank you, sir. I think me and my friend should start travelling to east to see if we can meet the caravan.
Of course. Don't let me keep you from your work, especially when it's work I'm going to be paying for. That as well. It helps me a little. I Need to get things tidied up a little bit before my my friend arrives. Mr. Barry, before he arrives in a couple of hours.
Thank you. Thank you for answering my questions. I know they seem intrusive, but I'm trying to understand why they're attacking. Maybe that can lead us to who's hiring them all.
No, of course, I understand.
Thanks again, and I leave.
Gives you a wave goodbye as you exit the door. Come again, he shouts as you exit, just clearly out of instinct.
Before I leave,
Yes.
I would like to ask about your book prices. You clearly say that money is not an issue for you, yet these book prices are extremely steep for what they are.
Yes, well, I mean, books never really were my area, to tell the truth. I've had a few travellers come through before looking for books, and they've always said the same, that my book prices are strange. Certain books that are worth a fortune I'm selling for nothing, and books that are worth nothing I'm selling for a fortune. I get that a lot, but like I said, books aren't really my thing. I don't read that many books. Poetry, certainly, I'm a huge fan of. Music books, particularly, as well, but I mean, the books I sell, for the most part, I either already own or never heard of them and don't understand really what they're about or their value. Just looking to move them on for more money than I spent on them, really.
Right. Book table?
Yes.
Before we move on to the next scene,
Yes.
can you pause it?
Yes.
We'll have a quick intermission, go for your pisses and get drinks.
Yes, a wonderful idea. I was gonna say, do you have an intermission button to bring up an intermission screen?
I don't.
Bugger! Oh well. That's something we should have organised. It's fine though.
Hang on, I'm sure I've got my scenes. Ladies and gentlemen, that one.
warriors and out of nothing more than curiosity.
There we go.
myself, I'm going
No,
to-
date. I've got the intermission. I've got the showcase screen up.
Well, hey.
No, date. The one you made. When you made for actual advertising this.
Yes.
I've got that up with the forest music playing in the background. No, date for now.
Oh yeah, I better put the credits there. Actually, that's a point.
So, if you want to go for me, grab a snack, get a drink, do so now. You're fine,
That's not the one. So I need to find the credits for that song that's playing and put it in the description because I completely forgot that that's a thing I needed to do.
We can do it post-op.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Did I put it in that folder like a divvy? No, I did not.
You check the Discord. It'll be in there.
No, because I don't think I sent you the credit
You
to
did.
it. Did I?
Yes.
When? Do you know which channel I put it in by chance?
I was.
Oh, that narrows that down.
I'll private DM.
Oh, our private DMs, right. Did I send it as like a Control-C, Control-V, or
You sent me the whole
like
song
was it?
with the credits.
I know I sent you the song, yeah, but did? I'm looking at fucking Rincewind's DMs. Fucking, I'm dead in the brain today. Jesus Christ. Right, that's that. So it will be before that.
Oh, hang on, it's not here.
Here it is. Magic Forest.
Is that not private
No,
DMs?
I didn't send you the credit to it. Just the name of the song, and the song itself. Okay. Which means it'll be in
No, yeah.
that one. No. I have that many fucking things to look for to find this. Did I put it in this fucking folder like a silly Billy? Recent, no. Stop, no.
Hang on, shut
Did I put it in both? No, that's for those. Oh, did I maybe just put it in our old fucking bit? No, that's the credits for the old song.
By the time we find it, it'll be time to put it back off.
It will be, yeah. You know what, it's fine. Can the people at home still hear our voices right now?
Yes.
Alright, for the record, for the song that's playing right now, it's Magic Forest by Kevin MacLeod over at Incompetech.com. Go check him out, he's a cool guy, send him some money, he does a lot of really good, royalty free music. I was supposed to put credits to that down in the description, I forgot, so I'm giving him voiced credit now, saying thank you. He's a cool guy. Thank you very much, Mr. Kevin. Legend. That's us covered. That counts. I don't care what the law says. That counts.
It does actually. Voice credit does count, by the way.
It counts. I know his website says the only caveat to using your stuff is credit him in your descriptions, and I didn't do that because I forgot. But this counts. I don't care anymore.
Well, it's a live stream, isn't it? So you can
Yeah.
easily edit the description now.
Exactly. I mean that's I can't find it though. So like, but I'll sort it later. I'll fix it in post. Don't worry.
Yeah, you can, as long as you can put in post and like, as long as when do the scan once a day at like midnight shit.
Yeah.
After the live stream's finished, so they do it like midnight every time the live stream's finished, so we're fine.
And like that's what. Given when like back when we did the original show as pre-recorded, I was crediting him twice per show.
Yeah.
Technically, he owes me one. He owes me one credit. Right? He can live without one. All right? He can give me this one.
So does everybody have their drinks, pisses, shits, whatever?
I've had my business. I'm doing my drink now. I keep knocking my mic over because I keep catching the cable for that and the cable for my headphones.
I'm going to buy you a stand clamp.
Please do. Please do. I'm poor. Please buy me all the goodies. Send cheesecake.
That does mean you have to give me your address.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, just I'll give you a PO box. I'll go set up a PO box at some point. I'll send you that. Then if you send me a pipe bomb, you can just kill some post office workers instead of me.
Oh no. I won't send a pipe bomb. I'll send something.
He can send you one that activates the second it bloody opens, man. Let's be honest.
Yes, I can. I can build one of those.
Did anyone actually think about in the game to search his books?
Is what?
Books.
Yes, twice.
Yeah.
Not the shelf book, the book.
Yes.
He's got like a big book.
Like his finances book and his scheduling books. No, you didn't. No, you asked him to. At one point, when you asked about his delivery, he pulled it out to like check, but no one ever looked at it. None of you ever went. Let's go have a nosy.
I think we should have a nosy
Knows it, the book book.
That's too invasion of privacy, though.
It's a
It's a
folk.
folk.
But if you asked him nicely,
I
wanna have a look at the book book.
while you folks are doing that,
The one with the most intelligence rating of the group couldn't look in the book.
I'm going to realise that I have not set up the next thing yet. I'm going to do that very quickly in the background.
That's what we have the intermission for.
Yes, because I didn't do the thing. So I'm going
Anyway.
to do the thing now.
Glitter Nunu.
Yes.
How are you enjoying your very first campaign?
I'm picking it up a hell of a lot quicker than I thought. But that's mainly because I'm not having to actually do anything yet. So it's fair.
Where is the
Well,
button?
first of all, I say shortcuts up. So when for combat, it makes things easy for you anyway.
Yeah, I just don't understand the dice rolling bit. You're all rolling dice and I haven't got dice.
We'll walk you through it when we get to it. Don't worry.
Okay.
You haven't done anything to require. Well, you actually do investigation check now.
Dice.
Because you want to look at his book.
Here it is. That button.
The book, yes.
The book. It's a book.
Book.
You can be a book too. Hey! 10 points to anyone who gets that reference. Anyone who knows what movie I just referenced, you get 10 points. No one. Good to know.
No,
I do know it. It's in my head. Oh.
It's a book. Yep. It's a book. Yep. You can be a big book too. Oi! That one.
I'm
sure that's a kid's program.
You're actually really close.
I remember from the yip.
That is going to
Alright, let's see. Did I make that a sensible size? Yes, I did. Look at me being smart.
think I deserve 2 points for recognising it though.
See, like,
Go on. I'll be nice. I'll throw you 2 points for that.
see,
much.
like me, Nikita. Because I can't. Whatever I do on my screen shows on stream most of the time. You can actually Google in the background. I can't.
Oh my god, I fucking can't. Yes!
Why did you just activate Sacred Flame?
That's on with Google.
Sacred flame.
Just activate Sacred Flame. Help!
It's a flame and it is sacred.
You just killed a client.
One of those.
You have actually Sacred Flame.
You go
I
there.
enacted that.
I don't know. The game's paused. You should have been able to.
I haven't enacted nothing.
Well,
I was nowhere near spelly bits.
it's been fired.
Not there. It's fine. I can just. See, no, it's not.
I get 60 feet. That gets us as well.
Nah, it's fine.
No.
It's fine. Nothing happened. It's gonna make sure nothing happened. Yeah, see, nothing happened.
Unpause.
Fire effect.
The whole store disappears.
Unpauses the fire is burning down. This is fun.
I'll be honest, the Foundry doesn't have that capability. It's not that well built. It can't delete the buildings.
It's
Sesame Street.
Can you tell me how to get fucking therapy?
Yeah, Sesame Street would give you therapy.
Yeah, it's the Martian song. Yep, yep.
Again, not what I was referencing, but you know, no. Close though, close.
Has to
You're
be
on
a
the right kind of
variety
track.
of some
It's
sort.
not. It's not.
Ah.
No,
Is it not?
no. I'll do it again. It's a big book. Yip yip. It's a big book. Yip yip. You can be a big book too. Yip. Or oi, rather.
I recognise
from-
but I can't tell what it's from.
It's from a
Yeah.
children. I'll give you a hint. It's from a Disney movie.
That narrows it down a lot, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, only one I got 4,000 films.
Yeah.
87 for the record. But
Give me a decade.
I might be wrong, but I want to say 1990. It was the 1990s, I think.
That'll be Toy Story then.
Who's in it?
No. Who's in it? What's his face? What played Darth Vader? He's in it. What's his name? M. Fucking.
There's a lot of people who played Darth Vader throughout the years.
He did the voice of Darth Vader. M.
Oh, right, him, yeah.
Man who's no longer with us. God rest your soul, Darth Vader, man. Him. Someone tell me his fucking name, please. If you
I
know
don't
it.
remember it offhand.
That's very annoying, because neither can I.
So I was thinking you meant Hayden Christensen, the bloke who played him from
No.
Revenge of the Sith.
No, the guy who done the voice for Darth Vader in the original movies.
Mm.
He was in Big Bang Theory for like one episode, because, he was bored.
Yeah.
And, they offered him money.
Well, it's like any other actor.
Yeah,
Throw money at them until they say yes.
Absolutely. Since we're still in the interval at the moment,
Mm-hmm.
on the topic of the Big Bang Theory, right? I know that TV show gets a lot of shit, right? And rightly so, right? Because it's not a great representation of nerd culture, right? But I want to give credit where credit's due with Big Bang Theory. Every episode where they're playing Dungeons and Dragons, on fucking point, for the record. Because their representations of Dungeons and Dragons are really well done. They're really accurate about it.
I also like the episode where Sheldon goes in to try and buy an Xbox One or a PS4.
Yeah, and like
Because
it has a
shows
mental
the pros
breakdown
and
over it.
cons of both. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're genuinely accurate. Like,
Didn't he buy both?
he ends up buying both, yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
But no, just specifically the episode where Howard ends up being the dungeon master for a whole episode. That really good episode.
Like
Not
their,
like the best Dungeon Master work I've ever seen, but certainly a good guideline for anyone who's new to being a Dungeon Master to work with.
Is this Songs of the South?
It's not Song of the South, no. That was not the same actor for the record. That was a different black man.
Because Songs of the South was put in, or the Muppet.
It's not the Muppets either. No.
He would have said Tim Curry, and he's already dismissed the fact of Muppets.
Okay, just tell us.
It's one very obscure scene from one particular Disney movie.
Just tell us.
It's The Lion King.
Oh.
The scene with Timon and Pumbaa where they're distracting the hyenas. You know, he is a big piggy, yip yip. It's a big piggy, yip yip. You can be a big too. Oi! Ah! As the fucking hyenas going to kill them.
Yeah, you replaced it with book. That's why we were wondering.
That was the joke.
Yeah,
She said big book and big book, big pig.
Yeah, we're googling Big Book, not Big Pig.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, of course you can.
Yeah, but I still got 2 points. You heard him say it, so excellent.
Yeah.
And by the way, that was 95.
Was it 90? I was still right with 1990s. I was in the right decade. Frankly, you know what? I'm going to give myself 1 point for getting the decade correct, because I'm normally shite with years.
You can't give yourself points.
My ball, my game, my rules, I win.
He's Jimmy can do it once, technically.
I'm God. Like,
Me can make you kill us all now because they fire the sacred flame off.
I did
Yeah.
fire football.
I don't think that.
You must
As
kill
well.
them.
as well, I can literally just roll a d20 and, like, against a table and figure out what horrible death everyone suffers right now, be it just asteroid blast or, you know, earthquake, tornado,
Oh, yes.
shark attack, land cracking.
The lovely fate rolls.
No, you don't want to know what a fucking land cracking is.
You are? He took off the chat. When you close your windows down, you must have double tapped the D-pad over it because it fired it off.
I had what?
It brought up the buttons for, like, rolling it. It didn't officially trigger the spell, it just put it into the ready to trigger stage.
Say I didn't kill anyone, liars.
No.
Into pre-planned.
Not
Ooh,
yet.
Vegas. Did I ask I needed to talk to you after this?
No, you did not, but you have just done so
Right.
now.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You available on PlayStation after, or?
It's up to you. We can jump over to PS, or we can just stick in the Discord. It's up to you. I don't mind.
I don't mind either.
We'll just stick in the Discord then, because it'll make life slightly easier.
Fair enough.
Right, everybody ready? Are you finished fixing?
Hang on.
Yep.
I'm gonna excuse me. Sorry, real quick, I have like the smallest, just the teeniest little leftover bit of the cold still from a couple of weeks back, so like my voice will occasionally crack. It's done it a couple times.
That's fine.
So if a character's voice suddenly changes mid-conversation and changes like back to close enough, that's why. My voice is cracked, I'm trying to fix it.
We know you go through late puberty. It's fine.
No, I'm just genuinely slightly ill. That's all it is. It also doesn't
You can
help,
call
like,
whatever you want.
no, like, the thing that doesn't help either is, like, my mum lost her voice recently. Like, she, like, fucked up her throat. And, like, she was talking like a teenager going through puberty, like, full-blown, just fucking, hi, how are you guys doing today? I've spent, like, the last 3 weeks doing that voice around her just to fuck her off. So, like, I think it's also somewhat just muscle memory of defaulting to the fucking take the piss out of your mum voice.
How are you still alive?
Yeah.
Because my mum's used to me being a prick.
I mean, I thought you were made after the maid outfit.
I'll be honest, so did I. But that was like 3 years ago, and here we are.
Yes,
For some reason, not been murdered yet.
Yes, but it was only 4 months ago we got you to go to the door in it.
Yeah,
Oh, that would have got you killed.
I'm also equally surprised that like the delivery man didn't shank me. To be honest, I live in a sketchy area.
Oh, you man. You know, you can be degenerate in the house, but you can't take it in the streets, boy. You're not embarrassed to be in the streets.
Thing, I wasn't in the streets. I was at my front door. It counts. I didn't exit the building. To all intents and purposes, I was at a window. So if you think about it,
You should count the faces.
Drive-through blowjob. New McDonald's.
Drive-by prostitution, new to delivery.
You know, I'd use that app. I'd use the prostitution version of Deliveroo. I'd use it. I wouldn't even lie. I'd use it.
I bet you.
I'd spend a lot of money on it. Like I'd do it. Like if it was on the App Store, if that shit turns up on the App Store, I'm using Dial a Hooker.
It won't be on the App Store, although I have found.
Okay.
I have found on the Google Play Store an app to set up threesomes, and I'm not fucking kidding.
Oh yeah,
that's Google Play Store for you. It's a wasteland. The Google Play Store has no laws.
Its dating app
it's a lawless fucking area.
Oh, right. There's actually
As fuck.
there's actually 3 escort agencies actually on the Google App Store as well.
Yeah, like I said, it's a lawless wasteland. Is the Google Play Store? You know, like it's the App Store equivalent of fucking Mad Max. It's great.
Problem is, it used to be quite heavily regulated.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like the past 5 years, and fuck it, just put what we want up there. We don't care anymore.
Well, yeah, it's because Apple started getting way more restricted about what you could have on Apple Play Store, so Google saw an opportunity and went, well, what if we took all the laws and rules away and just let anarchy reign? And it's worked so far.
It has, it really has.
Like it's why Google, like, in terms of like their phones, make more money than Apple does, in my opinion. It's like why you find more people like holding a Google phone than you will an iPhone is because you can do more with like a Google phone.
At that point, it makes sense why their fucking VR headset is 3,500.
Yeah.
Well, that's the point.
They're
like,
losing that many sales.
Well, they genuinely are. Like, how many people do you know that own an iPhone? How many people do you know own like a Samsung, a Google phone, any other phone that runs Android?
The rest of the genuine population.
Exactly.
That aren't arseholes or Gen Z.
Yeah, like I own an iPhone, but I also have a Google, like an Android phone, and I use my Android phone more often. My Apple phone exists just for it's basically a business phone. I use it to do phone calls. It's a phone like my family, friends, and business friends.
You said pets,
and I nearly said business pets. Yes.
It's my business pet. It's called Frederick. He's accounting. Say hello, Frederick.
Yes. Hi, Fred.
His Discord kitten.
The leash is on its way. I promise. It's held up in transport. You know he is. you want to introduce the two of you, and you can find out just how kinky he is. Bear with me real quick. I'll go take my. I'll go throw up my antipsychotic meds, and you can meet my alt personality rather. You can meet Fred in person.
I think Fat Man P's got a bit of things to say about that one, but
I don't know. Like I've said worse to fucking to Glitter in front of him. Like a particular pickup line I invented a couple nights ago springs to mind.
Which one's that again?
I'm gonna fuck you so rotten, your dad's gonna fucking spin around in his grave so hard you'll start flying like a fucking centrifuge.
No, centrifuge out of his grave.
Yeah, I'll fuck you so rotten, your dad's centrifuge out of the grave. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd still want to. I want that on a t-shirt. B, I want to animate that into a meme. And C, I want to try that at a bar. I want to actually try that pickup line on a girl and see if it works. I doubt it will, but man can dream.
Remember, you've got a videotape it.
If you try that.
You've got a videotape
let a gamer dream.
You got to videotape it and send it to us.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like,
imagine if you.
I'm getting a bitch slap. I'm getting fucking something. Like,
imagine if you try that to someone who recently lost their dad. On accident, on pure accident.
Dude,
you didn't know.
No, don't tempt me to fucking find someone on purpose who recently lost their dad. Don't make me pull a Batman on someone just for a shitpost, because I'll do it. I'll kill someone's dad just for a joke.
While wearing a maid outfit.
Yes. I'll kill the dad while wearing the maid outfit so he dies suffering, you know?
Blood still in the outfit, goes the daughter.
Anyway, I'll be back in 2 moments. I'm just gonna go pee myself because I was distracted during the intermission, so I'll go pee, come back. We'll be good.
Oh, God.
I'm not the only one who heard him say, he's gonna go piss himself.
Yeah, he said. I don't think he wants to go get moved to do that. He just sit there and do it where he's at.
I was gonna say, if he was going full fucking Redditor, I'm sure, his chair would suffice for that. But...
Well, no, full redders now, like the Reddit mods, now like just categorize themselves. The store's too much for like the rubberized sheet cushions now. Speaking of, like,
Their pixel thing is back up on Reddit.
yeah, the strike that tried to work didn't pull off because they said we won't go do it for 3 days, and they kind of like shot themselves in the ass with that one. Reddit.
We showed you wrong on their territory, which is funny.
Tell what's new though. Have you not seen the new Twitter alternative, Wire? It's popped up recently. We've lost you there.
Yeah, I can hear you for a minute.
Yeah, a new Twitter alternative popped up. It's getting more traction than Twitter has.
What has?
This new Twitter alternative popped up recently called Wire, I think it is.
Mm.
And it's basically replacing Twitter quite fast.
Alright, boys, the fanboy god is back.
Hey, Lord has returned.
The dungeon daddy is back.
All praise his Moby Huge.
Yes.
And again, you don't know that reference? You're not supposed to be here.
No. A, read some books, and B, like, A, go back to school and study English, and B,
Ask your mum. She probably has one.
yeah.
Speaking of books, actually, like really quickly, like I have been listening to Tom Clancy audiobooks recently.
So you hit yourself.
Huh?
So you hit yourself.
Yeah, could say that.
Would explain a lot. Would explain why you keep almost like dying, like all the fucking time. Maybe it's like subconscious suicide attempts.
Oh, Glenn hasn't heard these stories, has she?
What stories?
Oh, the countless times like fucking Rincewind has almost died.
Yes.
That's what it's called Rincewind for. Can you remember the Colour Magic where Rincewind always gets killed by the death 100 times?
No. I watched Colour Magic.
Are you not?
No.
Don't worry, neither have I.
I watch good things like Insidious. Freddy Krueger.
Okay, give me a decision. Rincewind
Aye.
is an episode of Final Destination.
Okay.
I'm not even joking about that fact. The number of times he's
I'm
nearly
not
died.
I'm not just a single fucking movie. I'm the entire series. Let's be real.
I mean, yeah.
Like, did a gypsy put a curse on you?
At this point, yeah, probably.
Like I would seriously wonder your family's life choices.
I mean, he's always going to be captured by a bus.
I mean, I won't lie. My cousin is the first one to cause it, so yeah.
Like, you're gonna have to start walking up a hill once a week carrying an ox, you know, like it's...
No, because that'll probably kill him.
I mean, yeah, probably, like, actually, yeah.
You know the worst thing for Rincewind, right? He survived all these horrific, almost near-death experiences, and he died trucking on a pea.
Janice, that's happened so many fucking times though. Like, my kids used to watch that Horrible Histories.
Yes!
Right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the worst deaths in the world, or the stupidest
Stupid deaths. Yeah, stupid deaths, yeah.
There's this guy who's like survived the Titanic. He survived another boat sinking.
Yep.
Survived another boat sinking, and he died by like tripping down the stairs or something.
Yeah. That was actually in an episode of Horrible Histories and did genuinely happen to a guy, yeah.
It's almost as bad as the most unluckiest man in the world, as he's called. Right? This poor Japanese guy was in Nagasaki when they dropped the first bomb. Survived.
Oh yeah.
He then went to Hiroshima, where they dropped the second bomb. Survived that by some miracle. Then he got ran over.
Jesus Christ.
It's like there was one who was like a great warrior. He killed loads of people, nearly died in God knows how many wars, like. And he shot himself in the eye with an arrow. Doing target practice.
And they were
Yes.
backfired.
And I'm sitting here thinking, what hell gone wrong in your life You deserve this glorious death to be in history books, and you die by killing yourself.
I mean, it's karma for all the fucking civilians he murdered. Like,
Most probably, yeah.
We'll put this straight. Matt told us, right? Ralph told this one. We was at the hospital in like, one of our towns. Right, this person literally tried to kill himself by walking the road twice, getting run over. Survived each hit about 4 times. Stood up and says, right, God obviously doesn't want me to die. Walked out the road again, looked perfectly fine, just walked over there normally, and literally gets swiped by a bus. Wipes him out straight away.
Did you not hear about the death row inmate? This guy'd been on death row, they electrocuted him 3 fucking times.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Survived each one, so they actually had to release him from prison. Fucker died eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah.
yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Like what can you say? Sometimes God has a sense of humor. Like, it's a mean sense of humor, but a sense of humor nonetheless.
I mean, it's like that fishy guy. What's his name?
Fishy guy?
Oh, he was Australian.
Steve Irwin,
Steve Irwin.
Is that
the animal man. The animal man that got killed by a
The
stingray.
one that died by
died from a
stingray.
fish?
Yeah, the stingray killed him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Killed by the
But
mustard.
he couldn't, you know.
Right, now, in fairness though, right, he wasn't just killed by a fish. He was killed by one of the most dangerous fish that aren't a shark.
No.
In fairness.
No. Although stingrays have a deadly stinger, they are the most placid fish in the waters next to a fucking whale.
Oh yeah, they're genuinely very friendly, but they're also one of the most dangerous fucking, like, things in the water that isn't a shark or a squid.
I don't know, but how, like, wouldn't you prefer, like, a more glorious death?
We got stung that
I mean,
hard,
it's
so-
it's more ironic when you realise he was best friends with, like, 100 tigers. Like, he was able to tame lions and shit,
Yeah.
and a stingray took him out. Like, it was quite unfortunate.
I mean, he wrestled at, was it 30-foot saltwater croc and survived?
Yeah, and won that fight for the record.
Yeah, and he gets
I've,
taken out-
I've seen the tail of the tape. He
He's
won that fight.
Australian. Let's be
Like-
honest here.
I mean,
Every Australian is built fucking different.
Yeah, like they're the global equivalent of Florida. They're just built wrong and are just surrounded by murder monsters 24/7.
See, that's what get me right. Australia has a great way of winning any war.
Yeah, release the spiders. Yeah,
Just release an animal.
Yeah, just pick a random animal from Australia and like throw it in the battlefield.
no. What they have to do is pick an animal they've already lost a war to and throw that into the battlefield because they know it works just from fucking experience.
But the emus.
Yeah, emus, ostriches, kiwis, like pretty much any other animal that's ever been in Australia's continental region.
Have you seen penguin's teeth?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I can't look at a penguin the same ever again.
Not only have I seen a penguin's teeth, I know what penguin's teeth feels like when they're going through your hand.
I thought you were going to say something different.
No, I have been bitten by a penguin, as has one of my cousins. Different days, for the record, at different locations.
No, she was thinking you doing some freaky with the penguin.
Yeah, no, I know. I perverted it on purpose to sound like I was about to say, like, yeah. That was an on-purpose joke, yes.
Dirty bitch.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to
Nice one,
D&D.
you'd expect.
Yes. Shall we continue? Why not?
Individual
We
for
might
people.
as well.
Welcome back to Famundus. We're currently in the town of Royoy because our god can't spell.
Yeah.
Real.
Roddy on, because, yeah, I can't spell. It's supposed to say Roddy Town, but I clearly skipped the T because I was typing too fast, evidently.
Well, you can say
I
Rory
do that
owned.
sometimes.
So Rory got owned.
Moria.
Yeah. Well, it's owned by Rory, so it still works. It's Rory's very own town. It kind of works.
Probably next time we should probably go to brothel to get more traffic. And for people whinge about what I've just said, yes, D&D has official rules for brothels.
Yes.
And we're
Does
being
it?
inspired by D&D. We're not actually doing.
Yeah. And to answer your question, Rinswin, yes, there are actual rules in the fucking several of the books about how to run a brothel.
You know the games that do.
Yeah, that's tabletop RPGs for you, ladies and gentlemen.
'Cause I can remember coming across a table for rolling for STIs.
Yeah.
Honest to God.
It shows that how many hardy teenagers wrote the game.
Worst part is, like, those rules are official Wizards of the Coast material are in just the base.
Yeah. Not like I can't even say it's like what we're doing. No, it's actual physical Wizards of the Coast material.
Yeah.
The degenerates.
So yes, we're. I'm paused the game actually. Yes, we're in Rory Town still. Or is there any last-minute business anyone wants to finish up before you begin your long journey? Well, possibly long journey to go find yourself some bandits or whatever else you may decide to go looking for.
Well, I think Glitter Nunu wants to invade the man's privacy.
You want to go investigate the book?
I want to have a look at the book.
Let's go look at the book. Yes, you enter the. Excuse me. You enter the trading building.
I never left.
Trader shop. You never left. Ah, even better. There. Rory is still behind the counter, just sort of ducked under slightly, just kind of shuffling some bottles and things around and moving a couple of books and things. You hear the occasional sound, what sounds a little like this, just occasional, just, oh fuck, I've dropped them. Occasional, I don't know if I've seen picking up, that's been dropped. Occasional, just the sound of glass clinking off of more glass as he rummages around under the counter. I'll be honest, the thing I'm using for that sound effect are actual teeny tiny little glass jars with corks, like that I bought to make potions out of a couple of years ago. And I had them on hand and went, sound effect, might as well.
He's a lab
Speaking of sound effects, did you use that bloke from Fiverr's things?
No, I didn't have money at the time, so I got Fat Man T to do it. But I will be getting him for a future episode.
Fair enough.
But I do have soundboards, so if anyone has soundbites want to send me, I can put them into the stream.
Yes. We'll get to that one day. But as I said, he's just rummaging around under his counter. What a great sound effect.
I'm not in of it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you're here. Oh, damn.
No, you've not plugged it in clearly. It's fine though. We'll come back to it later.
The stream heard it.
Go. Excuse me. Yeah, as I said, he's just under his counter, just rummaging around a few things, repositioning. You assume repositioning a couple of things under the counter and kind of fucking about, basically. That's a big yawn. It's a long, awkward silence, lessons.
Who was laughing my head off about that statement?
What statement? Which one? Just generally fucking about? Just that one? I didn't hear that one, sorry.
Said it was sounds from your OnlyFans.
Ah. Sounds about right. Yeah.
Alright, do I need to throw a dice to look at the book, or do I just ask you for the book?
You need to ask for the book first.
I was gonna say, you can just ask.
Excuse me.
Rory, is there any chance I could look at your book?
So, peeks his way up from under the counter. Book? Define book.
The Financy Order Calendar book.
Oh, right, yes, my business logs and things. He ducks back under and struggles to lift the book. Slams it onto the table. Goes back under and pulls out a considerably smaller little book and doesn't have to struggle with this one, just a small, like little leather-bound notebook, and places it next to it. It's a larger book, my calendar book, has all my important dates, when things are going to arrive and whatnot, and the smaller one's my basically a checkbook. It's it's got blank checks and filled-in checks side by side, so I basically have to fill out 2 checks every time I can't basically have to do any kind of transaction. One that's active and one that's not, for record keeping. Please feel free to gander through. Just don't go stealing my blank checks, though. I'll know if you do. I'll be watching you. pretty closely to make sure. Not that I don't trust you, I just, would do the same. He kind of pushes the books towards you,
Right, now
quite openly, as if saying, feel free.
Now you're probably going to investigate and check. When you look at the book to see if you get any information from the book.
Right,
Yes.
how do I do that?
Right, double click on your token, bring up your character sheet.
Right.
Right, go to, there's a one on the list where it says investigation.
Is that an attribute?
Attributes,
Yes.
yes. Next to your stats. A long list of words.
Right.
Should be a list that starts with acrobatics.
Click on investigation.
Yep.
Yes.
Right.
I don't think you've done proficient in the investigation, do you?
Yeah, it's a +1, no proficiency, so it'll just be the 1d20 that gets rolled for it.
Yeah. Just click normal roll. And about 14.
14. Yeah, you flicking through the calendar. In fact, where do you want to start? Do you want to start with the calendar book, or do you want to start with the finance book?
I would say the calendar first.
Yeah, so you're going through the calendar. You can see the last couple of weeks as a couple of dates that are marked with like delivery with every day that's passed so far has been crossed out in black, but there's a few key dates that are marked delivery that have been crossed out with more of a red ink. From what you can gather, that maybe seems to suggest those were days he particularly ended up losing shipments on. A couple of days of meet with crew for scolding reasons crossed out, and with a tick next to it as if to say task complete. There's nothing really untoward in his calendar. A couple of days that just says meeting. I have no exact details on who was met and crossed out and ticked off. And as I said, nothing really that peculiar seems to be in the calendar. In terms of his finance books, from what you can understand from your obviously fairly limited knowledge around construction, everything seems to check out so far. You're not entirely sure what materials were exactly ordered for builds, but you could certainly see a building costing X amount, as corresponding to the checks. The finances seem to be in order from what you can tell.
Yeah. I will join the other adventurers and head east.
Fair enough then.
We're going to leave the town.
Yeah, Rory gives you a small wave and puts his books back under his counter and goes back to cleaning up. Do you need hand? I'm moving them. Yes, you do. There you go. So yeah, you are ready to move out then, are you?
Yeah. We'll leave the town.
Wonderful. I'm going to activate this map. You should all have been jumped over to the bigger map of the Golden Coast area. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Fab. Mm-hmm. And you'll notice a small change. There's now a little cursor here. I have a little man. That is you as a group. That's where you are. Currently just at Rory Town. Where would you like to go and begin investigating?
Sorry, above table really quick, Vegas, right?
Yes.
So, you can see where my little mouse cursor is, yes?
Yes.
What's this?
What's that? I don't have a fucking clue what that is. Hang on.
I saw it earlier.
That's a dot. I must have accidentally clicked at some point. Yeah, well, I was using the drawer earlier.
It's been there since we've started.
Oh. Well, it's fine. It was a dot, and it wasn't supposed to be there. Ever.
I think that was me, to be honest.
It's fine.
Right, I would say above table.
Mm-hmm.
Right. There's no point going to Lupus because they're not getting attacked in Lupus.
Yeah, but didn't we say we were heading east? That's Lupus.
Yeah, we're heading on that road.
Yes, I was gonna say it's like just empty road towards Lupus that are, places you can go to still.
Now, according to him, what he's been told is being attacked only a few hours outside of the town.
Yeah, but Lupus is only what? Not that far away, is it?
I'll tell you actually. So, oh, actually,
It's like 10.
I've not scaled that correctly. Okay.
Yes, that's 10.
That's just replace foot with mile there, please. I've clearly not scaled that properly at some point. It's fine. Just pretend that says M instead of FT.
I'll say it's no, given the distance between Citadel and here, where we are, I would say it's half a day's travel
Right.
by foot.
Okay.
So, the obviously we tacked. You see my marker, right?
Well, no, because like in fairness, the way I worked out like how far like the 80 odd mile like estimated for Citadel, like I was doing that as if like following the grid and following the road path itself. Yeah, the exact route that the caravans would be taking.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. It's still be half a day's travel,
Yeah.
following the path.
No, just 'cause I was seeing someone doing like a line to guesstimate, and I was just for whoever's doing that,
Yeah.
because I don't know who's doing that.
So we're on foot, remember, not horses.
Yeah.
So walking will be a day's travel
Yeah.
to get there. And if you're outside town, it'll be somewhere around here. We see where marker is, like this line here.
Yeah, but there's nothing there. It's empty.
That's what we're investigating for. We don't know what's there.
You can see it. Are you looking at the same map as me?
Yes, Nikki.
Yes.
We'll look at the map that's equivalent of 300 miles in the air.
Could go on the 10-mile hike to Lupus, but
That's a day's travel.
So like I said, the map isn't scaled correctly, so like just.
Given that Citadel's a 3 days travel by carriage at 85 miles, given how fast carriages go, right, on foot, this would be a day's walk.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Right,
So,
And they say the carriage is getting attacked a few hours outside of town. So we won't attack anywhere near Lupus.
okay.
You know what I mean? So given like say half a day's about 4 hours worth of travel, it will put us around about this place here.
Right.
So we'll say we'll travel there and then do like investigation and protection checks to see if we can see any signs of like bandits or wreckage from caravans, that type of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, sound about right. Alrighty. In fact, hang on, there's a button for this, so I do that and then. Haha! Oh, I have to.
It's every mod is 5 feet.
Hang on, I'm trying to get the button to work.
It's almost there
Now,
now.
go there. Okay, that's not working. I'm just
Right.
gonna click and drag it.
Like control.
About there.
Right, Vegas. Control.
I was doing it, but it wasn't accepting it.
Hit
It's fine.
spacebar.
Oh, I see. Right, hang on. So, cool. Thank you. That there sound about right.
It's close enough to where I was going to be. I was like
Close
where the
enough,
S is. Roughly.
It's close.
Given the scale of the map, it works.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right, so I've got my couch sheet this way because I'm not on the map.
I was gonna say if you just roll for me a normal D20 for the time being, as opposed to anything else.
I don't know how to do that one.
Right. So, if I recall, should be no. It's none of those. It's not that button either. No.
Are we investigating?
Let me pull up a random fucking character sheet to check.
You have to do that in the background.
In fact, hang on. Where's you? You're there. I mean, do you have anything that's just a no? Okay. Do you have any of those that are just a thing? No. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Roll pretty much fucking anything, and I'll just take the modifier off it, and we'll call it good.
Roll investigation anyway, because that's what I was going to do in the first place.
Yeah. Fuck it. Just do an investigate, and I'll just take 4 off it.
You
So,
had
4.
Yeah, I did.
That's, so 14. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Fantastic. I click that button. No, I don't yet. I click that button. And then I click 1, 2. There we go. Alright, so yeah, you can very clearly see just maybe 30 or so feet from the road. There's 3 bandits out in the desert trying to kind of stay low, but obviously it's the middle of the desert. There's no real cover anywhere for them to hide behind, but they're doing their best. They're wearing sort of more kind of yellowed clothing to try and attempt camouflage, but they're not doing a great job of it. And you can see them fairly easily. It's very clear there are 3 bandits just a little bit off of the road.
Can we attack them?
If you so choose, yes.
Is there a way to attack them without killing them?
Yes.
Yes.
Once you get into... is the question you're trying to ask can you initiate combat with them? Is that the question you're trying to ask?
Yeah, when you reduce that point down to 0, right? You ask to dispatch, you can actually say, I reduce the point down to 0, but I don't do a killing blow. So he's not unconscious.
Yes.
I'm thinking more for to so we can question them.
Yes. That
Sometimes.
can be an option, yes.
Yeah, you can do that.
That's what I would do. I'll try and question them.
Yeah, we're aiming to go and question them. So is everyone happy with beginning a combat encounter?
Is there a chance we can sneak up on them?
Yeah, no, I would say they've probably not spotted you just yet. They're kind of fixated their eyes a little further down the road than you are, so yeah.
I'm going to do
You
I'm going to do a perception check.
I was gonna say, if you roll a stealth check for me, to see if you... In fact, no. Can everyone roll stealth for me, actually?
Yeah.
Because you're doing this as a group.
Yeah, normal stealth check.
That's not a great start.
You do get the highest roll for the group.
Normal.
That's also not a great start. A 10. So 10, 13, 14... Yeah, fuck it. We'll call it Gucci. Why not? So that means I need to grab them. Move them over to there. So yeah, you sort of begin sneaking up as a group. The bandits are that focused with their eyes further down the road that they're completely oblivious to anyone coming from the direction of Rory Town itself. They're clean focused all of their senses towards the direction any caravans or deliveries would be coming from. And you manage to sneak up on them. And we're going to bring up the encounter map itself. And we're going to pause the game briefly. So, once Rinswen comes over, there he is. This is what you can see down there, where the bandits are. The reason the game is paused is because I want you to decide what kind of formation you want to be in. How do you want to handle this? Who wants to be where, ready for moving into combat?
I want to be... here.
Where is here?
I
I need more to go off of in the word here.
was trying to... What do you call it? Ping it. About... Here, right behind them.
Which one you blew about there? Yeah, that's fine. I'll unpause the game and everyone can move themselves into the position they're looking for. And then spacebar to... There you go.
I saw Fatman T's move and I thought it was mine, so I was like...
Right, before we initiate combat...
I was gonna say, despite the fact that you are right up to them, they're still none the wiser.
Right, before we initiate combat, I want to pull my sights out. And I'm going to shout and do an intimidation check to see if I can intimidate them to give up.
Yeah. go for it. Roll intimidation. While you're doing that, I'm going to bring up their thing.
We got 10.
You got 10. Let me just double check that. That's not the right fucking thing. Yeah, so you draw your scythe and well, I'll let you describe what you actually shout at the bandits. Intimidate them. Or try anyway.
Hey, you foul swine bandits! Drop this weapon if you don't want your head rolling and your blood wetting my scythe.
3 bandits. All in unison, kind of turn around, kind of fed up looking and just go, yeah. Tell us an original one, buddy, and they all draw their weapons ready for combat. And now, I get to press a button.
Yes, you
Button
should.
I've never pressed before that I should have already fucking pressed. Now, how do I do this again? Now, I've clicked the button to add the encounter.
I can bring mine into the account for me manually.
Yeah. There you go. You're there. How do I fucking... Do I just drag people into the thing? Is that how I do this?
Right click.
I've added someone to the map, haven't I?
No.
Right click on the character.
Right click on your character.
Yeah?
Sword and shield.
Yeah, you guys handle
icon.
Let's have a look. Yeah.
Click on that.
Left click on it, yeah?
Yeah. Everything you do the
Clicking
same.
and it's doing nothing.
Right.
There we go.
You do the same thing for each one of yours.
Ah ha 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 ha! Thank you very much, Mr. Fatman T.
Right now, next to your name, you have a dice icon.
Nope.
Someone's getting a telephone call in the background.
Vegas, can you see the dice icons next to our names?
Yes.
So I've got one.
What?
I've got one next to mine, but apparently they don't.
Right, no, it's, you guys need to click on the combat encounters button. That should pull it up.
Hi.
I got the combat tracker up.
Are you?
While you are doing that, I'm just gonna...
You got the combat tracker up there, Richmond.
Yep.
You see a dice next to your name?
Huh?
See a dice next to your name, the combat tracker.
Yes, I do.
Roll it.
Just a normal roll as well, yeah.
You just let that dice roll automatically for you.
Oh, hey! Yeah, that checks out, yeah.
What, my initiative?
Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
Can you do the keys manually? For
I can, yes, that's fine. That's not too bad. I was saying, we want to wait for keys. No, that's your initiative. You haven't won combat.
Oh.
That's the order we're
That
fighting in.
dictates the order you're going to do combat in.
Which band is this one? That guy. Yes.
Yeah, I was say if I hover over him, yeah, the guy on the
Thank you, Annie.
left, the leftmost bandit will be the first bandit to move.
Yeah, if there's a target in brief, you click on which marks target.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Kira. Pull.
I'm gonna say for the record, Keats, we can hear your phone call.
I can still hear it for some reason.
There it goes. It's mostly gone.
Now I'm expecting it clearly. Quick save.
Fine, just mute your microphones for the time being until it's done. We can.
I'll mute him, Mike.
Because that might sort it, yeah. Fine.
There we go, it's gone. I'll mute it.
It's fine. We can. We'll sit and just shoot the shit while we're on. Wait on Glitter
Well,
coming
goodness.
back.
Vegas, Rinfant, do you set up your quick tabs?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
No, I don't care about you. I care about Rinfant.
Yeah, you asked.
I meant Rinfant, not you.
You asked both of us, so fuck you.
Oh, means for you, you're gonna have to keep going into the character sheets to fire off the attacks.
Well, no, because I'm doing it now, so it's fine.
I've got my Sword of Redemption, Divine Sense, and Lay on Hands Ball.
In fact, thinking about it, they're all fucking identical, aren't they? Yeah, so it doesn't matter which I'm doing there, because they're all the same.
See, I only have like my scythe and a crossbow technically I can use for fighting with. Because Vegas won't let me have a gun.
Yeah. They've not been invented yet. Fuck you.
Wouldn't let me invent one.
What about Blunderbuss?
No.
It's rough. Even though technically, because of my class, if I get Tinker 2,
No.
I can build one, but he won't let me do it.
No, you're not allowed. You already have a fucking god weapon. I'm not letting you pick up anything else. Fuck you. You lost your firearm privileges when you decided, I'm gonna have a scythe.
Not like when he decided to roll and he got like fucking god stats.
Oh no, because that was just sheer dumb luck.
What, my D20? No, it's not dumb luck. I've got +6 initiative.
No, I think it means when you
18,
rolled your
17.
when you rolled your actual character sheet.
18, 17, 15, 14, 13, 12.
Yeah, like I said, he just got sheer dumb.
I shot live as I did it.
No, he wasn't bullshitting. It was sheer dumb luck. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, okay.
Yeah. Well, perimeter means I can't. My level ups are pretty much wasted for the most part.
Yeah.
So I'm going after a level 5. I'm going after multi class at some point to try and get like skills rather than actual upgrades. Because for fighter, all you do is upgrade my strength. Is strength, constitution, dex, and they're pretty much maxed as it is. Unless Vega's gonna be kind enough to give me a special item to get, break the limit barrier.
Well, I fuck. What kind of a silly fucker do you take me for?
Very.
He won't, because he saw me do a test roll with my weapon.
Yeah. And it was when that happened that the decision was made. Who the main villain? Well, what the main villains were going to be for this campaign.
To give you an idea, Vincent, right? If I hit a critical, right, I roll 2d10 plus 4. Sorry, no, plus 6.
Yeah.
On critical. Stanley, I do 1d10 plus 6.
So, Ultra Mega Super Kill.
Yeah. And my
Pretty
weapon grows
much.
stronger over time.
Well, it will get stronger over time. Because there's a story thing that's going to happen with that.
Yeah.
But we'll shut up about that for the time being, because, plot.
Yeah. Plot development.
Yes.
So henceforth, Vegas made the decision I am banned from getting any other legendary weapons or something like that.
Yes.
Can I get a legendary crossbow if I find one?
Maybe. We will see.
Not even his dog's calling bullshit.
Hey, was I or was I not nice enough to make you a weapon as well, though?
True.
Hey, you let me build a weapon and get my tome.
Yes. And I've done a little bit of testing when it comes to Rincewind's weapon. It's not as fucking absurd. It's still pretty decent. It does some decent work. At least it should. I mean, I've not
What
tested it
did
in
you
Foundry
roll?
yet, so like I'm not 100% sure it's brought everything over that it was supposed to. But like, I'm gonna check that now to make sure it has brought everything it was fucking supposed to.
Mine hasn't. Because I've got to manually set up my elemental strike skill.
Okay, so it's not brought that over. That's fucking nippy.
What's that?
It hasn't added your thing, but I can
What
I
thing?
can fix that. Your fucking necrosis damage. You didn't fucking bring that over.
No, you got to set the manually.
Yeah,
On the sheep, you've got like, I set my 5 strike up.
yeah.
So do the same thing.
Is that set up under passive or inactive effects?
I did on Beyond, if I remember correctly though.
So did I, but it hasn't brought it over to here. For reasons.
Did you check these bag? These active things? Hang on,
It's active things. No,
2 seconds. Where was mine?
because I did it in the compendium version, and it hasn't done it for reasons.
Hang on, I'm trying to find where mine is. Mine's in passive insight, a passive feature.
Using passive. Okay. Passive effects, you mean, or
Passive abilities.
passive? What? Oh, right, on your character sheet. Okay. Let me pull up his character sheet and double check. Oh,
You found
okay.
it?
Just flat hasn't brought it over. Cool.
Then you have to do the compendium then.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. Fuck's sake.
You check the web description.
Yes.
Just say the web description.
No, it's not in there either. How do I actually fucking do it?
Do what?
Fucking get it to do its thing. Effect durations, effect start, no, none of those, no.
Again, I put mine in a separate ability in the actions tab on Beyond.
Right, okay. So I have to add it that way in fucking right, okay. That's very annoying.
It was, remember, it took us like a week to figure it out in Beyond how to do it.
Yeah, okay. Just gonna. It's quite a good thing that fucking Glitter got a phone call. Otherwise, we wouldn't have noticed this until far too late, and it would have taken ages to fucking sort it.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
are we fucking?
you're going to
Yeah,
probably
no,
go to Pendium, find Elemental Strike,
yeah.
or might just and export, drag and drop that into his character sheet.
Ability modifier. Default. We'll just make it up. No, none of those. Right, how do I set it up so that he has to roll a fucking dice to do it? How do...
In Foundry, I don't know. Beyond, I can do it, but I can't do it in Foundry.
But I already did it on fucking Beyond and it didn't bring it over. When it should have.
Did you attach it to the weapon?
Yes.
Then it won't. You've got to attach it.
I built the entire weapon on Foundry. It should have brought the weapon with its shit over, but it didn't. It just brought the weapon itself.
Yeah, it won't. The strike ability.
Why not? So what's the point?
It's a part of the description of the weapon. The actual strike ability you've got to set up as a separate action to use.
Fucking right. Okay. Right, okay, so I need to go play with Google, that's what I'm fucking hearing.
Yeah.
I need to go Google how to fucking
set up an action for his character.
Now I just roll a normal fucking dice.
Yeah, that'd be an idea. It'll be a D. Is it a D6? I'm taking it.
Yeah. Alright, I found a fucking tutorial video.
Foundry, just how to basic.
Yeah.
We Foundry's
You're
good.
not even wrong, yeah.
I know it's wrong. Like, Foundry's good, but it's a learning curve that's quite steep. Once you get used to it, it's a piece of piss. Because it's fairly easy to customize. It's just getting to know where all the bits are you need to do the customization.
Vegas. How much did you say a lifetime subscription for this was?
40 quid.
40 plus VAT.
Not too bad then.
It's not. I mean, it's constantly been updated and everything else, so that's for sale. Compared to the other ones we saw for doing the same thing, they'll charge like 20 quid a month, 30 quid a month.
Right, I'm gonna mute and dev myself for a minute.
I mean, you can add your own audio tracks to this as well, so you can customize your own audio stuff and everything. You can build your own roll tables actually.
Do you need D&D Beyond, or can you just like build a character from?
You can do it. You can do it on Foundry. Just D&D Beyond's easier to import over. Because in this one, you've got to go through all the compendiums you have, and then drag each item you want over from the compendium into your skills feature and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
It's not hard. Foundry's just a bit quicker. Doing it.
As you know, right? This is what I want to talk to Vegas after, right? As you know, I've been watching a lot of Star Trek recently because of the conversations you've constantly had, and I felt like quite left out. So I was like, "Oh fuck it, I'll watch it." I'm quite into it. Within 3 days, I got into season 2, and now a day later, I'm in season 3 of Next Generation. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back. I've figured it out.
Oh, good. How?
I know how to do this now.
How?
So what you do is you fucking. Well, first I close those because I don't need those anymore. So you go into the chat window, right, and see where it says public role. Underneath it, you type in /role, right, spacebar, and then you do the number of dice,
Spacebar.
D, and then what type of dice. So
1d6.
and it will roll a d6.
Great. Now we know.
Yes, there you go. I'm just gonna clear the chat log. Ready for combat beginning.
At least now we know how to do it now.
Yes. Now, for some reason, it didn't do it when I asked it to. There we go. Oh, because I'm clicked on him, so it's okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
So
You
yeah,
have to do it by not selecting any tokens whatsoever.
yeah. And I don't know how to unselect a fucking token right now. So there we go. That's that sorted. So yeah, Rincewind. When you use your weapon, just after you've rolled for attack and damage, go in and do /roll 1d6 as well.
Is the correct stacking damage?
Huh?
Is the correct damage stacking?
No, it doesn't stack. In fact, no, don't do a d6 actually. Do a d4 for me instead of a d6. I'm sure that's one of them. Let me double check I'm correct. Hang on.
2 seconds.
Yeah, do a d4 instead.
Is Fat Man T gone?
I don't know, but he said he'll be back in 2 seconds, so we'll find out.
I'm going to assume so.
Like, I'm working with the same amount of information you are in that particular context. You know, I would no under normal circumstances, Rincewind, I would break out my fucking crystal ball and tell you, but it's at the shop right now getting polished.
Smart one. Right.
Stupid questions get stupid answers, dickhead.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I'm gonna say, is Glitter still on the phone?
Yeah, so 2 minutes to time.
Ah, it's fine.
What about the kids?
Yeah, I don't mind. I just, just making sure she's not been trying to talk and has been stuck on mute for like 10 minutes.
No,
Just to make sure.
No, because she's sitting across from me, and she's currently outside on the phone call because of the echo.
Go. That's fine. We can just shoot the shit. The kids alright then? Like, nothing serious? If he needs to go, it's fine. Like, we can...
No, it's just
I
telling
can make it work.
He's just giving her like what happened.
Okay, that's
Putting the kids
fine.
to bed now because it can be little shits at times.
Yeah. So no one's injured or ill or anything, like everything's above board.
No.
No one's been killed yet. Cool.
No,
That's the main thing.
He's taking his break from COD.
Fair.
But the only one plays is COD. Well, COD, Apex, and PUBG, I think, at the moment is what he's going through.
Oh, fair play to him.
Anyway, I was going to talk to you while we have this intermission.
Yeah. Well done.
I've invented a religion for the cosmic bard to appear in the world.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'll be honest, that was the very first piece of world building I handled.
Yes, but what I've also done though is I invented a religion so it's universal. So every world you build has the cosmic bard as part of the world.
As I said, I've already sorted that, don't worry about it. Trust me.
I don't trust you so I can throw you.
Just when it comes to writing compelling D&D plot twists, trust me.
Alright, that's not a dead giveaway for a plot twist coming up, is it?
Go on then, what's the plot twist then, dickhead?
I don't know what it is, but we now can expect a plot twist.
Well, yeah, it's Dungeons and Dragons. There's always a plot twist at some point. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be today. It could be in 8 to 12 months when you've long forgotten this conversation.
Speaking of twists, I found a plugin for Discord that allows you to install a voice changing mod.
Yes. Incidentally, just in the background, I'm just gonna get my my war crimes ready, just to be mean.
Kids? Yeah. Acting little shits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mommy. I can't go to sleep without Mommy.
Your mum was engaged in a very important game.
Sorry.
No, you're okay.
You're fine.
Hold on, let's figure this shit again.
Yeah, it's got
No,
unmute.
children will be children. I'm gonna hit that button because I forgot to do that earlier.
You're muted.
Sorry about that.
You're fine. It gave me time to fix a couple things I hadn't fixed because I didn't realize they were broken in the first place. And it also gave me time to get my war crimes ready to, be mean with.
The life of children.
Yes.
Life of
Well,
Brian.
you will have them, won't you? You silly goose, you.
Best person when she was kids, she said she wanted like 10 kids.
I mean, hey, halfway there.
And it's
Staying there.
She
Fine
castrated
now.
She castrated her husband to keep it there.
She hasn't castrated me yet, though.
She will.
You want a couple extras? I'll come get you some if you want them.
I am done.
That's what they all say. And then you see this sexy piece of man right here. They changed their mind. Bow wow, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
So what are we doing? I've got lost off. We're fighting people, aren't we?
Well, yes.
We're initiating combat.
You've initiated combat with a group of hardened ruffian. I nearly called them barbarians. That's a class, not a thing. Ruffian scallywag wrongdoing soits, known as bandits. Or if you're in the south, banditos.
Right, question. How far away is he from me?
Well, it depends on who he is. That is not the correct button.
No, that's not.
I've got
10 foot, 20 foot, and 15 foot.
Yeah, so to get to the left's 10, you're 10 as well. You go right at the back. 20?
Hang on, I need to check something. quickly.
20. Is it how far you can move?
No.
No. Because if it's how far you can move, that would be 30 feet.
I know that. Ooh, I don't have to move.
Is it how... I was gonna say, is it how much range your weapon has?
Yes.
Yes, because I was gonna say, even I don't know that off the top of my head.
Would you believe? 10 feet.
Yes, in fairness, that doesn't mean you have to move back to hit them. That's just how far away they can be for you to hit them.
That's it. I don't have to move I don't have to get any closer to hit the targets.
Yeah,
But
that sounds about correct.
I'm going to move to here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to take a swing at this bandito.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Man on the left.
I'm pinging for you. There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know the man you mean. The man on the left.
Right, it'll be a normal roll. Yes.
I remember it's the attack roll you're doing, not the damage roll.
Yes.
Yeah.
25.
Let me double check.
That
I have a
hits.
suspicion, but I'll just double check. Yes, that is in fact a hit, so feel free to roll for your damage.
Normal roll. It's not a critical, is it? Yes, normal roll.
Yeah, it's just a normal. In fact, let me tell you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I can just, the quick maths tells me that's not a crit anyway.
No, my turns in green, which is crit on my side.
Ah, fair. I've clicked the wrong button.
That is too high.
That'll be, yeah. It's fine.
No, that's way too high.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not. In fact, because it's applied all three of your things at once. So,
Yes.
Click the button. Scroll down. What rolled what? So, alright, which would you like? You want fire, cold, or lightning?
I got fired.
You want fire? Okay, so... Hang on, where's my fucking telephone? Hang on, wait while I fucking pull out a calculator. Hang on. Maths isn't my strong suit. So that was that much. So we take away that much, take away that much. 15! You got a 50. There's a button I can click to pull up the full log of what rolled what for the record.
Yeah.
So 15. He has that much health. That's still a kill. So yes, please describe how exactly you killed this poor man.
I raised my scythe up and sliced straight down on him from head to toe. Cut him clean in half.
And your scythe makes contact first at the skull, and you hear a pretty understandable response of pain of just oh. The scythe begins pushing its way through skull, muscle, and flesh, making a horrific tearing noise, and you can hear the sound of blood and flesh tearing and being sprayed, essentially, as the knife tears through him. Comes out, basically out through the bottom of him, and as your scythe comes through him, a small flame gusts out the back, almost as if your scythe hadn't exhausted. And the man's body collapses in two halves. Dead as dead can be.
As Spring finishes, the scythe hits the ground, creating a cut trail. With the heat of the blade, turns the sand to glass.
Yeah, fair enough. I am not drawing that. I'm not skilled enough to do that. So yes, that is that man dead. Sir, you have one more action you can take if you want to take it.
I can't attack again, so that's it.
You can still move though, if you want to.
Well, no, 'cause I think everyone's in range now of me. I mean, no matter what I do.
Let me just double check that, because I suspect the man right at the back may not be. Where is it? Hang on.
No, he's 15 feet out.
15, yeah, so he's out of range of you.
So move 5 feet.
Move 5 feet, yeah, there you go. That's your turn concluded.
That's everyone in range.
Yes, so Mr. Rincewind playing Famia, or Farmier, or however the fuck you've been pronouncing it.
Did you end my turn?
Farmier.
I did, yes. I've just done that.
Right.
So yes, Farmier, it is your turn to do shit.
Right, and then I hit the attack button. Yep.
Yeah, you click attack, yes.
Just a normal roll.
17.
Did it. Pull up the thing.
But we have religious bullshit.
Well, hang on a second. Well, yeah, that was to.
That's it.
No,
damage.
see, now this is the thing. That attack roll you did, that was to see whether you've rolled your second damage set early, but it's fine. We'll still put it in, because the 17 is still a hit. So now click the button that says damage on the Sword of Redemption. This.
Yeah, and just normal critical.
Just a normal. That is 16, and
by the way, it's adding the correct damage.
yes, Is it?
Yes.
Why is... fine. Okay, yeah, so, I mean, either way, 13, 16, either or, that is still a kill on the bandit. So... Yeah, Rincewind, yeah, feel free to describe how you kill this bandit, as I figure out which of the two bandits it is you've killed. It's that one.
I was going to say, I could have start pinging both of them.
It's fine. It's more just like which one it is in the fucking combat list. I knew which one it was, but like, yeah.
Initiative rolls
I've-
after.
I figured that out now. It's fine. I have found it. Please describe how you fucking kill him.
Yeah, I was about to do that until you interrupted me. Right, using my sword, I decapitate him, and that's about it.
Just a clean swipe.
One foul fucking sword.
Yeah, one clean swipe. Your sword goes clean through. No resistance, no nothings. Head obviously comes off the body and drops down onto his knees into the sand and subsequently onto his front as he now dies.
Don't get the faint smell of rot.
Yes. The sort of area around what was once the neck of the body sort of very quickly starts decaying as a blackening effect starts taking over. Different parts of the flesh around the neck area, and the same is beginning to happen around the jaw area of the now severed head. So Glitter, it isn't. In fact, no, sorry, I stand corrected. Rincewind, you still have an action you can take if you would like to. If you would like to move, or if you have them, use a spell or anything.
Is this spell an action though?
Yes, but so is a move.
No, move. You move. No, it moves you full distance. But use a spell.
No, yeah, full use of your movement is one action. That's why you got a bonus. 'Cause you didn't use your full.
No, you move your full distance as not an action. Whether you do it before or after your action.
No, it's still an action.
No, it's not.
'Cause it physically takes up a length of time, so yes. Because your full movement distance is roughly how long your character should be able to move in the time of a turn, which is, if I remember correctly, roughly 30 seconds of actual time.
Yeah, but it's not in the sheet as an action.
Well, it should be.
It's not. Only
Well,
action,
you know what it is in this game. Shut up.
because the only actions on the sheet was like the attack or spell.
Well, I don't care. My game, my rules. So there, it is now. There.
You have to
Happy?
remember the 4 E rules, aren't you?
Yes, I am. And you know what? It's gonna work for us.
Is talking classed as an action skill?
Bonus, I would say.
I would class it as a bonus. I'll give you the choice. You can either move, or you can speak, or you can use a spell, whichever you would prefer. Because either way, in fact, no, you are right. A movement isn't technically, because a roll isn't involved. Fuck it is now. I don't care. The movement's still in action. Fuck off.
No, well, leave it up because you're not rolling, because you can't be in action.
Yeah. Either way.
This is confusing me now. Is
Basically,
rule action?
No, you move up to your distance.
It is now.
It's not.
It is now.
It isn't.
It is.
Let's go make him roll for his movement. No.
Yeah, alright, fine. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not?
Okay.
Where's my fucking thing? Where have I put it? Why is it not on the desk?
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a fucking vape. I can't be bothered rolling a cigarette. There it is, it's on the floor. Why is it on the floor? Because it's falling, that's why.
Close this. Open this.
I guess you're going to try to do persuasion, are you?
You know what? I have more of a chance succeeding with persuasion, yes. Right.
Excuse me, go for it, roll for it. Roll for a persuasion.
7.
Just have a quick gander at Mr. Man. Which one did you use? Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Gotta find that on list. No, but I mean, it's a fail, but still, act out your persuasion attempt for me.
Yeah. We won't kill you if you take us back to your camp.
Bandit sort of stiffens up his stance a little more and just goes, "You might not, but my boss certainly would." And that yeah, because you've done that. So yes, that concludes the end of your turn, Rincewind. Glitter! It's all on you now.
Why is Glitter moved up initiative?
Eh?
What?
I think I've seen Glitter move up initiative there for some reason.
Star what, sorry?
Well, between Glitter and Thing, there was a bandit. And
Yeah.
the combat tracker.
Yeah.
The bandit's now below her.
That bandit was always below her. I've been keeping a very close eye on that. And he rolled an 8. Glitter rolled a 12.
I'm sure
That must have been a visual glitch on your end.
I'm sure there's a bandit between her and Thing. for
No.
the bandit turn.
No, because it was you, Bandit, then Rincewind, Glitter, then Bandit.
Yeah, your turn.
Right, I'm gonna move close to the bandit
Yeah.
and then attack him.
With
Yeah.
what?
What would you like to use? You want to use your mace? Yes.
Clicky mace.
Click it.
Yeah.
Right.
Then hit attack.
Right. And then normal roll.
Normal roll, yeah. 21.
Keep tapped. That'll do you.
That hits.
That's a hit. Now, yeah. Now roll for damage. Yes, please.
Normal.
Normal, yeah.
Yep.
2.
Achoo.
Why?
That was so bad.
To be fair, you don't have a magic weapon like the others do, so
No, it's just a standard shitty weapon.
yeah. We'll fix that eventually. I just, didn't have time.
I'll make a thought hammer.
So yeah. Describe your hit. How did you twat a motherfucker in the head?
Like,
Assuming you hit him in the head.
Do you have the head, leg, or body?
hit him in the face, his nose cracked and blood came out of it. Because I'm guessing I haven't killed him. No, with a
You have not, no.
No.
So yeah, sure enough. Yeah, sure enough, you've raised your mace and you've gone in with not your full power. You weren't quite aiming for a kill, but you were certainly aiming to do a bit of damage. And your mace clatters off his face and stumbles back slightly. So not a full step, but kind of a half step as he kind of loses his balance a little and so starts feeling at his face and notices a little bit of blood on his hand and just grabs his nose and cracks it back into place and starts breathing kind of heavily in through his nose and starts trying to clearly he's been a bit dazed by it. He's blinking quite heavily, trying to get his vision to sort of refocus up on everything. Now, how far? That was what, 15? How far are you allowed to move? Actually, you're allowed 30 as well. So yeah, you can still move if you would like to. You can even talk to him, and fuck it. We'll even allow you to have a second go at hitting him if you would like.
I think I'll smack him in the face again.
Yeah. So same again. Roll for attack. That's going to be a hit as well. Yeah, so roll for damage.
Give us a good one.
Oh, fuck.
So on. Hey, damage is damage. You're still bringing him down to start. I keep accidentally clicking his fucking name instead of off his sheet because I'm a numbskull. So yeah, just same process again. Describe how you've how you've hit him.
I think this time I want to hit him in the leg.
Yeah, so you've gone for a nice low sweep with your mace. He's tried to raise his leg to kind of dodge it. Essentially try and raise his leg over your blow, but you've just kind of managed to catch him in the ankle, and you've not done serious damage, but there's a pretty clear defined sort of scrape. You could almost call it a cut if it was a little bit deeper. It's more of a graze more than anything else. Lets out an "Aye, jeez!" Puts his foot back down, a little unsteady on it. But you can very clearly see he's putting a lot more weight on his opposite leg now. He's a little bit hurt from that blow. Which concludes Glitter's turn. And now the bandit himself gets a go. Now I'm just gonna have a fucking quick nosy at something. That's that, That's that, And that's that, And right now, where is everybody? You're there, you're out of range. Okay, so the bandit, he looks around himself. He can pretty clearly see he's a little bit outnumbered here, a little bit outmanned. He's outflanked, so he's gonna do the only sensible thing, and I'm going to try and do the sensible thing and get this right. He's gonna take just a few steps back from everyone, try and make a little bit of distance for himself, and then he is going to fire a crossbow.
Does that negate? Does that disengage?
No, you're right. He doesn't. So everyone gets to do an opportunity attack. Well, not everyone, but yeah, just I'll just put him back there now, real quick. Remember where I was putting him. Yeah. So,
I don't know how you do that once for the reaction.
I do. It's fine. Right. So, both Glitter and Rincewind, I need you to roll an attack on your respective weapons. So Glitter, for you, that's your mace, and Rincewind, for you, that is your Sword of Redemption, please.
Normal roll, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, just a normal attack roll. That's going to be a hit, and Rincewind. Going to be 2 hits. Fabulous. Okay, so, yeah, Glitter, if you can roll damage first for me, please. It's going to be a 5.
Right. Almost your maximum attack power.
6.
Is it almost?
Yeah. Yeah, so Glitter, same again. Talk to me about how you hit him.
I think it's
got to be sort of an uppercut to the chin this time.
Yeah, you managed to scout him trying to move back, and you just basically just throw your hand with your mace in it as hard as you can in an upward motion. You catch him clean on the chin, cracking his neck right back as far as it'll go without snapping, and it makes a distinct kind of noise, just on the way back, and he stumbles quite hard. Actually, stumbles back. Very clearly quite disorientated. His jaw very clearly is unhooked from where it's supposed to be. It's dislocated quite cleanly. Nothing he won't be able to sort himself, after the fight, but certainly he's in some pain now. Yeah, and
For you,
what? Sorry.
Crow says to the bandit, "I very wish you fucking give up now, didn't you?"
Well, see, now you would say that if you had an opportunity,
Oh, can I...
because it's not your fucking turn yet.
Oh.
Play your breaking rules, bitch.
Ah, see, fuck, sat over here trying to rules lawyer me earlier. Fucking. See, now if you'd have been nice about that situation, I might have went outside there, but.
You know for a fact that if people see that, we get the comments we'll get about not using the exact 5e rules will be fucking mile long.
Yes, but what part of this is based on D&D and we're not actually using D&D if we're not fucking established already?
That'll make no difference to the backseaters, you know that.
It
It
does.
doesn't.
Well,
It doesn't.
let me make a difference to them right now then. People at home, if you don't like how I'm handling rules or anything like that in the campaign, kindly go and find a different stream who are running rules that you do like. There we go. That's that cleared up. Players, feel free to disagree with me whenever you want. We can have a civilized discussion about it and try and reach a conclusion that makes everyone happy. Folks at home, that doesn't apply to you guys. You're here to watch, not intervene. Fuck you.
Kiss my tongue,
Yeah.
selfish.
With that sort of that. For those of you who aren't arseholes about it, we love you, but for the ones of you who are going to be arseholes about it, no. So, back to what we were doing. Rincewind. You have also successfully attempted an attack of opportunity. The
Crit
kill
or
is... It will be a normal. The crit will be rightfully yours. However, I have to ask you a question as you're rolling the dice. Are you aiming to kill, or are you going to be aiming just to wound?
Wound.
You're going to aim to wound. That is fine. What did you roll? You rolled a 12. Bear with me while I do more maths. That much. Thank you very much. Yeah, so talk to me. Describe how you fucking twat him.
Instead of hit, so at first I hit him with the you know, the flat side of any blade.
Yes.
Hit him with that near to the leg, right? Cripple his knee, absolutely just break it essentially, and then punt him down with the butt of the sword on his head.
Yeah, so as you describe, you smack him with the sword, break the knee pretty clean, and punt him in the back of the head, dropping him down, onto the floor. He's not going anywhere. He's not dead, but he is not fucking far away from it. He's still. I don't know what I just closed. I don't know if I was supposed to close it or not. It was the chat log. It's fine. Yeah, like I said, he's certainly not dead, but that is in fact the end of that particular combat encounter.
Yeah, that's kind of
So we can, yeah. So he's, bandits lying on the floor, still quite, disorientated. He's quite hurt, but he's still got just enough energy left in him to, with his hand, grab his jaw and crack it back into position. Starts doing little shoe movements. Better make sure everything's back where it's meant to be.
I saw that in my mind.
That was a sore one. Jesus. Gods above. For a tiefling girl, you certainly pack a punch. Oh, you fucker.
He hit himself.
Yes, I did. I actually put a little too much gusto in while acting out a jaw crack and cracked my own jaw. Ow. In fairness, my jaw's been stiff for like fucking 3 months, so that was actually beneficial, but that hurt. Ow.
Don't yawn now, as you can lock it again.
Yeah. Yeah, for a tiefling girl, you certainly pack a punch. He says to Obvious goddess.
Because I work out.
Yeah, you look at love.
I swear to God, the teaching role was made for you.
Yeah.
So do we get to interrogate them now, or is that done?
Yeah, certainly.
We'll finish him off if you want.
Wait, no, because we might be able to find out where his camp is.
As I said, the choice is yours. And consequences are ours.
Yeah, but
And also for the record, you are also able to loot the dead later as well too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can heal the dead. So I can...
No,
No, loot.
The dead.
Loot.
Oh, loot them. Oh. I do have a death thing though. Right, how do you interrogate people?
Talk to him.
How?
You just
I'll pay it.
Talk to me.
conversation.
Oh,
Yeah.
just talk normal.
Yeah, I'll pay it.
You just talk to me in character.
Okay, filthy bandit, will you tell us now where your camp is?
Alright, go ahead. Open your character sheet for me, right?
Right.
And roll a. Oh, what will I get you to roll for that?
We said
Intimidation.
persuasion, I think, wasn't it?
I'm tempted towards persuasion.
I've got
Aye.
a persuasion. I've got like a +4 on that.
Yeah, because Christmas quite high. Because you're a cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll me a persuasion check then, please.
Normal?
I was at advantage.
Yeah, we'll give you advantage. He's fairly wounded, and you have proficiency in it. So yeah, that's a success. That'll do you. I have to take the fucking character sheet to know that's a success. All right, I'll finish chewing these gummy bears, and then I'll tell you.
Right, before you do that, booktop table. I found out how to edit the weapon.
Cool.
I'll tell you later.
I was gonna say we'll fix it later.
I've already fixed mine, but I'll tell you I'll do it later.
Yeah. So, this bandit's on the floor, and you can see he thinks about it for a couple of seconds, running it through his head, and begrudgingly reaches into his pocket, and he's sore, and pulls out a small crumplet of paper from his pocket, and he just hands it to you. This head staring into the sand and arm raised up, holding this small piece of paper.
Do you take the paper?
I take the paper.
Take the paper out of his hand.
Do you read it?
Yeah.
I read the paper.
I see. Yeah, unfold the scrap of paper, and it's a fairly crudely drawn map of the local area. You can fairly clearly see where the road is, and it's not the highest quality map, but it does its job. It very clearly shows you just maybe an hour's walk or so down the road. There's a little X. It just says camp written next to it. He looks at you and he says, "That's where you'll find them. That's where you'll find the others."
We should go to the camp.
Before we do, say, Bandit, can you tell us why are you attacking these caravans? Looting raw materials for building work seems counterproductive to banditry.
Normally, sure, it would be, but I mean, times are tough these days. It's getting harder and harder to find people who buy stolen goods. I mean, anything we can get our hands on, we're willing to sell to people, and more importantly, take from people.
Next question. Do you know a gnome called Gary?
Gary? Stupid fucking name for a gnome.
Do you mean Gareth?
Gareth, sorry, yes, Gareth.
Gareth?
You know about Gareth
Can-
and Barry?
Can't say a Gareth. Barry? Yeah, I know a Barry. He's a big fucking business mogul or something.
Did he hire you for this?
Nah, never met the man in my life. Heard gossip through taverns and things, and some kind of businessman, to my understanding. Gareth. Even then, I've never heard of a Gareth either.
Fair enough. You used to may do with this one as you will. And I'm going to go up here and start looting these bodies.
Fair enough. So, yeah, Glitter and Rincewind. This bandit's fate is in your hands.
Now, bear in mind, your two character allegiances is chaotic good. So...
Well, in fairness, he can still kill it as well, because it would align with his religion.
As long as he's chaotic good, so yeah. That's what I was pointing out.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter what his alignment was, he would still be allowed to kill them due to his religious beliefs.
We could still
Kill him because he's in so much pain and very weak. The killing him would be the kind thing to do.
Are you trying to convince Rincewind of this?
No, I say let him suffer.
No, we'll let him suffer then.
Alright.
Right.
Yeah, so you're going to show him some mercy and let him live?
Yeah, we'll let that one live.
Right, for loot, do I have to do
Fair
an
enough.
investigation check?
Yes, please do actually, for me. Leave that shit tabbed.
And that'll be a normal roll. And a critical one.
Yeah, that'll do you. Okay, which one? That's that bandit. Yeah. So you go through his pockets and that. He's not got a whole lot on him. Tell the truth, for a bandit, he's pretty lightly packed. He's got a scimitar, a crossbow. The only real thing of interest or worth on him is he is carrying a letter. It's unopened, and it's clearly supposed to. It's clearly something that's on his to-do list of needs delivering, as it has an address written on it that isn't in the local area.
I said I didn't carefully open it.
Yeah, take the letter and open it nice and carefully. And would you like to read the letter while you're at it?
Yes.
Alrighty. The letter. Ratro Raggy, there's a letter. The letter, as I was trying to say, reads as such. Dear Mum, I can't believe it's been 6 months since I went to work at sea on this fishing boat. Seems like only yesterday when you were crying as I walked out the front door. Hope you're proud of your baby boy. Soon I've saved me up enough coin to pay one of them mage folks to help heal your illnesses and build you a nice big house that don't leak. I might even have enough left to give Dad a proper burial. Gods above us know that a rosebush ain't exactly memorizing his name or anything along those lines. Stay safe. I love you. Your son, David.
What are you laughing at?
Yeah, you remember when I mentioned I was going to commit war crimes against you fuckheads? This is what I meant!
He's a bandit.
Yeah, I mean, they did have refused. We did give him an option.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in fairness, right?
They
You cut him in fucking half.
our fault.
You cut him in, well, I'll correct that. Crow cut him in half. That's why he gets the letter. He was the one that got the brutalist death. He gets the sad backstory. Alright?
Right, I'm gonna search my blurkin. Is it possible for me to do an advantage search?
Eh? Justify it. Why?
Well, checking thoroughly, make sure I don't miss anything.
I bet you don't.
Hang on, let me have a nosy. I tell you what, roll an investigation check.
That's
with
what I am
advantage.
doing. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Roll investigation with advantage then. Yeah. 14. Yeah, you managed to find we'll say 5 gold pieces on his body. And same as before, a scimitar and a crossbow. He's He's also not doing too great for being a bandit, but he's doing better than the last guy was.
I'll take all.
Yeah. Okay, so right, how the fuck do I handle this again? Where'd you're there. Inventory. Right, where's your gold? You're at 215, so 220 gold, and then I add one of those. That didn't work. That still didn't work.
You trying to,
how the fuck do I?
You trying to give them the items?
Yes.
It should be just drag and drop in his bag.
Yeah. Hang on.
Where are you trying to put it?
In his fucking bag.
Trying
to find the actual button. I'm trying to find the actual button that is the weapon and isn't the fucking use weapon button. Did that do it?
You would have to go into the compendium.
Okay, yes, that did work, but it's put it there instead of where I wanted it.
Where did you put it? Like?
Alright, so here's how I'm gonna handle this, right? Rincewind, you now have 2 extra weapons. They're in your weapons tab. I can't get them going in your normal backpack.
That's where they go anyway.
If you want to use them, feel fucking free. Right? They're at your disposal. It's fine.
Vegas, that's where they put them automatically.
Well, I'd prefer it if they didn't.
Because it's classified as equipment, so it goes in the equipment slot, ready to be used. It's not equipped.
It's still annoying.
Yeah.
Now, real quick, speaking of annoying, I'm just gonna check. Okay, that's fine. Ignore that bandit. He wasn't there. You didn't see him. He didn't exist. That was a mirage.
I will go to the bandit on the floor.
What about the seminar? Is that like a... What's that about?
Scimitar. It's a sword.
Yeah.
It's a sword.
Ah, right.
It's a curvy sword.
I genuinely thought it was an art. I'm being delusional here. Go on.
Yes.
It's basically imagine a pirate sword, just longer.
Mm.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I thought you said seminar. That's why.
Oh, scimitar.
I walked this bandit. Hey, bandit. Do you want to do some good in your life?
What do you have in mind?
I hand him the letter and tell him, make sure this gets sent.
It's agreeable. Takes the letter, puts it into his pocket, and he begins trying to stand up. Gets to his feet and turns to you and says, "Take it, I'm free to go."
Yep. Go as far as your legs can take you. And just make sure we never cross paths again. You doing this again. Make something better for your life, for fuck's sake.
Certainly give it a go.
For my advice, head to the guild. They take anybody into times. And maybe some honest, decent life of your life.
Begins making his way away from the area. Off into the horizon of the desert. Hopefully to start a better life.
Right then, above the table, shall we all move to the bandit camp?
Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty. So here's how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put you over there. And then I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna tidy up. And then I'm gonna come back. Ta-da! Just like that. And yes, I would like to clean up my chat log because it's taking up far too much fucking space. There we go. So yes, you are there where full party is. And the bandit camp is quite literally just the next square down, just in that area there, just where the dead trees are, just to yourself.
So far a walk.
It's a.
So where that bandit walked off to?
Incidentally, yes, but that's because I hadn't decided that's where the bandit camp was yet. Kindly ignore that fact.
I was gonna say the battle encounters, the battle arenas.
They won't always be fucking aligned the same way as the map. Especially when situations like this where I didn't plan ahead.
No. I'm merely talking about like the layout of them.
Mhm.
Yes.
Why does it look like every single battle encounter marker from Fallout 1 and 2?
Because it's quite literally just a desert, and also that's because Fallout 1 and 2 was quite literally just tabletop RPG translated to a video game
Basically,
in the most literal sense possible.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like, this basically is Fallout 1. Just, you know, with a well-written story. That's right, I fucking said it. Come at me.
Come at me, bro. Come at me.
Yeah. Find my fucking address. Come fucking talk to me in person about it. That's what I thought.
It's 127 Glenmore Avenue, Glasgow.
No, it's 365 Hawk on These Bows Avenue, Chicago.
No, there probably isn't that called that.
Yeah, they're probably somewhere in some city there is definitely a street called fucking Hawk on These Avenue.
Probably in Wales.
Probably. Only in Wales it's spelt with like fucking 18 G's, 7 Z's, and 4 X's. Fucking Hachen Avenue. I'm aware that was more German than fucking Welsh, but pretend. So yes, as I said, camp's like south-ish. Maybe an hour or so worth of a travel, if that.
Back in a month, getting through.
Cool. Good for you, Rincewind. If I can't believe I'm doing the exact same, just, you know, like fridges next to me in the same room. Because I'm a pro gamer, you know. Acquired a fridge one day. For those who are curious, I'm right into the character being a DM. I'm drinking out of a wine goblet. I'm not even drinking wine. That's the sad part of it.
Do you have to go?
Huh?
I'm talking to Glitter.
Okay, what's up?
She's going to have to go in a minute. Do you want to take your rolls?
If you want to, yeah.
Ow.
Well, Vig will be taking your rolls for you because I can't do it.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. That your way I take it?
It is.
I'm just going to say kiddos.
Yes.
Fine.
So how do you find your D&D game?
It's a lot funnier than I thought it would be.
It is.
No, like Dungeons and Dragons is genuinely a fucking hoot and a half.
Are you coming back for the seconds? Good.
Just you know what it's like with my lot.
Well, that's the thing, now that you have a Discord account and everything, you can play from home. You don't have to come to other people's homes to play.
Yeah. I don't think that would work from my house.
I mean, if
Like you want to hear, get off my laptop, that's mine, Daddy, why you touching my doll? Tell her, Mom.
to be fair, I work with kids. I've heard stupider conversations. It's fine. And I'm sure the folks at home, all one of them, who's me, won't mind either. And I'm only on the, you know, in the audience of the stream because I'll make sure we don't get fucking murdered.
Are you going to join us Thursday?
Next Thursday?
Thursday coming.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Murder for barely
Huh?
Same time?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It just won't be D&D.
No, she's going to be watching these videos I'm going to show.
Yes. So yes, that's perfectly fine.
I find it better educational.
You remember to get his with this time?
Yes, I'll remember.
try not to kill me character, please.
We were gentle.
We will treat it with the utmost respect.
Because the only healer we have.
Get off, wait, doesn't she?
Oh no. She's the only healer we have. We're keeping her alive.
I was gonna say, like, yeah.
Hi. Right, I shall catch you later then, boys.
Daddy, bye.
Adios.
Bye.
Bye.
After that shit, I'm gonna fucking go ahead and just buff this fucking encounter a little bit.
I haven't even logged off yet. Fucking cheek.
No, I'm like, after that particular combat encounter, I've realized I'm gonna have to buff the boss fight that's coming up, so I was just doing that in the background, just buff that encounter gently, just, you know, make him a little more difficult to kill, just...
Very one-shotted people. What's that?
Do I click that button?
The hang-up button, yes.
Yeah. Alright, catch you later, bye.
Goodbye.
Back later.
There you go.
Yes, so Glitter's had to go away to do, you know, parenting things because she's a responsible adult, unlike us free chuckle fucks. So...
Adulthood.
Exactly.
Adulthood sucks. I quit.
Yeah, so we can just continue without her.
Revert back
It's
to
fine.
One of the good memes I've ever seen, right? Was it? Your mother lies to you when you're a child. They say when you get out, you can do anything you want. That's a lie. You can do anything you can pay for.
Sure.
Well, anything you can pay for and have the time for.
Yeah. What was the other one?
I mean, with a good couple bucks, you can commit murder and get away with it. How else do you think they've stretched Madeline McCann?
You're paying money to get away with murder? Fucking amateur.
Oh no, fair. People paid them to get away with murder because of the GoFundMe accounts.
Oh yeah.
Right, all I'm saying is if you haven't to fucking waste money on getting away with murder, you're doing it wrong. Murder is free if you're good at it.
Yeah, but it's more adventurous when you pay for it because you.
No. They are getting paid for it. Let's be honest here.
Still.
That's a question
I mean, they fucking arrested them now.
No, but
Yeah, but they got fuck all evidence on them.
No, they've got evidence on it. But
Outside of child neglect.
No, they do. They
No,
now
they do.
have
Like,
actual
child
evidence
neglect and
against
child endangerment is the most they can get them on right now.
No, the new one. Apparently, before they went on the trip, right? That's supposed to go abducted from.
Hmm.
She was already gone.
Yeah, she was already missing. Like what? A couple days before they went on the
A
trip.
couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And
I was
where's
thinking
the evidence
but
of
then
this?
I wasn't.
They found some of a cloth fragment with the DNA on it.
Mm-hmm.
That was found was buried somewhere else with trace evidence on for about a couple of weeks. Then moved to where they found it.
Eyes. I'll believe it when I've actually seen it with my own eyes at the court.
But he's back out and the rest of the both of them. The mother got let go without anything, and the father's back out on bail at the moment.
Still, like I said, I'll wait till the movie comes out and then I'll make a decision on if they've done it or not.
Movie. It's going to be a Netflix adaptation that's been bastardized. Let's be honest here.
I more just meant like when they put the court on fucking court TV, like when the case is on
right.
court TV in like a couple months. Like,
Yeah.
shout out to Court TV for the record, great channel. If like you're like a law nerd, loads of fucking cases 24/7. It's really good. Like
The other two one you want to try it is Out of Nevada Judges and the Law and Crime Network.
yeah, I was gonna say like Court TV is like genuinely just a TV channel on the television. Like it's great. Like I think
Yeah.
I think even your Skybox can get it now. Like it's a really good channel.
It's Freeview, isn't it?
Well, I get it through Roku, like on my Roku box, through their like freebie thing. I think it's Plex.
Oh yeah,
Like-
yes.
Not like dodgy pirated version of Plex, but like the official Plex. I think it's on that one. Either that or it's on Pluto. It's on one of the two.
Both.
I think it's Pluto. Thinking about it.
I think both of them are available on the PlayStation as well.
Yeah, I know Pluto's on PlayStation.
I
I
know
don't install
Dodgy
it yet,
Plex
but-
is on PlayStation.
I've been
Oh yeah,
thinking
because
of making an account.
it's literally the same app. You just have to fuck around with the files to get it to be the dodgy version.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway, let's move
you
on
can
to...
do it on PlayStation. So
Yeah, don't ask why I know that.
I know as well.
Yeah,
From
I know
the-
people.
From the bank account, here's a question for you.
Yes.
Right? During the purge, the purge for movies,
Mm-hmm.
do you still think DoorDash was still working?
100%.
Probably not during the actual purge itself.
I mean, during the actual purge itself.
Yeah.
Like during the massive
People are
riot,
like
I feel like given like the stores and takeouts and shit were closed, DoorDash wouldn't have been open.
No, actually, I know...
Like the app itself would have been online, but I feel like the drivers themselves would have been a bit busy.
No, I don't think so, because... I mean, A, who kills DoorDash? Who kills people bringing food? And B, right, there's a lot of Korean places in America that would stay open armed to the teeth anyway, that no one in the right mind was going to try and purge against.
Even
fuck
still,
Waffle House.
like, I know. I feel like a purge night it's a high enough status kind of problem that Waffle House would even close.
No, both of them
Nah.
never close.
The motherfuckers would invest in a minigun before.
Nah, you're right. Waffle House would just go to like an Amber Alert. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
they've got a limited menu right now. You know, like
Yeah, still serving waffles.
The red alert battle stations.
no, red alert is a problem. Red alert means Waffle House is closed. You know, like
I mean, the building's no longer there.
the building has been destroyed. Someone broke the rules and brought out military grade equipment. Right, it's fucking gone.
Let's be honest here. I'm amazed that during the Purge movies, no one thought about trying to get nuclear access codes.
Because it's literally stated that is against the rules of the purge.
Yeah, purge.
You're only allowed weapons up to a class 3, if I remember correctly.
Forever Purge. Forever Purge goes on beyond the Purge, meaning claim roles are no longer in state.
Even still, I've not watched that one yet, so
I haven't watched it either.
Because fine.
so how do
The
you know?
trailers say it.
Because to be honest,
The
getting
trailers.
Fucking-
the codes is actually quite difficult.
Yes.
Because all the codes do for the president and the football is alert the bunkers that they have permission to fire. It's up to them to whether or not to press the button or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the fail safes because they believe the president's got a nutsoid, and his reason is flawed. The bunker themselves can refuse to launch.
Oh, have you seen the interview Joe Biden had, where he had a little fucking cheat sheet time and accidentally flashes it at everybody?
Yeah.
It's literally just, it says on the back, go in, sit down, listen to what they have to say,
Yeah,
respond to whatever is relevant.
breathe in and out.
Yeah.
In and out.
No, it's like walk in, breathe out, sit down, breathe in, breathe out.
Do not sniff children.
I can imagine it.
Oh, there's a great meme video out where they're saying they're trying to get Joe Biden into the building. And it's like the Secret
Yeah.
Service story saying, right, he's left the helicopter, he's walked down the street. He's fought, fair enough, keep following him in, that's it. Nope, he's gone on reservation, Someone find 10-year-old girls with long hair. We can use him to crawl him back in. Come on, people.
Oh, where are you going, buddy? That's not the right way.
We're so going to hell for that.
Going to hell for it? Come on.
Speaking of going to
We're
hell,
going to
are we
do
ready to
it.
send a camp of bandits to hell?
Yes.
Yeah,
Wonderful!
been ready for a while.
I've been waiting on you saying you want to fucking go.
We want to go.
That's fair.
There, we've been moved! Yay! Now,
Woo!
what? Hang on. Yeah, I don't care. Alright, now fair warning, this is one of the more scuffed maps when it comes to things working.
Mm-hmm.
I won't even lie, it is very out of sync with itself. But it's fine. Why is that not working?
I have no idea.
Please fucking work. It
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
want to.
that's
Oh,
what
hang
it
on.
does.
I think I know why it's not working. Is it because I've not done that?
Now we're there.
You're there, but it won't let me put you in.
Can I drag myself in?
I
Oh,
got
and
a
also
yellow
my-
message.
Okay, let me. Yeah, just tell the yellow message to go away. It's fine.
No, I can't put myself in.
Well, according to me,
according to this, right? Unless they're the bandits, there's a lot of green squares on my map near to where I'm hovering over here.
Why are the greens? What the hell? Hang on, let me. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead.
Give up and cry?
No, I'm going to fix this issue. And we're going to go ahead and just. That button. That button. That button. That button. Do 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 do.
Yeah, I really resize your maps for you.
Yeah, it's fine. Sort it later. And I can come over here. Okay, so the lighting's not going to be as good, but that's fine. Things went wrong. Where the fuck is... They're there. And there we go. Him there. One there. One there. One there. There we go. Activate map. Ta-da! It's fixed! And I just go up there, and I fucking... No, I don't go there. Hang on, my HDMI cable has fucking died. It's fixed. It's died again. It's fixed again. And then I go to... It's died again, and then... Hang on. Just...
For the love of God, buy a new cable.
Just, bear with me. Hang on, just...
That means using his brain.
It goes... Remember, kids, if in doubt, give it a twat. And then I just fucking killed that in the background. Yeah, there we go.
But please don't hit
Problem
me with
solved.
fish.
Yes. When it comes to technology, when in doubt, give it a twat. There.
Oh, actually, really quickly, Fatman T.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen what's coming out on the PS5, which I'm really pissed off about?
No. Well,
Because they can clearly put it on the PlayStation 4. They've remastered. I say remastered, they quite literally are just porting these games. But Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3.
oh, assholes.
Yeah, it's only on the PlayStation 5 and it's not the PS4. They're just like, they can clearly port that to the PS4.
Yeah, there's been dicks with that now.
Yeah, they're being absolute arseholes. They're making people buy it.
Well, it's in the plan to bring out the PS6 in 2028. Apparently.
Well, kind of like how Microsoft are planning to do with
Yeah, it was actually
the next generation of console.
Yeah.
If that ever sees concept, let's be honest.
I've put that particular bandit in the wrong place. I want him over there instead.
Right.
Don't mind that. That was a little technical oopsie poopsie.
Now, I'm guessing we're jumping straight into initiative here, are we?
No, you're just at the outskirts. You are able to basically make your decision. What you want to do? The bandits are around the camp, just kind of pottering around. You know, just you can probably tell they're supposed to be guarding, but they're bandits. They don't really give two shits. You're just kind of going around, just checking their tents and making sure their weapons are nice and sharp and everything, and just generally fucking around.
Now, see, if I was a rogue, I could do sneak attacks.
Yes. So it is up to you if you want to, go in guns blazing, or if you want to make your presence known more in a more verbal manner first, or what. But you can also decide of Vanel. You know, not too close, but roughly where you want to be. If you want to make a formation or anything.
Question: would the bandits go into the compendium? Would the bandits, invitation of the bandits, go into my bestiary?
No, because they are humans. Humans are humans, basically. Whether they're a bandit or otherwise, they're just a person. There's no real way of determining what they're going to drop outside of skin, if you want to be like that.
I mean, we could skin them.
Yeah, but we're not going to.
But we could.
But we're not going to.
But we could.
I would say we just go and go.
God says no. There would be no benefits to it.
No benefit. But
You're not gonna. You can't sell human fucking leather now, can you? That would be
I mean,
very
to advertise it
illegal.
correctly.
To a warlock, probably.
Hey, you committed war crimes the last time. We got to commit war crimes now.
No, that's not how this works. The more war crimes you commit, the more crimes I commit against you. Lord knows I will win the war of attrition long before you fuckheads will. You really want to test how far I can push my mental torture techniques?
But didn't we already establish that these were goblins?
No, the humans.
No, they're bandits! Jesus
I
fucking
mean, bandits can come in any shape or size.
Write things down. Start writing shit down. For the love of God. Do I need to start writing up fucking transcripts for you? Like, do you need a fucking
good.
scribe?
I'm good, thank you.
Fucking Christ, man.
Rincewind, I say we just go in guns blazing.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
2v4 seems hardly fair. For them.
Oh,
It's technically 3v4.
No, it's a 4.
alright, button.
There's 4 of them.
Yeah, it's 3v4. We said 2v4.
Oh.
While Glitter isn't here, I'll be taking charge of doing her characters for her. Well, her character, I should say.
Right.
How do I fucking add him to the combat thing again?
Who?
Anyone.
Right click.
Ah, yes, that was it. And
Sword
then,
shield.
yeah, thank you.
Before we finish combat, a little bit of RP. Obvious goddess, while ready to go into battle, takes a syringe out of her bag and gives herself a little pick-me-up with it.
Yeah, sure. Takes a syringe out and just does a little drug shoot up, just clean the rest. Just very clearly, fairly practiced and shooting herself up and just. Let's do this. That's the best I can do when it comes to a female voice. Let's do this.
Crow looks at her and says, "Are you getting high?
Yes.
In the middle of
What else? What else is a woman to do?
Okay."
Like.
I will apologize now to Glitter for that horrible rendition of her character's voice.
Now, it won't let me end.
That is as feminine as I get.
Oh, that's right. And let's come back log up.
Yes. Oh fuck, that's a thought. Can I do that remotely? Yes, I can. Good.
Yes, you should have full access to her character, where you everything to do with the character with your powers.
Yes. Now I'm going to sit and roll the bandits. You guys feel free to do your initiative rolls. I know technically I'm not supposed to roll them yet because like you sound technically engaged, but it's quicker if I do it now.
Wow, I managed to get a 5. That's impressive.
Yeah, you fucked it. Well done.
Aren't you happy?
A little bit. Rincewind, same for you. If you open your combat tracker and roll your initiative, please.
My combat tracker, roll my initiative.
It's the little dice button next to your thing. Yeah, there you go.
No. 18.
Ooh, fuck.
Hey. Alright, so is everyone happy to begin combat?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. This is going to be a slight clusterfuck on my end. Because I'm not ready to initiate combat yet. So I need to put that there. I already have one of those in my hotbar, so that's fine. And then I'm just gonna fucking keep those tabbed over there, and then I need to open the fucking chat window.
Hang on 2 seconds, I'll check something quickly with
Yeah, you got time, and then I'm gonna put that over there.
Have you stacked my damage?
What do you mean, have I stacked your damage?
From the critical hit thingamabob.
What critical hit? What are you talking about?
My weapon does an extra, D6 if I get a critical, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or D4?
Yeah.
Have you done what Fat T said about it?
To what?
Are you about your necrotic damage?
Yeah.
It automatically calculates for you.
Yeah, it's already. I was wrong. It is doing it, but it doesn't say that it's doing it. But it is doing it because it's stupid.
Ah.
You're like on an hour delay, aren't you? Like that was such a long time ago.
Right.
No.
Like
You just never talked about it after Fat T discussed it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, go drink a fucking Red Bull or something. Jesus Christ.
I needed to edit my weapon because I was doing like 3 different lots of elemental damage in one shot. I fixed that now myself, so I've done it. I will tell him I'll do it later on when he wants to modify weapons. Right, can I make... I know you're going to move it. Can I make the attack pattern for Keith? I've got an idea.
Yes. Yes, go for it.
Right, she's going to stay where she is.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to use Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt. That's
Yes.
fine.
On
That's the wrong button.
this guy here.
Yes. Which guy, sorry?
This
That
one.
guy down there. That bandit there.
Yeah.
That's fine. So, roll for public. That's a 10. Does that hit? No, it doesn't.
Damn.
So, yeah, obvious goddess, yeah, starts moving her hands around to summon a guiding bolt, and a large ball of light begins forming in her hand, and she casts it towards the bandits, and it whiffs clean past
Don't know
them,
what the fuck that was.
fairly close, but, you know, not quite close enough to do anything, and alerts the attention of the bandit, like, oh! Lads! Have a gander over there! And all the bandits turn. Have been made quite aware of your presence. Does that conclude Glitz's turn? Is that
Yes.
everything? Yes?
Remember to
Alrighty.
mark off to just use a spell slot.
Yes, I'm doing it now. Oh, it's automatically done it for me. Wonderful.
Oh well, that's good.
That's handy.
Didn't know if it did not.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the end of the turn because she's got no bonus actions she can use.
Yes.
And I don't want to. I'm trying to avoid her getting into ranged combat.
What's a thought? Does she have a... Yes, cool. I thought her armor class was high. Yes.
It is 18.
Yeah, so Rincewind. 60
Yeah.
extra armor class, and it's because she has a shield. It's your turn.
Oh.
That's funny. Is Rhythmic equipped his shield?
Believe so.
Check. Yes. Double check. Right, it's them next. Cool.
Oh, you're attacking.
Attack.
Rincewind,
Yes.
are you attacking the fucking air?
No. Why?
Their mood gets in
Well, that's the only thing in fucking range. Unless you want to attempt to kill one of your friends.
I didn't realise I'm 5. It's a 5 feet range. Hang on.
Every square is 5 feet. So you have to be touching the character to use your target.
I will go. Yeah.
Okay. Now, which bandit would you like to attack out of the two that are in range?
The one at top of me.
On top of you. Okay. So this time, roll attack, but roll it with disadvantage, please. That's going to be a 10. You're aiming for that one. That's a flat miss, I'm afraid. You've not quite managed to hit him, so no damage dice for you, but you swing your sword to hit him, and he manages to just flourish his blade in response, and just gracefully, just deflect the blow away from himself, and takes up his position again. Now, I need to fucking...
About to have a second.
Yeah.
Does any critical allow me to grant inspiration to anybody?
No.
No. Neither them.
So, that to there. Alright, so it is the first bandit's move. That's the wrong button. It's the bandit at the bottom left of the map. Now I need to fucking double check. Okay, they get 30. So he is going to move 5.
Space value.
And then... And that's 15. That's just counting as the 1, just for the record. I didn't want him climbing over the barrel, because that would have looked weird. So I put him around the barrel.
This barrel should be in movable
But I'm
objects.
still... Huh?
The barrel should be in movable objects.
Well, yeah, because there's a pile of barrels and crates and things. So, yeah. Hence why I had him go around. But that's still 15 feet. So he's there. So I need to... that button. And he is going to have a swing at fucking... Farmier. And I don't even have to fucking check your AC to know that that did not succeed. He's
Critical miss.
he takes a swing at you and just, clean as day, whiff, fucking nowhere even close to actually hitting you. Right, it's that guy next. So it is now basically the bandit to his bottom left, the guy on the right of the barrels. And he's going to move. He gets 30 as well, so 5, 10, space bar. Oh, wrong button. Then it's 15, 20, there's 25, and then into position for 30. It's 1. And he's going to have a pop at Crow. Go for that.
Miss.
Right, Crow, what is your AC, please?
16.
16? Yeah, that's a miss as well. He takes a shot, but the blow just glances off of your armor. Not even a scratch to be had. I've realized I'm like 2 fucking bits behind on that bit. Next is that bandit. The bandit to the left of Farmyard. So he's gonna have a pop as well. I might be fucking here a while. That's a 9. I'm gonna double check yours. That's some flat miss as well. Just clean whiff. Nowhere near. Clearly he was aiming to just swipe at your leg, but he underreached it. Clean miss.
He glanced off your gleaves.
So, Crow, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna take a pop at this guy.
This guy, I'm assuming, being the guy closest to you. Yeah, I saw your cursor there. That's fine.
There you go. So 18 hits.
Yes, it does. So feel free to roll your attack.
14.
14 damage. Yeah. Talk to me. How do you end this poor soul's suffering?
I do a side swing with a scythe which just force that severs him clean in two, and sends the torso flying over towards this bandit, hitting him.
Yeah, you. Stave goes through, cuts him clean, and go ahead and roll a. Let's see. I'm going to say roll an athletics check for me, please.
I can.
As you're basically trying to finesse the attack in such a way as to
Am I rolling
guide
advantage?
exactly where.
'Cause I've got
No, just a normal roll, please.
24.
Yeah, sure enough. The body lands clean into the side of the bandit, and I need to do a couple of rolls here just to fucking see. That's an 8. So yeah, I'm assuming the top half of the body you're looking for.
Yes. Also.
Yeah, top half of the body. Yeah, collides into the bandit, but it's lost most of its momentum in flight, and just kind of, it lightly hits him. He notices and just kind of, looks at what's hit him, and then just returns his focus back to combat. He's in the zone. He's not, he's not even phased by it. This guy has clearly seen way worse before.
I was hoping for psychological trauma.
So yeah, is that you, or do you want to move or anything, or is that you?
Yes, I'll move.
Yeah, you want to move?
To here.
Go for it. Alrighty, and is that the end of your turn?
That's in my turn.
It's the end of your turn. Fantastic. It is now turn of that bandit. Yes. I think he. What? Sorry.
No, sorry, we're trying to figure out which bandit you're about.
Oh, you'll find out in a second when he moves. That bandit. Now, speaking of that bandit, I need to fill up his fucking character sheet for a second. Can I see the details of that, please? Yes, I can.
Crossbow.
Fuck me, that is. I have to read. AE, right, so. There to there is. Yeah, that's in range. So, oh fuck, how do I. That's how I. Yeah, so, said bandit who's just moved is going to draw his crossbow, and he's going to have a bash, shooting at Crow. Oh. It's a fucking fail! Pulls the trigger and it whizzes clean past you, miles away from you, clean off into the desert.
You can't fire the crossbow.
What?
Crossbow at disadvantage, by the way.
Why would it be disadvantage?
Because 80 to 320 feet. So minimum range is 80.
No, that's not correct.
Yeah, if you read it, it's 80 to 320. So closer range because of the ballistics in the 5A is get disadvantage because it's too close.
Yeah, must be range. It doesn't say that on my end here.
I'm reading the
all it says is ranges between 80 and 320.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything about getting disadvantage.
Right. That's just what the way.
So I was gonna say I don't know where you're getting the disadvantage info from.
The ones
that's not on my end.
The ones that have been playing the 5A rules says disadvantage on it because of the close range.
Right, but I got the crossbow from the 5e rule set.
I was
so it'll say there. Is all I'm saying.
I'll leave.
Like, no, I'm not fully. I'm more just I'm not familiar with that rule. Yeah, where have you gotten said rule?
All the streams we're watching, like from Roll20 and all that.
All right, yeah. Because
the 80 is the minimum range you're supposed to be hit target at. So I have to be 80 feet away for the crossbow to be effective.
Right, yeah.
So because I'm so close, it's fired at disadvantage because it's too close for you to get the accurate shot at. Is the way they're doing it.
Right, I don't. That's not how a crossbow works. Like that. Okay, I will grant you that sounds about right for wizards. That's probably how it works in the rules.
Yeah, that's where.
But I don't like that fucking. That's not how a crossbow works at all.
Yeah.
I fired a crossbow. That's not how that works.
I know.
They're wrong. I'm sorry.
That's how
But they're just wrong.
That's how. Apart from thrown weapons, all ballistic weapons are treated that way because of minimum.
They're
distance.
just no. They're wrong. They're just wrong. I disagree. They're wrong.
I just thought that because that's how they've been doing it.
No, I appreciate you bringing that up. In fairness, it was a fail to hit anyway.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate you because I genuinely was not familiar with that.
Yeah.
I disagree with it vehemently. But if that's how that's supposed to work, then we shall run with it. Why not?
I know it's stupid for ballistics. So ballistic close you are, the more.
Yeah,
accurate it
because
should
that's
be.
just not how a fucking crossbow should work at all. But like, yeah, sure, we'll go with it. Why not?
I think it's the idea because they changed the rules for it because of the blunderbusses for the artificers.
Like
Type
if
thing.
anything at close range you should get advantage, and then like at the furthest range you would get disadvantage. But like, okay,
Yeah, it's just because the range of specific like 80 to 320. They classify because you're just too close for the crossbow to be fully effective or something stupid like that.
like if anything, your damage should be rolled at a disadvantage. Because I could see the argument of the bolt hasn't got enough time to hit its full speed, but
I
like
think that's what it is. I think because I think it is damage is a disadvantage, not attack. And
Yeah.
I just know there's a disadvantage there at some point.
like I said, it would make more sense if the disadvantage was on damage.
Yeah.
So going forward, we'll run with that assumption. Then going forward, there is disadvantage to damage versus attack.
Yeah.
Until next session, because I will double check, like the actual books to see how it's supposed to be handled.
I mean, critical could just be bastardizing their own version into it. First, I just don't know. That's what.
Yeah, which is fair. You know, like I say, either way, it's we'll work with it for the time being. We'll call it disadvantage to the attack roll at that range, until I can double check that to be sure.
Yeah, no problem. Oh,
Well, as I said, either way, crossbow bolt fucking sails off far into the distance, nowhere near you. You know, so either way, it's fine. Which makes it Glitter's turn.
I was going to say use Sacred Flame.
Use Sacred Flame. Wait while I find that on my fucking list of shit. I'm in the wrong tab. There it is. Sacred Flame. Is there anyone in particular you would like to target with Sacred Flame?
The guy that shot the crossbow at me.
Yeah, let me just double check.
60 feet range, so should be within range of it.
I'm assuming you've got it up, do you? Just
Yes, I've read it.
yeah. I'm trying to fucking find it. I might be blind. Hang on. Fucking rain.
Spell books. The top of the cantrip.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. 60. That's fine. Yeah. So there. I'm just gonna. That's still the wrong button. I keep doing that. Let me get out of the way. Right, now get back in the way. There to there. Yeah, I'm just double checking. See within range. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine.
So it'll be a dex saving throw.
It will be my only concern, and it's only a concern because I'm not 100% sure how this spell works. I'm just going to give it another double read just to make sure. No, that's perfectly fine. That says descends on, so yes, that's fine. That works how I expected it did, but I wasn't sure. So yes, you want to cast Sacred Flame at I'm going to say the bandit furthest to the left.
Yes. I don't know.
The man who fired a crossbow at you. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that's fine. So roll that. So I click him. Aiming throw, yeah. 6. I'm just gonna double check that I applied the correct attribute.
Yeah, it did.
It did. Well, hey.
You feel you need to see
So
20, 12.
do I need a 12?
Mhm.
Insert must succeed on a dex or take one. What's it rolling for that? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You need to be a 12 or higher. So yeah, that's fine. That's fail. So we roll for the damage. Just as a normal, please. 1 damage. Yeah, that sounds about right. So Vamanti, if you would like to describe how the fire hits the target for me.
A large pillar of flame descends upon the camp, surrounds the bandit as it burns up in a tornado of fire. Just lightly stinging him because he's obviously very well armoured.
Either that or just,
He
you know,
dodged.
this spell just wasn't fired with enough gusto, you know, enough intent behind it. But yes, you know, the flame descends down from the heavens itself, hits him, and you know, it leaves him with a little bit of charring to some of his armor and a little bit of smoke coming off of parts of his hair. Like it certainly hurt.
Seems my drugs have not kicked in yet.
And is that everything you want Obvious Goddess doing for this turn? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Rincewind.
Hello.
Your go.
I don't think there's any bonus actions actually.
Attack.
So check.
I'm gonna attack the guy to my left.
Guy to your left. Fantastico.
That's just the normal attack, isn't it?
Yes, just a good old-fashioned attack, please.
Oh,
So 15, that will be a hit.
balls.
What is balls?
I missed reaction out earlier. Never mind.
Did you? Oh, so you did.
Yeah.
In fact, both of you did.
Both
that
of us,
was
yeah.
that was equally my bad, to be fair. Even I forgot that. I keep
11.
forgetting opportunity attacks even a rule, in fairness, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
it's awkward. With the
Yeah, what,
disengage
sorry,
one.
11. Yeah, that's... yeah, so that is going to be a killing blow. Please describe to the folks at home how exactly you bring this poor soul suffering to an end.
Just let's think. How should I kill this man?
That decision is yours.
Cut off the weapon hand, stab him in the heart, let him bleed out slowly.
Yeah, so with a simple flourish of your blade, you take his arm clean off, and you know the stump that's still attached to him starts festering at an alarming rate up his arm, and he looks down at it, shocked. You know, at the sight he sees his arm gone, what's left of it already starting to fester away, and before he can even take a second to properly react, the blade cuts straight through his armor, straight through his chest cavity and out the other side, and falls limp. You can feel his weight on your sword, and draw the blade back out of him. Lands on the ground, and you can just see through the hole in his armor as the blood seeping from the wound blackens, and the distinct smell of fester begins to creep from the body. And that will be him dead. And does that conclude your turn, Rincewind, or would you like to move or anything? It does. Fantastic. Next is that bandit there. Like that, a bandit has no reason to move or anything after seeing what he's seen. He's just going to go straight ahead and attempt to attack you in response to your attack on his friend.
Ooh, a hit.
That's a 19, and what's your AC for me, please, Rincewind?
My AC, give me like 10 seconds whilst I figure out what AC means.
It's your
Armor class.
18.
18.
Yes,
Yeah, that's going to be a hit, I'm afraid, for you, Rincewind. Your first bit of damage. I've hit the wrong button entirely. I have now clicked the correct button and changed my ways.
6.
That's going to be 6 points of damage for you. 6, 7, 8. It's going to leave you with 3. Don't worry, I can do it for you while I'm here. Because I have to check how much you were on anyway. Experience point. Where are you seeing those?
It's at the top
top
of the
right.
character
Oh, up at the
class.
top. Ignore those. Just ignore it. That's not supposed to be there. It is for some reason. Just ignore it.
It's automatic part of the character sheet.
Yeah, and I hate it. So yeah, the bandit, you know, holding the scimitar, he's irate at the fact that you've killed evidently a bandit he must have been quite close with, maybe one of his work colleagues. He just with all of the just anger he has inside of him, just thrusts at you just a full blown swing and cuts just clean across your torso, and it goes straight through your armor and leaves a pretty substantial wound, a fair amount of damage done to you, but you still got enough left in you to continue fighting. And that's going to conclude his turn, which, Crow, it is you to go now. And while you go, I'm going to find my lighter. It's over there. Batman T?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
There you are. I would make sure you were still alive. Are you sure you want to do that?
I'm trying to think. I'm gonna move 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna take a swing to said bandit here.
Yeah, feel free.
10.
Let me double check.
Pretty much a miss.
Sure. That is just and so a miss. You take a swing at him and he's just and so able to just move out of the path of your blade. Seconds. Like, not even seconds, maybe even milliseconds away from catching a blow. He just moves in time, and you hear the sound of your scythe just glancing off of his armor, just the tiniest little shink as it catches the lever on his armor. And I'm just gonna check it. Yeah.
My first bad roll.
Is that you?
That's me, yeah.
That's you, fantastic. That makes it the very same bandit's turn now. And after being assaulted in such a manner, he's going to have a pop straight back at you.
Miss.
It's going to be 11. That's a flat miss. Yeah. Takes a swing at you, and
I deflect it with the shaft of my scythe.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you raise your scythe and just essentially shunt the blade out of the way. Just a textbook just block. Which is going to conclude that turn. It is Obvious Goddess's turn. So, Batman T, technically your turn for the time being.
I was trying to get a feel of her techniques at the moment. That's my big trying to do. Right, tail bonus action, tail action. Nope, nothing on the action side. What does Bless do? Oh, that's lethal.
What is?
Bless.
Is it?
Bless with 3 creatures of your choice. It's enhancement but concentration one, I think, as well.
Whenever a turret makes an attack with the same from the force spell, and start with D4. Yeah, that's decent actually.
Yeah, it's not a bad one, is it?
Yeah. That's very similar to Bardic Inspiration, actually.
Yeah.
It's not bang on, but it's pretty similar. What is the range on it? 30 feet, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's any 3 characters of her choice, so should have blessed all of us with it, and we've got extra D4s. And because it's concentration one, that's permanent until they takes damage.
I'm not entirely sure it is going to be all 3. I'm just going to check range-wise. Yeah, no, you're 20 from her. So yeah, that's fine. It's got a range of 30, so yeah, you could do that if you wanted to.
I'm not going to at the moment.
That's fair. While you figure out what to do, I'm gonna grab a drink from the gamer fridge. And you know what? It's late enough in the night. I'm not gonna be civilized about it anymore. I'm not gonna use the drinking goblet. I'm just gonna drink straight out of the bottle. It's a very nice bottle, incidentally. The bottle that Apple Tizer comes in. It's a very nice little bottle. And
Question.
it's nice and sleek.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I use thaumaturgy,
Yes.
right, and you pick one of its effects, can I use that to distract one of the bandits, thus giving them disadvantage on attack rolls?
Let me have a check.
Because I don't say it would do, but reading them, they're all distracting.
Ooh. I would say you could do it with the harmless tremors. I would allow disadvantage for the turn with that. Or if you wanted to do it with the instantaneous sound, then I would need you to roll a check for it to work or not.
Right. No problem.
So yeah, you have the choice of basically a small like grade 1 earthquake, or do a check to on top of the check to save a spell even works.
No, there's no check for the spell.
I'm gonna just double check that very quickly because I think there might be. Oh no, you're right. There's not.
There's action.
You're right.
I'm going to use Sacred Flame again.
Got your Sacred Flame. That's fine. Yeah.
I'm going to use it to the guy to Farmer's Bottom.
Yes, the guy that's just fucking had a nice old gash out of Farmyard. That's perfectly fine. So I click the band. We do a saving throw. That's gonna be a 6. That, to my knowledge, was a fail as well because it's a 12. We established that. Yeah, because it says it right there. Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
You can't click the saving throw on the Sacred Flame button.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's right there. That's why I said it's right there. I'm an idiot. It's because I've just seen it right there. It says saving throw DC 12. So yeah, we can roll the damage for that, and that's going to be 4 points of damage to the bandit. Oh, just gonna bring him down to 7 hit points. You're not supposed to know that, but you do now. So does that conclude Obvious Goddess's turn? Oh, no.
Yes.
Yes, that's fine. So I nearly clicked the very wrong button. Rincewind / Famia, it is your turn. What do you wish to do?
Rations.
Do you have? You tell me. Do you have? Like, I'll check for
Yes,
you
I do.
if you have rations.
Yes, you
I
have
do have
rations.
10 of them.
Yes, you have 10 days of rations. Yes.
If I eat that, will it up my health?
No.
No. This
Well,
isn't Skyrim. But you know what? A for effort.
But you do have healing
well,
hands.
any RPG, really.
You do have healing hands.
That is a good point. He does.
And it's a cantrip.
Do I?
Yes.
What's that number?
It's in your passive abilities.
No, it's called Lay on Hands.
Lay on hands.
For the record. I'm just having to check if he's even allowed to use it on himself.
I think he is.
No, I think mine's for others, isn't it?
I'm checking that now. Ooh, it doesn't say you're not allowed, so I'll allow it. Yeah. Yeah, you can use lay hands to heal yourself. I don't fucking care what the rule says. The spell doesn't say shit about you not being allowed to do that, so I'm gonna say you're allowed to do it.
Usability.
Right.
It's under features.
Right. How many
on your
points
character
do you want to heal for?
That's a good question.
I've hit the heal. I've hit the usability.
Yeah, we got stuck. You have a pool of healing power that can restore. What is it? I think it's 1d5. I think it's supposed to be.
I think that's what it's saying. Yes.
This is 1 star 5.
So here's how we find out. Let's click that button and see what it does. I done the shit. I think that can restore
Oh no, it just means 1d5.
only 5 HP per. No, that
So I'll
can't
just
be
do
right.
slash.
Let me.
Oh, right. No, I know what it is now.
Before you do that,
No,
hang on.
No, I know what it is. The spell has 5 hit points you can use. And you can touch anyone within 5 feet.
Yeah, because
And
it's
spread the
level
points out.
times 5. He's level 1, so yeah, you can restore 5 hit points.
So you give yourself all 5 hit points, but if, like, say, me or Glitter was in range, you give me 1, Glitter 2, and you 3, and you 2, type thing. You can spread them out.
Yeah. Because they're not in range, because it's touch range. You can give yourself 5 if that's what you want to do.
Yep.
Yeah, you want to give yourself 5, so
That.
that brings you back up to 8.
Right.
No,
Am I
not
still
fully healed, but you're still fairly healthy.
eligible to attack or no?
Let me have a quick
It
check.
says 1 action.
Oh, that's fucking nutty.
What's that?
That doesn't even take up an action. Also, I'm gonna delete that because you don't need that anymore. That doesn't even cost an action to use.
Doesn't it? 'Cause there's 1 action at the bottom here.
No, I see. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. Lay on hand. Yeah, it takes up an action from your hands. That's why I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, it takes out of the pool for lay on hands. So yes, that is still an action. No, I'm not. I'm gonna say no to being allowed to attack. I didn't mean to close the chat window, but I did it anyway. But you can still move if you would like to.
Yep.
Yeah, you wanna zip on over to there? That's fine. However, I need to fucking roll a quick king.
Hang on.
That. Doing it now. No, that's gonna be a miss. That's fine. As you go to move, and tries to swipe at you, but aims for your legs and just isn't quite quick enough to hit you on your way past.
No, what I was going to ask you. Is it still foggy?
No.
Oh, never mind. That wouldn't have worked.
Right, so, Rincewind, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Yes, perfect. Now this guy's turn. Round it down the right. I need to fucking click that button now. And I'm gonna have him move into range of Crow. And he's gonna have a pop at you, Crow.
Lovely. And a miss.
That's gonna be a miss. Clearly, as he's gone to approach you, he's been too excited for the chance to have a pop at someone, and he's just swung far too early into his run. He's nowhere near you. And yeah, that's going to make it your turn now, Crow.
I'm going to take another crack at my old friend here.
Go for it.
Nice one, attack. That's a 24.
That'll be a hit. Don't even have to check his AC. That's a hit.
Damage roll. That's a 16.
Yep, that will in fact do that. Bring him to 0. Please describe for myself and the people at home how you dispatched him, as I find him on my encounter page.
I bring myself up from an upswing, slice him through his groin and up to the sky.
Yeah. Sure enough, your scythe hits him square in the bollocks, and you just wrench it all the way up. And it goes for him so quickly, he hasn't even got enough time to make a sound. You know, it just is. The only sounds that are made are just bones being sawed and organs popping and blood vessels tearing. You know, and he, sure enough, split in half.
Now,
It's very similar to your previous split in half victim. His body essentially does the splits and he folds basically in half, only more horizontally than people are normally doing while healthy.
Now, question. For a bonus action, can I use that gruesome display attack to intimidate the bandit next to me?
Roll intimidation for it. Do an intimidation check on it, please.
Intimidation. 4. Nah, I won't do anything.
No. You tell me how you were going to use that to intimidate the bandit. Walk us through it.
Well, as the scythe was drawn up through, there would be a spray of blood that fall around like a red mist. As the scythe reaches the apex of the swing, the blood drips down to the ground.
Yeah, sure enough, and that is the sight that the bandit sees, and he's not even phased. He's just hardballing you and kind of darting his eyes between yourself and Farmiar. Just basically trying to decide for himself who he fancies having a go at.
Damn, my charisma so low. I thought that's my only only OP stat I don't have.
And that's going to make it Obvious Goddess's turn.
Okay, we'll give this a shot, shall we? I think Thing's still in range, isn't he? 1, 2, yeah, he's still in range.
Yep.
We are going to attempt the blessing skill.
Bless, yeah, okay. Want to give Bless a shot? Right, bless up to 3 creatures. Okay, yes, so who would you like that to be blessing?
Give it to Farmwell myself.
Yourself and Farmyard, that's perfectly fine. Tetris, I don't know how to do that, but yes. That's fine, but that did cost 1 holy water. Oh, it costs sprinkling, so no, that's fine. Yeah. Does it say how much you want that to? No. Cool. Thanks, wizards. So yeah, that success. Raises her hands, does some magic bullshit above her head, and your crow and Farmyard will feel a sudden surge through her body, almost as if some divine kind of a purpose is now starting to go through her veins, and
there we go.
You have a little more kind of oomph behind everything that you want to do. Even your base movements have just a little bit more kind of zip to them all of a sudden.
I found the blessed icon.
Found the bless icon? What do you mean the bless icon? Oh, I see. Where is that button?
Right click on the character token.
Yeah?
You see a stats effect.
Yeah. Ah, yes, I see.
There's all those different stats effects we have.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Is that everything you want Obvious Goddess doing?
Yes, for now.
Alrighty.
I know use all her spell stats, but I want to test it out, see how it functions before I get too deep in the game.
Sorry, that's a fault. Did it automatically take that up? Yes, it did. Alright, I must inform you very quickly that that is all of her spell slots taken
Yeah, I
up.
know.
Time being. So, Rincewind, it is now you to do.
10 seconds.
Quick concentration, right? I don't have to roll. You don't have to roll concentration for every time. You have to if she takes damage, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only if she takes damage that she loses her concentration on it.
Right, no problem.
Or if she moves.
I don't know I don't think for movement.
Yeah. Right, you want to tell us what you're doing there?
Yeah, I
Okay.
just normal rolled for attack.
Is that against the bandit, I assume, who's next to you?
Yeah. Bandit.
Alright, well that's gonna be a miss, so yeah, you take a swing with your sword and the bandit's able to block it and kind of hold your blade in place from when he shouts, Argraves! Argraves, get out here! And sure enough, fuck, my screen is messy. Go away! And sure enough, from the the larger tent at this camp, so like to the north, a slightly larger bandit steps out from the tent. He looks at the carnage around him, sees, 3 strangers in his camp wreaking havoc, most of his men dead, and he draws a rapier from his belt and he says, Right. Which one of you cunts is ruining my fucking bandit camp?
Hello, good sir.
And now I get to press buttons. Add him to that. Yes. Where did that put him? It put him there. Why is he still marked as that? It's fine. So yeah, so Rincewind, is that the end of your turn? Is that everything you wanted to do there?
Yo.
Fantastico. It's now that bandit's turn. That bandit now has several options, and he needs to contemplate which he wants. I'm gonna say he knows he had luck earlier having a pop at Farmyard, so he's gonna have another bash at it. What? Oh, because I'm not fucking clicked on him. That's why. He's gonna have another bash at Farmyard. That's going to be a 19. What is your armor class? It's an 18. I'm terribly sorry. You're having bad luck today. That's going to be another bit of damage for you. Going to be 2 points of damage. Which is going to bring you 8, 7, down to 6. Yes, thank you. And don't worry, I'm doing it for you, so you don't have to fuck around. I know you struggle to fuck around. So there you go.
You're not using the health bars.
That now makes it the captain of this particular bandit troop, Hargreave. His turn. So he's going to go ahead. He's going to move himself over here into position. And he's going to take a pop at the biggest threat that he can see. And because I'm a silly belly, I haven't put his fucking thing into my fucking thing yet.
Quick slots.
Yes. And he's gonna have himself a fucking pop at you. But before he does, I need to read a thing. See, even so, have fun. No, he doesn't. Cool. I'm gonna get rid of that. Can you tell I didn't fucking 100% fucking sort this earlier? That's I'm actually going to add that to this thing. So yeah, he walks over to Crow, and he's gonna go ahead and he's going to adjust his stance and hold his weapon ready, waiting for you to make the first move against him. Eyes locked clean with you, making clean eye contact. He is ready for you to take a move against him. Which is going to make it your turn, Crow. / Fat Man T.
I'm guessing he has some kind of reaction to my attack. But this, all I can do is I'm going to take a pop at the bandit leader.
Mr. Hargreave himself, go for it.
22.
Right, let me do some quick math. That's going to be a hit. Feel free to roll for damage.
13, hang on.
13.
How's it again? Slash
Roll, and then whatever dice you're adding on.
1d4. 14 points of damage.
I'm gonna bring this down to that. In fact, no, that can't be fucking right. How much did you say? 14?
14.
That was right, okay. Yeah, so... how are you trying to hit him? Talk me through it.
I do...
It's not a kill, for the record. Just...
I do a slash from the side, catching him in the midriff, and slicing through his armor, cutting through his belly.
And yeah, sure enough, you take a swing. Goes nicely through his armor, and yeah, it clearly takes a decent, a decent chunk into him. Does a nice deep kind of gouging, catches himself a little bit, and grabs at the wound. And, just to stance a little bit, so he's not putting too much weight on that wound. He raises himself up, just ready for attack again. Is that all you wish to do on this turn?
Yes.
Fantastic. That makes it the turn of Obvious Goddess now.
Now, even in concentration, I can still use my cantrips, can't I?
Yes, you can.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Who against, please?
The banded bug and Thomia.
The what? Sorry.
The banded bug and Thomia.
Right, it's just the standard bandit. That is fine. I click that button. Now I click the bandits. Saving throw. Just a normal saving throw. That's going to be a 4, so the cantrip is going to hit. So I move that, click on that, drag that back over there, click for damage. Just a normal, please. 1 point of damage. Fucking Christ, I knew clerics were a bit shit, but fucking hell.
The promise just didn't get any efficiency bonuses to the Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
I thought she would have done.
No, it's a cantrip. Cantrips are weird.
Yeah.
Right, so... Yeah. The flame comes from sky. Flame hits man. Man gently singed. That's... What else do you have to say?
I should put more points in strength for her.
Like not to be mean. It's almost like stepping in a shower and having the heat setting just a smidge high. His skin's slightly red. He's slightly burnt. He's got a couple singe marks on him, but he's fine, all things considered.
The flame takes the shape of a small match that drops onto the bandit's hair, slightly singeing the pieces of it. So yes, Rincewind / Farmyard. In fact, no, sorry, is that the end of Obvious Goddess's turn? I should have said that first. Yes, but Blessing's still active.
That's fine. Farmyard.
Yo.
What are you doing? What do you want to do? Talk to us.
You get one
Normal attack on the bandit below.
Yep.
This man have beef.
That's going to be a 9, which I need to double check, so I had to look at that many fucking character sheets today.
It'll be a miss.
That is going to be a miss. You are correct, Batman T.
Because I'm pretty sure the bandit's armor class is 11.
It's 12.
12.
So yeah, you take a swing, and he was ready for you. He just flourishes his blade, just fairly elegantly. It's quite surprising considering his performance so far. Elegantly, just catches your blade with his own and moves its path out of the way of his body, and just essentially parrying your blow out of his way.
Before you move, Rincewind, say you're going to disengage.
No, because even then, an opportunity attack will still be available to the bandit.
Oh, yeah, because disengage is only for a rogue technique, isn't it?
And
Yeah.
Yeah.
That use. Yeah. Okay. Turn ended. That makes it the turn of Mr. Bandit Man. So now he's gonna have a pop back at you. I can see a recurring theme happening here. We might fucking well be here a little while. That's gonna be an 8.
That's
So he's gonna take a swing at you, and I'm assuming, similar. If you're down for this, just you're gonna give him the same treatment back. Just catch the blade with your own, move it out of the way. It's a nice heated little duel between the two of you. That's going to make it Hargreaves' turn. Speaking of heated duel, Hargreaves, he's not too happy with you, Crow. You know, you've done a nice chunk to him. He's not exactly thrilled about it. So he's gonna with it. What? I'm not clicked on him. Hargreaves, you know, with his rapier, he's going to brandish it at you, and he's going to attempt to attack you with it. That's going to be a 7.
I catch his rapier with just the blade of my scythe, laughing maniacally at him.
Yeah, and sure enough, your two weapons kind of lock together, and you begin laughing. Are you laughing with any kind of intention, trying to maybe intimidate him or anything, or?
No, laughing out of enjoyment.
Fair enough. He kind of gets a puzzled little look across his face from one, and then he kind of realizes why you're laughing, and a small smirk crawls across his own face as he manages to wrench his blade away from yours, ready to continue this most epic of duels. While he's injured, you can clearly see a little piece of him is enjoying the time. And Crow, it's going to make it your turn.
I'm going to take a swing at him.
Feel free.
16.
16. I need to double check. That is going to be another hit.
For damage, 12. And 13 hits. Points to hit.
Of course, because you've got Bless, yeah. So that's 13. I need my fucking calculator again. Big numbers make brain go burr. So that much take away. How much? 13. Brings us down to that many hit points. So yeah, you know, you actually how do you swing? Tell me.
I raise my axe up and take a swing at his shoulder, the blade piercing through and stabbing into his collarbone. Piercing deep.
Yeah.
I wrench the blade back out, and profuse bleeding appears from his right shoulder.
Right shoulder, yeah. You excuse me. Bring the scythe down, and sure enough, it catches into his shoulder and tears out not a chunk necessarily, but certainly leaves a sizable gash as it pulls out, and his arm kind of goes a bit floppy. And he's still got some control, but you can tell moving it's not comfortable for him, so he does something fairly brave. Some may even call it strange or stupid. He takes his rapier and he throws it with all the force he has left in his hand over into his opposite arm, and he reassumes his fighting position. He's not ready to give up this fight so easily.
Right, for bonus action,
Tab. Yes.
can I use persuasion to see if you'll surrender?
Feel free. Roll for it.
Persuasion. Cricklefield.
Talk to me.
So, Bandit, do you want to surrender yet?
Surrender?
I have a lot of swings left in me. How about you?
Well, why would I surrender? I'm winning! Raises his rapier back up, ready to continue a fight.
Clearly you're winning. All your bandits are dead, apart from one.
Cannon fodder anyway.
Well, I didn't want this fight to end either. I'm enjoying it too much.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end, yeah.
Fair enough, that makes it the turn of Obvious Goddess.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, who against?
Usual target.
Just the same fucking bandit she's been trying to cook for the last like 4 fucking rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. Click him. Saving throw. That's still gonna be a fail. Over there. Damage. 2! Way! Some damage! Fine. How much damage? Sure enough, fire comes from the sky again. This bandit's starting to get a little confused. Like, where is the fire coming from? Why is the sky raining fire on me and only me? What the fuck? Gods?
Hang on.
Why?
Hang on. Bandit looks up as 2 small round flame balls land on both his cheeks.
Just singeing his face, you know, and just ow, ow. I mean, ow, ow. You can tell you kind of broke character a little there. Just So, sorry, Graven. I know we're not meant to let our real voices slip, but I caught me off guard. Just patting his face.
Singeing his beard slightly.
This bandit doesn't have a beard, he's clean shaven. Like, clearly he shaved earlier in the morning, so just that was on freshly shaved skin too, just to make that suck a little for him. That's why it was 2 damage instead of 1.
It's like stinging his cheeks from his razor burn.
Yeah.
Kind of like sunburn. Oh, God.
Does that conclude Obvious Goddess's turn?
I'm glad to counteract I keep firing it, but fucking hell.
You know, I did not expect this to last 6 rounds. I honestly expected this to be like 3 rounds and then it's done. And I'm happy that I managed to scale this to take a little while. I'm very happy because it means I have to break up the other fucking thing.
Whatever the fuck you've done with this one bandit, giving him ecstasy, steroids, or even fucking weighed my dice, I'm pissed.
This is the
That's
thing,
what
right?
saved you.
This is the thing.
This is the fucking that saved you.
No, it's not actually, right? This is the thing. That bandit there, I haven't touched. He's just a bog standard bandit. It's a bandit Captain Hargreave had to edit earlier to just be like, he's not got the health to take this fight. I'm gonna have to give him more health to make him a little more of a threat.
So I'm guessing if my full powder wiped him out in one shot, would it?
Yes, because originally he had something like silly, like 20 health, and I was just like, I'm gonna just boost that up to like 30, and I was like, nah, 50. We'll give him 50 health. Like, he needs to take a couple hits here. So yeah, Rincewind / Amya. Tis your turn.
Can I do an advantage attack?
Why?
I'm gonna be honest, this bandit is pissing me off.
Now, if you were a barbarian, I would have allowed that. But as a paladin, I feel like you have, you know, you will have had enough combat training to you have full control of your emotion. You can't, you know, your rage isn't going to be able to take over to fuel extra fuck you into an attack.
But can I make an argument for advantage slightly here?
Okay.
The fact that the flames hit his face means he's kind of rubbing his face trying to soothe the Cerbone, so he's not looking at him far more fully.
Okay, no, yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
So I'll say advantage to attack, but not to damage.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. Yeah, feel free, Farmier. You can have advantage for the actual attack roll itself.
Okay.
A critical.
That'll be a hit. Well done. Okay, now you get to roll damage with crit.
damage.
Please don't make it 2.
Yeah.
Yes!
It's an 18! Let's go, baby! So, Mr. Farmyard, please talk to the people at home and myself. How do you end the pain of this poor lost soul?
So clearly we've been bickering back and forth, clearly clashing swords for a while now. So what I do is I do that thing that you do with, what do you call them? Lances, where you just kind of twiddle the fucking sword and then you rip it out of their hand. And then just clean cut
down the middle. But I know what you mean.
I just sound Perry.
Sounds maybe the same shit for you being honest.
It's really not, but okay.
Still do that and just cut it down the middle. I'm tired, I want this to end.
Yeah, sure enough, that's how it goes. You know, lock blades with them and flourish. A nice circular movement with your sword. And, you know, long swords and scimitars aren't usually designed for this kind of a maneuver, but you know, you and your blade have worked together long enough, you know its limitations. You managed to finesse it through, and sure enough, you managed to circle and wrench the opponent's blade out of his hands and goes up into the sky, landing next to him, and straight down, you just finish him off. No messing around. You showed him just that little bit of, you know, warrior on warrior respect. You know, he was able to step up, hold his own for a little while, just nice and clean, finished the job, and he passes away. Many would say he passed away with a little bit of dignity, knowing he held out longer than most of his companions.
Well, I've got one hit, one tap from me.
You know, he managed to do a bit of hearts, you know. Is that your turn concluded then, Famia? Is that everything for you? Yes, fantastic. That brings it back to Hargreave. I feel like Hargreave he's enjoying the fight with Crow too much. He's not going to refocus his attention. He's just going to keep going. It would help if I clicked on him. He's just going to keep going on Crow here. See what he rolls. He rolls a 7.
Another glancing blow off the edge of the scythe.
Yeah, just, you know, he goes for a thrust maneuver and just you move your scythe effortlessly. So just the dull side of the scythe's actual blade, you know, catches his sword mid thrust, and you just move it out of your way rather, and just, you know, basically forces Thrush to move far wide and kind of pulls himself back in, ready for what's next to come. And so, Crow, that brings it to your turn.
Of course, I'm going to attack him.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 20.
That's a hit.
That's what Crow forgot to do, was his extra roll.
Mm-hmm. That's a 14. You doing the extra roll?
Yep.
Yep,
Of
cool.
course I am.
Just making sure.
That's 16 points.
16. And that. Talk to me about the hit. How do you hit him?
I swing my hand.
He is not dead.
I swing my scythe down onto his left shoulder, piecing it and slashing down towards his feet.
Yeah. Sure, if you bring the scythe down, and you don't get it in quite as deep as the previous, but still a good chunk. Bring it down through the shoulder. You know, just it hurts. You know, I did a fair chunk. You know, he gives his arm a couple of little moves, make sure he's able to still use that, and he's satisfied. You know, he, with his already opposite arm still injured, starts clutching at the wound, basically trying to hold it in together. So he has still just enough maneuverability to, you know, use his weapon with some level of functionality. He's clearly fairly wounded by that.
Oh, FYI, my scythe's double-edged, by the way.
Oh, my apologies. Either way, I assumed like scythe blade like a normal work, both sides are dull, but fair play.
And that will be the end of my turn.
That will end your turn. That's fine. That brings it to Obvious Goddess. This character sheet I have to open because I haven't put any of her shit into my hotbars. Because frankly, I have enough fucking things to remember what belongs to who.
Hang on, I'm going to check what she's got to use.
I believe spells and cantrips and a mace. But I'm going to double check. Yes.
Yeah,
oh, and a crossbow.
Yeah.
But I believe that crossbow might be out of range.
It's not.
Let me. There's no way that's fucking 80 feet.
It is.
That's only 20 feet.
Yeah.
Up to Hargreave. So you could still use it, but as we already stated, that would be a disadvantage to damage.
Yes.
Not to hit, because again, whoever came up with that rule has never used a crossbow in their entire goddamn life.
Right, Oblivious Goddess. As the drugs she took earlier starts to finally kick in to some degree, she starts to laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I want to check something.
Yeah?
Close that. Don't close it. We're just trying to look at something she has in this.
What are you trying to find? I might have it.
I'm just looking at a life dominion.
Life Dominion?
Yeah, it's one of the abilities she gets as a cleric.
That should be under here. Are you referring to Disciple of Life by chance?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, it's a passive thing. It's
Yeah,
basically healing spells are more effective.
yeah, I'm just having a look at it.
However, she isn't able to use a healing spell right now, as she has used up her spell slots.
I just won't collapse on us now, but I mind. We're going to go again with, as she's laughing as the drugs kick in, she casts Sacred Flame once again.
Yeah.
As she screams, "Burn! Burn! Burn to ash!"
Click him. Saving throw. Roll. Ooh.
I'll class as a save.
Yeah, I think I feel the same. I'm trying to run my memory back there, but yeah, if I remember rightly, hitting it counts as success. Only just so, however. So yeah, fire comes down from the sky.
Oh no, I've got one.
But no, okay.
As the drugs kick in, she's so high that the flame just failed to conjure. Just poof in midair.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I feel I would have argued if the roll was to higher, that would have been, but yeah, no, I'll leave that up to your transgression. That's fair. Yeah. Either way, it works for me.
You know, get some leeway.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, it comes down and you know he's able to just move, but yeah, sure. Either or works for me. Either way, no damage done. So yeah, is that all from Obvious Goddess?
Yeah, that's all she can do, really.
Yeah, fair play. Farmyard. Do you wish to interrupt this epic duel by getting involved yourself, or do you want to
Yes.
leave it up to you want to get involved? Go for it.
I would like to move up here. Oh shit.
You can't attack diagonally,
It's
you know.
I
spacebar.
move up here.
Yeah, that's fine.
And
Now,
then
now, normally, just for the people at home, that normally would trigger an attack of opportunity. However, I'm going to argue because he's the Hargreave is that wounded during combat and is still that focused on his one-on-one. You know, outside movements aren't going to be a thing that's going to register to him. He's overly focused on the fact, "Ow, fuck that hurt," and you know, the more immediate threat to his perception.
He's in a battle high.
Exactly.
I'll then use. Oh, there's 2 swords of redemptions there. That's.
No, it's not.
For me, it showed up as 2.
Yes, it did for us. I just fucking deleted one of them.
Oh. I will now attack using normal.
Yes, you will. That's going to be a hit. Feel free to roll for your damage.
12.
That's
You
going
need
to be a
roll-
12.
you
Now,
You need to roll 1d4.
slash roll.
Yes, I know. I'm doing it now.
Yeah, just. I didn't hear typing, so I wasn't sure.
So that's 15.
That's a 15. Okay. Now comes a crucial time.
You take my kill.
Do you wish to kill or do you wish to wound?
Wound.
Aiming to wound. Talk to us.
Let's see. How could I make this wound fun?
Take a leg.
Yeah, I was going to say stab him in the back of the leg, and then disarm him from his dominant sword wielding hand.
Yeah. Take your blade and you stab rather, sorry, straight through his hamstring and sweep him up off of his feet. You know, the area around the wound festers, starting, you know, just decaying away. Shades of green and black start melding together into each other in the affected area. He lands with an almighty bang onto the sand below him, and raise your sword, and you just plant a simple stab into his sword wielding hand, you know, forcing his hand to fly open and let go of his rapier, which rolls and tumbles out of his hand. And he is defeated. His life is currently in your hands.
And pass it to Crow.
Yeah, that is combat done. Hargreave lies at the feet of the party, well and thoroughly defeated. Still conscious, still breathing, though only just. He's still alive, but he's hanging by basically a thread and a half.
Oh, bandit leader. That was a good fight. I haven't won those in ages.
I'm glad to hear I gave someone a good day. Why don't you fuckers just finish the job?
I will end you, but first I want to ask you one question.
Granite down, man, his last words and you make them forced. Fine, what do you want?
I'm just curious to know why you're robbing caravans going through a podunk nowhere place with far richer targets.
Because those richer targets are staked by richer bandits with better gear. We're not exactly spoiled for choice.
Very well. May your next life be better. I pick the scythe up, and with one quick swing, end it fast. I take his head clean off.
Sure enough, Hargreave perishes from this mortal plane. As his head severs from his body and rolls calmly, nice and gentle, almost as if it had become a tumbleweed. A couple of feet coming to a rest against one of the hitch posts of his tent.
Also, due to an inebriated state, obvious loses concentration.
Yes, that as well. The fight itself is over, so you would lose that anyway.
No concentration spells which are broken actually still stay the fact.
Ah, well, either way, she's high.
Yeah, that's one.
That's those taking off his for yous.
Well, farmer, that was a decent fight. How'd your duel go?
I mean, that's it.
That's it.
Just pain.
It's pain. You can reuse your healing touch again if you want. To fully restore yourself.
No, that's fine.
Yes, he has 4 more uses of that. Well spotted. Even I forgot that, actually. Yeah, no, he's got 4 more uses of that. Yes.
I'm
Right.
going to do an investigation on the band leader's tent.
Are you searching for anything in particular, or?
Anything left over, like any of the leftover supplies that he's taking, or just generally having a good rummage to see if anything of interest, of like someone's hiding, or if any of the people are involved.
Yeah, roll. Roll for investigation, please.
Do I roll advantage or just normal?
I'll let you roll for advantage. It's you're on the come down. Of a combat high. Your senses are still quite aware, just from being in the thrust of combat and your adrenaline being a little bit raised. So yeah, I'll let you roll with advantage for it.
16.
It's going to be a 16. Yeah, you enter the tent and there's a decent sized bed, and not small but not huge either. I'd say maybe somewhere between a single and a double. It's a little larger than you'd usually see. It's got a fairly basic pillow and a clearly handmade quilt over the top of it. Couple of letters strewn around the floor. Most of them seemingly just letters that have been taken off of bodies of various merchants and travelers. Couple bills of sale and a couple of inventory manifests and general things like that. Nothing really to suggest that he was sent out here by anyone other than his own real convictions. But you can see just from the light shining against the tent, the light from the sun, that is, you can see the very clear shadow of a chest outside of the tent. You can see the shadow being projected onto the side of the tent.
I take the papers with me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to give them to our client.
Yep.
And I'll go and before I move to the chest, I'm going to do a quick search of Hargreaves' body.
You approach the body and you rummage through him. There's a rapier on him. Just gonna double check. Actually, because I'm not 100% sure what he had on him. Yeah, there's a rapier on him. He's still got his armor on. Fairly cheap leather. Not the highest quality in the world. His armor. Rapier's considerably nicer than you'd initially believed while in combat. It's got a couple of engravings. It's not the most fantastical version of a rapier you've seen, but certainly a little bit of money and time went into making it look a little more presentable. Outside of his weapon, There's nothing on him.
I'll take the rapier because the arm will be ripped to pieces.
Yeah, right. So I'm going. Oh fuck! I didn't click that button yet. I'll click that button now. Close. And now I need to fucking find where rapiers live. They live in here, and then rapier. And then I close that. Open your character sheet. Go to your inventory. And there you go, 1 rapier.
And then move to search the chest.
Fair enough. While you're moving, Rincewind, playing the character of Farmyard, is there anything you wish to do?
I would like to, but my character is currently glitched. I can't move him.
There you go.
There we go. Basically, you know the little ghost icon that appears when you go to move him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, that was like, as I went to move that downward, it stayed, like, the thing just stayed in the air, and so I couldn't move him in the slightest.
I was gonna say to avoid that, like do the hold control move method. I've been finding myself that's slightly less glitchy actually.
It is, yeah, because the train run first. Are you going to loot some bodies, or are you going to investigate these barrels
And crates.
and crates?
I'll investigate the crates.
Yeah, so you look at the barrels and the crates. Some of the barrels, you know, all the barrels and crates have what's, you assume anyway, what's inside them, written on them, just in paint. Some of the barrels say food, a couple say ale. Who just rolled in for what? Just, and why?
Investigation.
Well, the fact that I'd already started explaining maybe suggested you didn't really need to fucking do that.
Oh.
It's fine. Either way, as I said, some of the barrels, you know, just, well, all the barrels and crates have what you believe to be inside them, painted on them, just, some saying just food, couple saying just, like, ale. Some of the crates, you know, you notice, you know, 2 or 3 of them just have names of building types on them. One just says house, another one says barn, and the third one just reads just building on it. No exact type of building, just the word building. So, yeah, so, Crow, I take it you want to have a bash at opening the chest?
Yes.
Hello?
I said
You
yes.
there?
Yes.
You did? Okay, your mic didn't pick it up for me.
No.
That's fine. Yeah, so you can see clear as day that Valor's Bandit wasn't the best at combat. He was smart enough to put a lock on the chest. You can... In fact, no, you can't because you don't have one of those. So your options are basically break it open or break it open.
I use my scythe to break the lock off.
Yeah, if you can roll a strength check for me, please, for that.
Really?
In fact, hang on, I might have a slightly nicer idea. Instead of making this strength, why don't I get you to do... Oh, because that's not a thing. I'm thinking of a fucking completely different RPG altogether. Yeah, just a flat strength check, please. I know with your stats you're likely to fucking succeed, but hey ho. I've had the fucking chat log open so I can see what you rolled. That's,
23.
yeah, sure enough. Easy enough. You just effortlessly sling the blade. This isn't your first time. Sling the blade into the lock. Wrench your scythe back and the lock just pops clean off of it. And you're able to open the chest. And inside there's a small collection of gold and a couple of silver pieces and a handful of copper pieces. In total, probably about 200 gold's worth.
Right.
Which, if you bear with me while I do the math, I can tell you how much that would split into if you wanted to split it evenly. That would be 66 gold pieces per person if you were to split that between the party.
Plus 2 coins remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll split it with the party.
Alright, so if everyone wants to open their character sheets for me, don't worry about Obvious Goddess, I'm doing that now. And if everyone wants to add 66 to their gold total, please.
Yeah, that's what.
Well, you know, Fatmanti, you found the chest, so I'll let you decide who gets the other 2 spare coins.
I'll give them to the other 2. 1 each.
1 each. So, yeah. Farmyard, for you, that will be 67 added to your gold total. Do you know how to add to your gold total?
Should do.
Yeah, you open your character sheet, go in inventory, currency, gold, change the number by a factor of 67.
As I do that, I also turn to Thalmia
Bring it to 87.
and say,
287, sorry.
"Hey, Thalmia, I found this
Hello.
decent rapier on the bandit leader. It's no good to me since I have this thing, my greatest weapon. Would you be interested in it? It's got quite a design on it."
No. My weapon was given to me by the gods for a reason.
Well, I could always try and sell it. Question.
Good too.
Don't ask me how much rapier's worth, I don't know yet.
Uh,
I'm looking that up in the background.
it's 20 gold, if I remember correctly.
I'm checking now in the background, okay? I knew you were going to ask, so I'm checking it now.
I'm assuming it's a starting rapier.
Yes, it is, and it is 25 gold.
20, oh, I was off by 5, that's not bad.
Yeah. It's like, in terms of stats, it's just a standard rapier. I just gave it some flavor text for fun.
Yeah. What's the damage on it, actually?
I'll tell you now. It is... okay, no one panic, but I'm about to roll a damage thing just because I can't remember off the top of my head. A D8 plus one of his proficiencies. I'm going to check which one now. It looks like... Yeah, it's looking like his dex.
Because rapier's a piercing weapon and light, so it'll be dexterity rather than strength.
Yeah, I don't know where... Yeah, I don't know why it's only giving him +2 for that, though. I'm going to have to investigate further. Okay.
What's...
Oh, could it be because it's one of them and he doesn't have? Yes, that'd be right. It's taking his dex and then basically taking one off that because he didn't have proficiency in martial weapons.
Nah.
Because I'm a silly goose and didn't give him it.
Right. Here's my thinking process now. I'm just looking at Oblivion stat sheet. Well, self-farmer. Or we can give it to that noodled arm tiefling who can't seem to swing a toothpick.
So does she have martial then?
Yes.
No, she only has simple weapon proficiency.
Mm.
I mean, she can still use it though.
Give it to the tiefling.
Yeah. We're gonna give the rapier to Oblivious. Chris got.
Yeah.
Okay, so I go there and then I there.
I can do it from my own side.
Right.
Right.
It's fine. I'm already in the buttons to do it with. And then I tell that version to go away forever. Fab. And what I'll do as well, behind the scenes, it's above board talk here, is I'll finagle that to be a magic weapon for her because I'm nice. Because you guys have got one too, and she's clearly a little lower down in the damage department compared to everyone else. So I'll finagle that to be a little more kind of oomph.
That's what sure I thought, like, wisdom, since what do you call these clerics are wisdom based. I thought that would add a modifier to her spells, but it's not.
It does to her spells, but not her cantrips.
It didn't actually.
Oh, it should have done.
Nah.
Oh well.
Yeah, because character's got more dex and she has strength. As I was thinking.
Yeah. Wait, no, hang on. What are you on about?
If you go into the spell book,
Yeah.
right, you look at the guiding bolt,
Yeah.
right, it gets no proficiencies from her wisdom.
That is 26. Oh, you're right. Guiding bolt doesn't.
Neither cure wounds doesn't get either.
That is odd.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's doing that, but it is.
I don't know either.
I will look into that. Well spotted.
So, did you search the bandits or the crates?
Okay.
I was talking to farm your blow table.
Ah. Yes, just the building supplies.
While we're talking, have a balloon goddess to start rooting through the rest of the corpses we haven't touched yet.
Yeah. Can do that in the background nice and quietly. Oh, that was the wrong button. Sorry.
I think we should take the supplies back to the client. You might pay more in the reward. What do you think?
I need that and that.
We're both strong people. Should we be able to push them all back?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, call it. Call it.
Are you saying anything in the arrangement? Because I can't hear you.
Huh?
I know if Rinsman's talking, because I can't hear him.
No, I'm not talking.
Can I? No, that's fine. Oh, fuck off. And then to there, and then up to there. And then bring her over.
Would it be possible to take the building supplies back with us? Give him
No, but you can certainly remember where it is to tell Rory himself, and you can send a crew along to collect it.
Yeah.
You know, it's the middle of nowhere. There's no signs of any other bandits being in the area. It's relatively safe here.
Well then, I think we should return back to Rockjam.
Oblivious goddess, obvious goddess, sorry, pipes up and says, Alright, I've looted the bodies on the way over.
Fighting
Poor staffs didn't have much, and 9 copper between them.
Yeah, you just keep it.
Alrighty. My voice is far too fucked tonight to really put on a proper female voice now, and I clearly had too many hits on the vape, and now I just sound like a decrepit old lady.
Which isn't off her tits, so.
Well, that sure does. I'm Mama Murphy, Pickle Rick. Whoa. Ah, that's a bed. Ah, how. I leaned too far back in my chair and had butted a bed. Ow.
I think that's about it for here. Just go back to Roy Town.
Yeah. Just oh fuck! I can't be arsed. You're leaving via the north. Fuck it. Activate map. There we go. Everyone's there. Da da da. And you want to make your way back to Rory Town, yes? Yeah. Alrighty. I'm just gonna make a little note. Because I think just as we're arriving at Rory Town, I think that is a good place to end our session.
That's what I was going to say. End it there.
Yes. So, as I'm writing up my dungeon master's note to remind me for the next session where we were. How has everyone found their, well, for you, Fat Man T, your first session in Rincewind, I believe you're what? Well, not your first session at the very least.
I haven't played it in years, but yeah, it was good.
Nah, you've enjoyed yourself. How about yourself, Fat Man T?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I just realised now how OP my character actually is.
No, honestly, it's not as strong as I thought it was going to be, tell you the truth. Like, I was coming in here a lot more worried, and like, no, it's, you know, after those combat encounters, I'm confident I can keep things fairly balanced with it anyway.
Yeah, it wasn't as obliterating 20s every 5 seconds.
Exactly.
And that. Speaking of thing, to modify the weapons for like the spell slots we add onto them, if you go into the character sheet, click on the weapon, right, go to the edit button at the side,
right,
next to the shield, go into details, and in there you can add the modifiers like the flame magic or spell damage you add to the weapons.
I've taken none of that in. I'll get you to explain it to me later. Probably tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem, man. Because I'm going to try. I'm going to say, if you want, set the server up now, rebuild the scenes for you.
Yeah, we can sit and let all of that out tomorrow.
Well, folks, that is the end of session 1.
That is. Out of nothing more than curiosity, how much time did that actually take up? How long have we been going
6
for?
hours, 12 minutes, 56 seconds.
Well now, I am thoroughly impressed with myself. That took up a little more time than I expected it to.
How much time do you expect it to?
About 2 hours. I think it was
yes. But that is still good news. Because it means we get to do a little something. And I will tell you that something in just a moment, once I have finished writing things down.
To be fair, we spent a good 2 hours in White Town before we left it.
That sounds about right.
We had quite strong RP session in Roy's Town. We had like half-hour intermission, then the phone call.
True.
So like I say, it wasn't. We've got some decent RP going. I love the fact that Rincewind's character is just apathetic as fuck.
Yeah.
Your character is completely apathetic to the world.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the party to Rory Town. However, on your way back, roughly sort of like here, not too far away from the town, with your you were making your way back to Rory Town, you hear a deafening sound come from above.
Thank God that cut off halfway through.
Startled, you all look up and you see a sight you thought you would never see in your own lifetimes. As a small, clearly quite adolescent dragon flies overhead at terrifying speeds and starts making his way towards the Black Mountains to the west. And just as quickly as he came into sight, he disappears far out from where you can see him, becoming a smaller and smaller dot into the horizon as the seconds go by.
As the dragon flies overhead, my sight starts to hum and glow slightly. Crow's not know why it's doing that, because it's the first time it's ever done so.
And obvious goddess is going to pipe up and say, Was that a dragon?
Yes.
In all my years of
Yes,
entry,
it was.
I've never seen one before in my life.
And no one has. They've been dead for centuries now.
I did hear rumours of a nest far out to the west, but I've never seen one here.
And that is where we're officially going to end the session, because I forgot to fucking do that flavor text earlier. I'll be honest, that flavor text was happening on the way to the bandits and I forgot about it, so...
I mean, it leaves on a nice cliffhanger.
Yeah,
exactly. The cliffhanger, I'll be honest, the way I originally had it written, the cliffhanger was going to be as Hargreave came out, but I was got into it, I was like, nah, fuck it. And then after we finished that fight, I was like, oh shit, I never did do the dragon reveal. Let's do that! Let's not screw that up.
It just has it for fucking either chapter 2 or next book or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Next session.
Episode 2. Session 1, Episode 2.
Well, I was gonna say, session 2, yous won't be fighting the dragon, but... Well, at least I fucking hope you won't be fighting the dragon, but...
Sorry, no. Season 1, Episode 2.
Yes. Campaign 1, Episode 2, even.
Yeah. Well, I class mine as one just giant campaign, just different, like, objectives.
Yeah.
So, folks, I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you return. Or if you watch this later on, and give comments, tell us what you think.
Yeah.
This is our first time doing this, so we are still learning how to use goddamn Foundry. But I think it went too badly, actually, for just learning.
There was less errors and like fucking issues going on than I thought there were going to be, so...
Yeah. It wasn't bad.
Right, so...
And our chat and accounts are working beautifully.
They are! It's wonderful.
I'm loving it. I'm glad I did
right.
it. I'm actually glad I did it now, to be honest.
Yes. Don't mind me, I'm just tidying up in the background, getting rid of the things we won't need next session so I can fit the stuff we will need next session.
Yes.
Why is that? You know what? That can just go away. I don't need that. I've never needed that. Go away.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Before we finish, reason why I put less strength in Gliz's character when she was doing it is I purely thought she would have got a boost from magic damage. From being it's like sort of like healing mage.
I mean, to tell you the truth, I've never built and or played as a cleric before. I've also never DM'd a party that's had a cleric in it before.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, so like it's if I was building a cleric either for myself or for another player, I would have made pretty much the same choices across the board. So yeah, because I was under the same impression that wisdom boosts their magic, but for some reason it isn't.
No.
At the moment. That's either an error or we've misread how that works, and it does, but not until like higher level spells, possibly.
I have no idea. With all the text I read, I've never seen anything like it.
Yes, but it's something for me to look into.
Yep. Well, thank you for joining us,
as
people.
long as how crossbows work.
Yeah, it's a weird rule, but I know it is something to do with fact because I think it is weakened damage because the thing they're saying is the boat doesn't have enough velocity to do to maximum piercing or something.
Yeah, that does make sense to me. The actual chances hit it, I was like, no, that's fucking stupid. But
yeah, I think ballistic weapons have a disadvantage to attack when they're below, like, close to the minimum range.
yeah, I mean, either way, I could fucking believe it for Wizards of the Coast either way that they did it. So like,
Anyway, that's the end of the session. It's a good night from me. The rest just give your sounds off.
Good night, people.
yes, thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you all on the next one, which will be this Thursday, where we'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Yes, the next session of D&D. Is it we're going to do it next week, or is it still bi-weekly? We're going to run it.
I was just about to ask you the same question. Are we doing weekly or bi-weekly?
I'm going to do it weekly, unless something crops up.
Mm-hmm.
And because I'm quite enjoying it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, we can do weekly. Why not?
Unless they've got spare time to put the writing in, you need the background done.
It's fine. I'll have the time to get the writing in. It's fine. Honestly, only thing I really need you to do is just like rescale those maps for me. To be honest with you,
Yeah, that's easy enough to do.
and since you'll know what you're actually doing for that shit, like scaling the future maps I throw in there. So
Yeah, that's easy
congratulations, you'll be getting early sneak peeks at all the battle maps,
enough. It's fine.
just without the enemies on them because I'm not fucking fit.
Well,
Give the enemy your map, not your secrets. You know.
Exactly.
what one should fear is not a competent enemy, but an incompetent leader.
Precisely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to do is get some more battle sounds for my soundboard. And try and get our hands on some. But anyway.
And we'll take this brief moment to do credits while I'm here. Just end show credits. Credit to as I said earlier, Incompetech.com, run by Kevin MacLeod or MacLeod. Wonderful guy. He's responsible for the flavor music that we were using in the intro and intermissions. Wonderful fellow. Go check him out. Donate some money to him if you fancy. He's a great guy. All of his shit's free to use. He's a pretty cool guy. Again, forgot to do the credit thing and can't find the credits, so doing it here. You can find him at Incompetech.com. I believe he might also have Twitter. I'm not sure though. Go check out all his music shit, 'cause it's very high quality and very useful.
Also, the character sheets were done using D&D Beyond.
Yep.
The map
Fabulous resource.
much better than I thought it was going to be. How simple
Yeah.
it is to run. The maps are made on Igneous, wasn't it?
Incarnate.
Incarnate.
Incarnate.com.
The map. And
Designed and built by myself, but so like the buildings and things were
Software.
they're the software's own things.
and
Free to use and everything.
And the actual gameplay screen running is on Foundry.
Yes, and also the player icons, the ones for the actual players themselves, Manti and Rincewind respectively, are just from D&D Beyond themselves. And the ones that have been getting used for some of the AI, some of the NPCs I should say, were also from D&D Beyond, and the enemy ones were in Foundry. I believe they are ripped directly from the 5e rulebook, but I'm not 100% sure. They might be Foundry's own stuff. So shout out to both just to be safe.
I think it's 5e. It's a bit 5e, bit Foundry creation.
Yeah, so either way, shout out to both for those artworks, because it's very nice of them to put those there.
Oh yeah. So we'll be back again next week at the same time.
We will indeed.
Glitter Nunu will be returning, as she stated.
Yes.
And I hope, one of my hope is if you're watching this, actually thinking about starting to actually play more D&D online and get more campaigns going, because it's genuinely fun.
Just more D&D.
It's genuine. It's a great fun game. I've been playing for over a decade now, and as much as I like to bitch and whine about it, it's one of my favourite hobbies. It's so much fun.
And
It's hell, but it's great. You know, it's
for the price by Foundry, if you need good VT software, it's only 40. It's only 50 quid. And
yeah, it's.
lifetime.
I think it's like 40. I think for me it was like £48 something or other.
It was,
for the
40 quid plus VAT, I think.
Yeah, so it was like £48 and like 15p or some shit.
Compared to some others which will charge you monthly for their services. All this one requires is your computer and a good internet connection.
Yeah, I mean it's a small fuck around at times getting it to function correctly, and it's kind of like programming at times where it's like that should be working this way, but it isn't, and you tear your hair out trying to figure out why, and then you realize it's your fault it's not working correctly if you hit the wrong button.
There's a learning curve, but
There's a big learning curve, but you know.
There are plenty of resource videos which we'll probably post our next session for you to look at to learn what to do.
Yes.
So once again,
yeah.
Good night from me.
And me.
It's a good night from Vegas as well. Thank you for joining us, and once again, we will catch you all on the next one.
Before we jump to Vincent, do you want to plug your channel?
Yes. YouTube.com/I've fucking forgotten.
That'll be your name. Where are your names
Say,
under?
play Rinsman.
No, okay, just go over to Rincewind, Rincewind, sorry.
Yeah.
RINCEVIND.
Yes, he's a streamer and he does gameplay reviews and footage.